jerk. But that's why they gotta put a bullet in Charlie Kirk. Fuck that, mutt back, man, you gotta bust back. Sometimes you gotta jump on your fucking muskrat and blather that. Let these boys fucking have it. It's a bad habit, deep, book full habit. Wanna deep from the fucking cops, you gotta have it. The streets covered in fucking havoc. When I'm alone, I'ma let them have it. Fuck that, cause we gotta fight back, have it.
Good.
On you. On you.
Oh yeah. Sunday night. And away we go. Coming to you live from New York. What is up on a Sunday night? The Jets suck. But the Kansas City Chiefs, they have lost 2 in a row, baby. A lot of NFL news, a lot going on tonight, baby. We're going to be getting it on tonight. We're going to have an NFL / whatever the fuck show tonight. The boys will be joining me. We're going to talk NFL, go over the games for today, all that bullshit. And then we're going to touch on a lot of other things, you know what I mean? On other things. We got to touch on other things as well. Oh, yeah. So shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm on for the long haul tonight, guys.
For the long haul, motherfuckers. For the long haul, bitch ass motherfucker. For the long haul. You know what I'm saying? For the long haul, bitch.
Chiefs lost, man. Yeah, they lost 2 straight, the Chiefs, to open up the season. I wonder when the last time that happened. Broncos, complete choke job. Ballpark pretzel in the chat. Jets, lose again. What a shocker. Buffalo, you know, they beat our asses, bro. They always do. And the Jets suck. And it's a sad state of affairs for the New York Jets. But we're going to talk about that. The Giants lose as well, and we got all the games right here. The Rams, they won 7-0 over the Titans. You got the 49ers also. Oh, no, what am I saying? 33-19, they win over the Titans. They're 2-0 the Rams. 49ers win 26-21 over the Saints. Seahawks 31-17 in a big win against the Steelers. Fuck Aaron Rodgers. We got the 8:20 game going off tonight, the Falcons and the Minnesota Vikings. So we're going to be checking in on that tonight. Shout out to the one and only Minnesota Vikings. Your team's coming up, booby. Your fucking team's coming up. So we got that late game. The Browns, they get blown the fuck out to the Ravens, man. 41-17 when it's all said and done. The Ravens just trounced the fucking Browns. Browns are 0-2 to start the season. Ravens go to 1-1. The Patriots, they get a big win today over the Dolphins, division rivals. The Patriots are 1-1 now, 33-27. What a fucking win that was for the Patriots today, man. I hate to say it because I fucking can't stand them, but the Lions put it together, scoring 52 fucking points today against the Bears. Meanwhile, when they opened that game up, it looked like the Bears were going to be doing something against them, but it didn't turn out that way as they scored 52 fucking points in their game. What a fucking win that was for them, too. 31-27, the Bengals over the Jaguars. The Jaguars lose again, if anybody gives a fuck. You know what I mean? Jets 30-10. God, they suck. What a shit show. Complete shit show. Giants, listen, Giants played a good game. They scored 37 fucking points. Now, last week, the Jets were the team that people were excited about, saying, hey, look how many points the Jets put up, man. They might be good this year. Total dud. Total dud this week. And week one, the Giants looked like dick, and everybody was like, oh, great, the Giants going to suck. But the Giants put up 37 points against the Cowboys and still lose, which sucks, but they lost 40-37. And we're going to touch on a lot of the games later on as we get moving. Fuck Aaron Rodgers, bro. I was so happy to see that. Yeah. You kidding me? Nah, I wasn't happy. I don't want to see the Giants lose, man. Oh, shit, the water bill! It's being paid off! We got the water bills are being paid already! The water bill! Holy shit! Hydration donation!
Don't eat at Dave's Diner, eat at my fast food drama restaurant. His food might taste better, but his service is slow. We'll pump out hot and fast drama food.
Ooh, drama food to start the night. Yeah, rapid fire. Yeah, we're on the clock with a hydration donation. That's right. The hydration donations are listed below me. Shout out to Casey is fucking raw. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, goddamn, Casey is... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Thank you for the hydration donation.
That's a hydration donation.
Oh, yeah, the hydration donation. It's always nice to get liquefied here on the stream, folks. We getting liquefied. Yeah, fuck yeah. We get motherfucking liquefied out this bitch tonight. Coming to you live right now. This is WCBS FM 101.1 on your radio station. Tonight, we playing some of your favorite fucking hits.
That's right, Daddy. Fat Jack and the Jack Shack. We're playing the best hits from coast to coast, baby. That's right, you're tuning in to the motherfucker, baby. To the motherfucking west side, baby. Fuck the west side, baby. Suck a dick.
Sorry. Yeah, so thank you to Mr. Casey. The Bubby. The Bubbinator. Yeah, I went away with Filthy just one night. We went to that festival in Massachusetts in New England. And the the state fair, I guess it is. It's a state thing. It's a state thing, you know? And we went, and it was fun, but man, are there a lot of weird motherfuckers, bro. A lot of weird. Yeah, we're paying off the... Sorry, we're paying off the water bill. And, oh shit, let me turn on the Teams. Yo, so today I was on the Discord. And I was getting the Discord all together and still cannot find out how to get the video going on it. But I checked everything else, and I got everything else working on there, up and running. Gonna be using Discord very soon. On the show, as well as other stuff. So, but, yeah, I just couldn't get the video to work. It was the weirdest thing. I could not get the video to work. I don't know what the fuck it was, but eventually I'll get it together, the video, as far as the video. But yeah, the audio works, everything works on that. So we're good for that. 5K 100 water bill in the chat. It's not a flat. So, yeah, listen, I want to keep this about football, you know what I mean? For the first couple of, hours here, let the guys get on eventually. Let them give you what about their teams and all that shit and all that. But I also want to touch on the Charlie Kirk stuff, because that is, I didn't come on last night because I got home late, obviously. And I wanted to touch on the Charlie Kirk stuff big time tonight, but I'm not going to do that right off in the beginning because obviously this is football. I want to stick to the NFL and shit. So eventually the guys, like I said, will be calling in to join up and talk some football. But yeah, I'm going to shift a little after that to a little something, The Eagles start at 8:20, about 15, 20 minutes away from that game starting with the Vikings, Minnesota Vikings, huh? But yeah, the Charlie Kirk shit is just, the more I haven't seen the video since that day. But like I said, that night I watched it over and over again on X because it was on like showing you different angles and showing you this. So it's like almost hard to ignore. So... But it really, yeah, Russell Wilson, man, he did turn back the clock, bro. Like, I knew he was. I think Russell will have a good season for the Giants. I really do. The Giants looked good, and they really, man, it's a shame. That would have been a big win for them. They scored 21 points in the fourth quarter, the Giants. But the bad part is the Cowboys scored 20 points in the quarter. So, but for the Giants, that's something to build on. And they're 0-2 now, like the Jets. But you know what? They got a little bit of light, man. And Russell Wilson looked really good. The fuck. He looked good. And the Jets were getting on. The Bills. They were getting to the quarterback. They were hurting him. He was bleeding at one point through the nose. They knocked him out of the game at one point. They were getting to Allen. They were doing their thing. But this guy Cook, bro, just, he just ran all over us and he fucked us up. He did a number to us, But that's the way it goes. So what are you going to do? I listen, I said the Jets were going to suck, and I'm sticking with it, and they do. They suck, and they're going to suck. And that's just the way it is. They are not a good team. They're just not a good team. So, yeah, that was a blowout. The Lions scored 52 fucking points, man. People were questioning their offense going into today's game. Like, what can you say about that now? 52 fucking points today. 14 points, 3 quarters, and 10 points in the third quarter. So, putting up numbers, bro. Numbers. Big friggin' numbers. A lot of scoring today. A lot of scoring in the NFL today. You got a ton of teams over 30 points today, which is, You know, but it was a shootout. A lot of teams were in shootouts today. The 49ers, they were in, I mean, that wasn't a high score, but they were in a shootout. Seahawks, 31 fucking points they scored. I'm glad the Steelers took a loss. Fuck them. Fuck them. The Rams are 2-0 now. The Bills 2-0. The Bengals are 2-0. Bengals are getting off to a good start. And look at the Patriots, 1-1 to open up the season. So Patriots fans are like, yo, we're going to the Super Bowl. We're going to the Super Bowl, bro. Oh, my God, we're the best team ever. It's the reincarnation of Tom Brady. Oh, my God. Slow down. Yeah, Lions looked fucking good, Shaft. They did, bro. Yeah, Giants getting better. Where are you, Chico? You calling in, or are you just going to comment on the fucking, you know what I mean? No, I'm just fucking with you. But Jets do suck. I guess the Panthers suck. Where are the Panthers? What'd they do? They're off this week? They told them not to even play. They said, don't even play, the Panthers. They told them, listen, we don't even want you to play this week. And they're like, what? They're like, yeah, don't worry about it. Just don't even go to the game. Like, we have a whole game schedule. What do you mean? Yeah, just don't show up. Okay. Oh, shit, really? Burrows looked like he got injured? Shit, I didn't see that. Let's check that out. Let's check it up. Let's check it up. You want to check it off with me? Let's check it out with me. Burrows injury. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God, bro.
Lower extremity, and in this video we'll talk about the possibilities and whether this could be something as severe.
Oh my God, bro.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Dr. Brian Suter. In the
oh my God. Dr. Brian Suter said it, bro. Abel, what's up, brother?
Oh, sir.
What's going down?
Nothing much. Yeah, that was a pretty good game there with the Giants and the Cowboys. I thought the Giants were going to be able to pull it out.
Yeah, it's a shame they didn't, man.
They left too much time on the clock, I guess.
Yeah, they did, bro. They did, man. Oh, that hurt.
Or something like that. God, man.
Do you think that comes down to coaching?
I don't know. It's just kind of luck, I think.
Yeah. So
you
you wouldn't say it's coaching, right? Then. Because
I think they did everything that they could do. I mean, just some things just don't work out. But I think the Giants actually exposed the Cowboys. I think that showed that, man, the Cowboys you can hit them with bombs, boy.
Yeah.
Because Wilson was diming them out, boy.
He was.
To neighbors.
Dude, I know.
Those bombs to neighbors.
Those were nice, right?
Oh, yeah. And in fact, when they were making that, like one of their last drives, I kept saying, man, go to neighbors, shit. And they were giving him cushion. They were like 10 yards off him and shit. He was going out for little curl routes and coming back. Yeah, he was good.
Yo, Chico, I got to call you, brother, to get you in here.
Oh, and you had asked about the last time the Chiefs started off the season 0-2.
Yeah, when was
I think
that?
I saw it. I think it said it was back in 2014. That was Andy Reid's second year there with the Chiefs.
Wow.
I think that's what it said. I know it was his second year with the Chiefs, so whichever year that was. But they said that it was his second year there with them that they started off 0-2.
Oh, okay. So, all right. I mean, so that means something, right? I would think that means
it's like
something.
I was telling you there, when we were previewing the season, they were going to start off without their top receiver, Rice.
Mm-hmm.
And then to mix into that last year, even when they had everybody, they were nearly 22nd across the board in all offensive categories.
Yeah.
They won a lot of those games were just one-score games. It means that they could have easily gone the other way.
Yeah.
So now you're starting to see them. They're going the other way now. I think they're right where they should be. Next week, though, they're going to beat the Giants. I hate to say that for you. So I know they're the New York team, but I think the Chiefs are going to try to get healthy against the Giants next week. They're going to try to work their offense and do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I would think so, man. That's going to be a huge bounce back game for them. Like, yo, we got the Giants. You know how they are. Let's get in there and fucking,
Yeah. get a win.
And the way they
just
lost
wanna-
this
now,
week.
Now they just want to get a win. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that
you
was-
know,
it was
so
real
like,
close.
yeah, look for the Chiefs to really look to pound it next week. Speaking of pounding it, ladies and gentlemen, wearing a Jets jersey tonight. Wearing a fucking New York fucking Jet. Do you know who I was wearing today? That's so funny. I was wearing an Abraham jersey today.
John Abraham? I used to love that.
Remember that fucking dude?
I loved him,
That
bro.
fucking
I was shocked
guy.
when he left the Jets,
He had the
dude.
cock the
Yeah,
size
I
of a
wanted to switch
fucking
it up.
dude. He had the cock the size of a fucking tree trunk.
Oh, you know that?
No, I'm just fucking with
sure?
you. I knew that for sure.
Man,
But
I was just like figuring that's.
I was in the
really
Jets
cool
locker
stuff,
room
you
when
know?
I was in the Jets locker room when I was a kid, so I seen it once and it was pretty big. But no, the throwback jerseys. So, what'd you think? Your team lost today, huh?
Panthers, they lost, of course, but they gave it a good fight at the end. They were down huge in the beginning, and Bryce brought them back a little bit. I saw McMillan had a good, solid stat day. His first 100-yard, literally at 100 yards.
Yeah,
That's nice to see. But you know, at the end, he just gets sacked, comes up short. Morton, left tackle, once again, is a
You know who
liability
never-
more than a asset.
you know
on our
who
team.
never gets sacked, bro?
Who?
Jake fucking Allen, that prick fucking cunt. He is
Josh
like
Allen, you mean?
Josh Allen. I'm sorry. Yeah, they get so
Right.
fucking close to him, and he does like that little fucking shovel bullshit, or he intentionally grounds it, or he's such a little pretty boy bitch. That fucking guy, bro.
But he finds ways though to maneuver out of the pocket. And
Yeah,
win,
he
and
does, bro.
He even truck over defenders like.
Did you see
Like
that one
nothing.
point? Sauce was on him, bro. He had a blitz from the outside, and he got right there, and he's about to fuck him up. And Allen did like this stutter step shit and dipped out of the way. And I was like, dude, for him to get out of the way of Sauce like that, like you got to be really fucking good, because Sauce is, you know.
When Josh Allen is on, and especially come on, because this is a New York game. I feel like that's such a typical fun. Like, what were his? Pardon me. What were his ending stats? If you guys know, I'm thrown off.
I'll tell you right
Allen,
now. I'll tell you right now.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen stats. So let's see.
Because if this dude went, as expected, I don't know the main stats, but he has expected. It's a New York game, like the rivalry of the Bills and Jets isn't that wild, but did you see that stat or that graphic that they fucking threw up there? And it was it was just the Battle of New York, and within the past, what was it, 10 years? Yeah, since 2015 or whatever it was.
God.
And it was like 8 division championships
Says-
for the Bills, 9
It says he only passed for
playoff.
148 yards.
Fuck.
He rushed for
148 yards.
148 yards.
He passed for 148 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. His rating was a 73.4.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Rushing.
Yeah, that's today. That's today.
I'm
yeah.
looking right now, and I'm
Yeah.
trying. I can't find. Is that
Off
today?
a 30-point win. Off a 30-point,
Yeah, he didn't throw for a touchdown, bro. Isn't that fucked up?
What did they rush
And
for?
only 148 yards passing.
Yeah, he really didn't play that great today. The Jets were on him. They were pounding him at one point, and I was
Oh
like,
my god,
you know,
that's
56%
why.
completion?
That's why. Yeah, they freaking rushed. Oh my god, Cook had 132 yards. Yeah, James Cook had 132 yards rushing and 2 TDs. Okay, that makes sense.
yeah,
That makes more sense. They just freaking obviously couldn't stop the run.
nope, couldn't do it.
Listen. The Jets, for a fact, will be better fundamentally. They are, but they're
Will
still
they be
weak.
though?
They're
Will
still-
they be?
No. I'm saying fundamentally, but they're still weak on the. Funny, both New York teams, because I was watching more of the Giant game, to be honest, with my wife. Both New York teams are honestly so weak in the secondary. Their back 7 from linebacker to safety position are so weak this year.
Yeah.
And I'm even throwing in
the
Sauce
Giants had a
into
good
that mix,
rush.
to be honest.
They were putting all kinds of pressure on
That's
Dak. Yeah.
all the Giants have, bro. The Giants have that front 7.
Yeah,
The Giants have that front 4 right now, going strong. Burns on the corner. who's the
But I was
rookie
saying
again.
both
Shit,
those
whatever.
teams' secondaries looked weak. I mean, the Giants gave it up for
They're-
to be able to
they
for
were
them to come back,
playing-
but
They didn't even.
they were throwing
shift.
bombs.
They didn't audible any sort of coverage for about the second half of the game. Giants were playing such soft zone. They were given at least 10 yards gap to start plays every single pass. They even Greg Olson even made a comment like, why are they giving them so much space? They're just doing dump offs and dump offs for 10, 15 yards a pop. And it's setting up their field goal kicker when he needs 65 yards, he could chip that in.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I guess they knew if they got up any closer on them, they would get by them. I guess they knew they had to give them maybe a little bit of a cushion and try to let the pass rush get to them or something.
You know what's crazy? They were talking about the fucking Lions, their offense being not as good and blah blah blah. All this talk for a whole week straight about the Lions offense, and they fucking put up 52 points today.
Bro,
they
went on an absolute tear.
They
today.
did. They're like, you want to question our
they
offense?
Told the Bears.
Yeah, you want to question our offense? Okay, question that.
Dan Campbell likes to get back at people that either worked with him or at places that he worked. That's why he likes to, like, the Lions will beat the shit out of the Cowboys, and this was his first chance to get back at his offensive coordinator.
And he did.
So,
My gosh, bro, I had no idea, dude. Jared Goff had freaking 334 yards passing with 5 TDs today.
5 touchdowns today, bro. That guy went off for 5 touchdowns today, bro. What the fuck?
Dude.
That dude went off for 5 fucking touchdowns, dude. That is just...
Well, you know what?
Wow.
It's also a good old Bears.
The Bears. Yo, but the Bears look good in that first quarter, bro. They looked pretty good.
It's like saying every team could look good.
I mean, but they did. They looked pretty good. They looked like they were going to put up some points today. The run was going. They were fucking throwing the ball. I was like, wow.
They have a good offense, but just like, man, I still don't trust Caleb Williams. Just like I still don't have faith in Bryce Young for my Panthers. Yeah. There's just this level of discontent still, and like I don't have faith that like I saw in the Panther game, I don't have faith that he's going to get that on that 4th down and try to even maneuver out of the way and sack. But it is what it is. But
what about the Ravens putting up 41 points too against the Browns?
You know what killed me about that? Freaking fantasy, bro. I have Derrick Henry, and I'm looking during the game, and I see at the end of the game, I'm like, only 22 yards rushing.
What the fuck was that all? What the fuck? I know.
Derrick Henry had like an all-time high last week, and then he has 14 carries for 22 yards rushing today. I'm like,
yeah.
Did they just...
Why? And they won. And they won, too. It's like, it wasn't like, they shut down the offense, so they kicked ass today.
Dude, I was shocked.
It was
how low his rushing was today.
Yeah, well,
clearly,
it was... What's his name show today? Yeah, it was Lamar's day, bro. Period. It was Lamar's day.
With that guy at the helm, as they were even saying, dude, they even say it on live TV for us to hear all the time. Freaking Tony Romo, when they're talking during the Jet game, they're like, all right, well, we know the top 3 of who's going to be in the end, right? The AFC, right? They're like Bills, Ravens, and Chiefs, right? Yeah, we can mark those down, right? Okay. Like,
week 2.
They said it out loud.
Week
like,
fucking 2.
Of course.
Of
course.
That's how the NFL is. Week 2. What about Denver, bro? They got fucked. Denver, they got fucked.
The Nuggets.
The Denver got fucked. Yo, I got to show you a photo of this food at this fucking festival, bro.
Why?
Look at this shit, dude. Look at this fucking
what
shit.
Festival?
It was the New England State Festival, like in Massachusetts, I guess. Yo,
Chowder Fest.
Dude, look at that.
What is that? Is that a baked? No, what
dude,
is that?
This is chicken. This is fried. Dude, this is fried chicken with like this, like hot sauce, like sticky sauce on it. And guess what's at the bottom?
Stabbed through a potato.
Guess what's at the bottom? That is a waffle.
Something stuffed.
Dude, that is a waffle.
That's what? Ooh, that is a waffle. That's a thick ass.
Oh no, not waffle, not waffle. I'm sorry, it's French toast.
Oh, that makes sense. That looks delicious.
Yes, it's chicken and French toast, and I was like, should I try this shit? Because, and let me tell you something, bro. I paid for it for the next 2 days, bro. I tell you, I'm still paying for it right now, eating that, and I only ate like a quarter of it, but my stomach went to utter shambles after I ate that, bro. But it was so fucking good. It was so fucking
That's
good,
awesome.
bro. You had to see the food at this
That's how I
fucking.
felt.
This festival was like a gluttony. It was gluttony, bro. They had 18-inch fucking corn dogs, bro. Filthy got an 18-inch corn dog, bro. This thing was like this big. It almost looked like the dildo that was thrown on the field today that caused the flag. The fucking,
WNBA.
fucking no, but they did
What
it
game did that
today.
happen?
They did it today in the
where did that
NFL, bro. Dude, it's the funniest
Really?
thing. I'll show it to you guys. The people on TV thought it was a flag. The fucking idiots.
No way.
Yeah, the people on TV thought it was a fucking flag. I'll show you the video, bro.
It
It's
was
the
a challenge.
They've been doing
That was
that
a
shit in
challenge
WNBA,
flag.
so now
Yeah,
they're gonna
dude,
start
it was
throwing
so-
them on the field.
It was great, bro. Wait, let me show you this. Hold on, let me get this.
God.
No way. That's just.
Oh, it was in the Bengals game. Look, here it is. Look, hold on. Let me get the sound.
Yeah, of course it's Jackson. Oh, Jacksonville.
Are you serious? Mitchelton.
All right, here we go.
Back. Grounding paintball. One hand.
Dildo comes out right here.
Are you serious?
Right there. It bounced. You can't really see it because of what I'm doing, but wait, hold on. They put flag on the TV, bro. That's how much they thought it was a flag.
Grounding paintball. One hand. Are you
There it is. You saw
Yeah, I
it?
saw it. I
Yeah.
saw it. Yeah, I saw it bounce across.
Flag on the play. The dildo on the play.
Sir.
It was a dildo
Sure.
on.
We have
Speaking of the Bengals game, Burrow left the game in the second quarter
Yeah.
with turf toe. He's
I know.
fucked up his foot.
Oh.
He might be out. He might be out.
See,
for the
that
next 2
reminds me
weeks.
of a good old injury. I had that. I got turf toe.
Yeah,
Brings
that's
back bad memories, bro. Because that hurt big time, dude.
Well,
I
he
was
could
out
be out
for
for
I was
the next
out for
2
3
weeks.
weeks.
damn.
And
It's
they
that.
haven't ruled out surgery. So.
Holy
Oh, and
shit.
another piece of news that I saw here at the end of these other games, the Cowboys have signed Jadeveon Clowney. Now
Oh, let's go.
Wow.
Ex-Panther.
for the
let's
edge
go.
rusher.
All right. Well,
Wow.
they're
So they're gonna get even better.
That just got a lot. Their defense just bolstered up just a little bit as far as
Yeah.
pass rush wise. I know he doesn't bring too much, but at least it's just in depth for them. Knowing how much of a safety net that they've got to play with that Parsons is no longer there. I know looking at Jerry Jones, that freaking corpse up in the freaking booth today. That dude was he was looking, every time we slapped hand, he was like, it's so bad. Oh, bless
They always
you.
cut to him when they score or something happens. Like, let's see what this motherfucker is looking like.
Jerry. I'm Jerry.
Jerry Jones is like, what, dude? What the
Oh, who's
fuck?
doing the skull right now? Who is this? That's one of my favorite parts of the Vikings, to be honest. When they do the whole skull thing at the beginning of the games and all.
Oh god.
I don't know.
When they go cut their hams and skull.
Yeah. The Vikings. Yeah, they just came out now, right? That game starting. Uh-oh. What happened? Are you
Yeah.
froze? He's frozen. Look at him. Look at this
They're
guy.
probably going to show the man cheerleader here in a minute.
Oh my god, bro. That is just I can't. I really can't, man.
You know they're sure to show him at some point during the game.
What the fuck, man? The fuck?
Hey, much better, right?
I saw enough of it this weekend, bro. I saw enough of it this fucking weekend where I was, bro. Every other people were lesbians or gay or this, that. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I don't have a problem with it, but why are you
What?
tonguing each other in front of me? Like, I don't fucking see that shit.
Where were you?
I went to this fucking
You went to
New
the
England,
fair?
yeah, the state fair that they have. And
State fair.
it was like,
I'm pretty sure you saw some fucking
bro,
interesting
I'm
creatures
telling
there,
you,
huh?
like every other person was like some like blue-haired, orange-haired, fucking fat, fucking just
great.
tattooed up, fucking pierced up.
That's what fairs are now.
Or
Really?
or a gay couple, and it's like, holy shit, where am I right now? What the fuck's going on here?
That's not what I remember fairs. I remember just getting Zeppelis and going on the Gravitron and going home.
They don't call them Zeppelis there, bro. They call them sugar balls, okay? And I'm like, why are you people calling Zeppelis sugar balls? What is wrong with you?
George Carlin would be so angry at dumbing down the fucking language more and more and more.
Let's just tell them sugar balls, because they don't know what a Zeppeli is. They think they're going to fly away if they buy one.
What's in a Zeppeli, sugar?
I heard a Zeppeli once crashed in New Jersey.
That's like a Beavis and Butthead fucking joke. Come
Fucking
on, people.
Jag
well, Jags. Speaking of the Jags,
the fucking Jag
they lost today.
Yeah, the Jags lost
today.
again. The fucking Jags lost again. Oh, wait, I got my jersey. Hold on, let me show you.
Wow. Well, yeah, speaking of the Jags, yeah, they were, I know they lost big time. Well, not big time, but they lost to the Bengals. I know we talked about the Bengals.
Don't be a fucking Jag. Yo, what jersey is that? Mangold?
Mangy.
That is almost the same exact fucking jersey, bro. Look. But this jersey was when I was really fat. But look, it's the same fucking jersey, bro. Look,
so
look.
Are you calling me fat now, too?
No, I'm just saying. It's big on me. Look. But look, it's the same fucking jersey, right? Yeah, this is the jersey they sold in like what? Like 04, 05, 06.
I would think of, when I think of this, I think of like the last year of Chad Pennington, Curtis Martin's last year's, Vinny Testaverde's last year's,
Vinny
things like that. I think of this.
Oh my God, Vinny Testaverde. The Verdes.
There's never anything wrong with repping the home squad of New York, but
the vertical. Vinny Testaverde.
Can you see up there in that
Vinny
corner?
Testaverde. Vinny Testaverde. Wait, what'd you say?
Can you see up there in that corner here of my door up
a
here?
little bit, yeah.
That thing there in the corner? It's
yeah,
a big wasp nest.
That's a what? No.
Oh shit, man! I come over there. I'll take care of that right now for you.
Can you see it?
I'll take care of that right. Oh look, NFL.com. What you doing, my chat? What you doing, my?
I'm getting ready to spray that shit.
The Jets,
I have to look over and see that big motherfucker.
I am so upset, bro, as a Jet fan, man. I really am. It's fucking really getting to me, man. It really is. Like, it's every goddamn year they suck ass, bro. I'm so sick.
I know, dude. And it's not about culture yet. Because
can we have one fucking season?
It's gonna take time.
Like, give me one season where they're fucking good, bro. It's been like 20 fucking years.
But you know
what are we doing?
I know we want to have instant gratification with the squad.
No, but this is past. This is way past instant gratification. We've been waiting a fucking decade and a half, bro, to have a goddamn team. This is horrible, bro.
You do have a squad technically, but I don't trust the receiving core is a little bit lacking. To be
they
fair.
all suck, bro. You ain't winning shit with this team, dude. Come
Garrett
on.
Wilson
Fields looked like
Garrett
shit
Wilson
today. Field, yeah. What's his name? Fields. He looked like dog shit today, bro.
Fields is so inconsistent in this league.
And can I ask you a question? How the fuck do I watch the Jet game? How do I watch the Jet game?
I was gonna say what? You put it on.
Where? Where do you put it on?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, bro. Okay. Well, if you don't have now it's just.
They said go put it on Paramount and you should get it. And I go on Paramount and they're showing me the Dolphins and fucking Jag.
Oh, no. Well, on ours it was just on normal CBS.
Yeah, but so I don't understand. I couldn't get it, bro. It was so fucked up. I could not get the game. And then you know what I found out? Oh wow! I went on YouTube and they let me have 15 minutes free of the Red Zone.
TV?
Red Zone. They let me have 15 minutes for free of the Red Zone, and I was like, "Yo, can I buy just the Red Zone? Can I buy just the Red Zone?" And then I found out you can't buy just the Red Zone.
That's what I wish they could do. I wish you could buy just individual.
Yeah, I want just the Red Zone, man. I'm good with just the Red Zone. Just give me the Red Zone. I'm good.
Don't sign me up for all these the channels I don't watch. Let me choose what I want to watch, and then it's like a plan around that.
Yeah,
that
man. They make it so hard to watch these games now, bro. And I'll tell you, even the good websites that you could watch, on the elbow, even those are all blocked out, bro. The NFL has cracked down tremendously, bro. They got people out there making sure that their games are not on these websites. They are fucking really cracking down. Like it's.
Yeah, no, they're worse. They're the number one.
It surprised
Really
me how
are.
much, bro. It really did, because I'm like, damn, they're really blocking these fuckers everywhere.
No, they're extremely
Yeah.
tight on how they, no pun intended. They're tight. They're tight.
They
Speaking
are,
of
man.
tight,
Fucking scumbags.
speaking of tight, yeah, man, that Giant game today was one of the best games I've seen on TV. Tight as nails, everything down to the wire.
Yeah.
I've never seen the Giants compete like that in so long. In so long.
Yeah, they got a lot. Like I said before, they got a lot to build on from this week. And last week it was the Jets who had a lot to build on. But the Giants
I
this
know.
week really
They digressed.
they look good, bro. And like what's his name said in the chat, fucking Williams. What's his name again? The quarterback there.
For who?
Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson. He really turned back the clock, bro.
Oh, Russell, man. Dude,
Russell Wilson. Yeah, he turned
reminded
back
me
the
of
clock,
fucking
bro.
Super Bowl years.
That fucking guy turned back the cock. I mean,
That felt beautiful watching that dude just air out those deep balls like it was nothing. Like he's put so much good loft on it. Man, neighbors.
thank
My
you.
neighbor,
Thank
my
you.
neighbor.
I need a site, man, because they blocked out my old site, which was the TV app, and it worked all the time. Now it's not working for NFL games, and I can't find them anywhere else. So thank you for sending me that. Yeah, because I can't see paying that much to have these games, bro. It's a lot of money on there. I think it was like
That's a lot.
$70-something a month or something.
No, you don't do that. Don't.
Is that?
don't
I
do
think
that.
that's how much it is on YouTube if you want all
Yeah.
the games.
Well,
That's
if you
that's about
YouTube
right.
TV, yeah.
Fucking
And then they have the
No,
direct
that's
TV
just
package.
for Sunday. That's just for Sunday ticket. You don't have to have YouTube.
Oh,
TV
you know what
to
it
have
said?
Sunday ticket.
It said you get the Sunday ticket, right?
Yeah.
And you get 100+ channels on YouTube.
Right.
Like is part of that it's part of that. It's like a package that's the one I was looking at, and it was like $80.
I got the YouTube TV thing right now for another 2 weeks free. So I'm just watching this and then see it.
How are the channels on YouTube?
YouTube, it's normal. It's like normal cable, so it's nice
all
to see.
it's all the regular stuff. Yeah.
all
what,
regular
like,
stuff, just like an Optimum. Or
You get like
Verizon.
HBO and all that?
No.
If my house had internet, I would cut the cord. I would stop having DirecTV, and I would just have the stream thing there with.
We canceled
With those.
fucking cable TV for the first time, and I've never not had cable TV, and this is the first time I don't have it, and it's hard to watch these games if you don't have cable, man. Really hard.
Like I said, I'd have I've got the Sunday ticket package there on YouTube TV as it is, so all I would have
Yeah,
to
there
do
you
now
go.
would be to
So
sign
how
up-
much
sign
is
up
that?
for like you said, about like 75. I'd have to look it up specifically.
A month, right?
It's 4 installments.
Yeah.
Of that price?
Or you could just
Yeah.
pay it off in full. So it's like a full It's like a full on.
Yeah, you can either.
But that's
pay
the
it
point. It's
once
like you're
or have
expected.
Do you know what the
Well,
full
respect
package is on it? How much that is? The full thing?
like the YouTube TV packages.
Well, the one with like where you get like, you know, how much it is for what you're doing. You get all the games, and then you get like YouTube channels as well, right?
I don't. No. See, when I subscribed like last year or I don't know when, but they didn't require you to have YouTube TV to have the Sunday ticket. You could just subscribe to the Sunday ticket. So I subscribed to that, and aside from that, when there's not something on there, I can't look at YouTube TV. But I don't use it anyway. You know, I mean, I've got regular.
Yeah, you got
anyway,
yeah,
that's
you
what I'm
got
saying.
direct, right? Direct TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So you're
yeah,
set.
I got DirecTV.
Yeah,
so.
so you're set, bro. You don't have to worry about that shit. Yeah. So you
Yeah.
couldn't get the package through your Direct TV. You'd rather get it off of YouTube?
No, DirecTV lost the licensing package for Sunday Ticket. They don't offer it anymore. It's exclusively through YouTube
All right.
TV.
Holy
Kenny, so I just looked up what I am doing right now. If I wanted to add on the Sunday ticket right now, it's $35 a month for 8 months, $276 for the year.
Wow.
So for this season, $275.
So if
for
I
the
wanted
whole
it, if I wanted that package outright, I would have to pay 200 and what?
275
276.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
dude, that's too
275.
much fucking money, bro. I don't have that
for
fucking
the season of the NFL.
Yeah, I don't
from
have that type of
September
money to pay for
February.
a whole fucking that sucks, dude.
I know.
And
Well, that's the point. Is that
I
but
hear
then
that
again,
YouTube
would you rather-
TV is the
pretty-
best, bro. Everybody raves about it.
But then again, here's the thing: paying $35 a month isn't terrible when you break it down to if you have nothing else that you're paying for.
So if you're
other than,
paying
like, maybe
35 a
local-
month, right? If you're paying 35 a month, right? Like that, you're paying every month 35. That
and
adds
that's
up
4
to
weeks of, and that's 4 weeks of games. So that's roughly about 7 and a half, 8 and a, what, 7 and a quarter.
yeah.
Sorry, 8 and a quarter.
Here's the thing.
Eight and a half
It's
quarters a
good.
week.
It's good if your team is not a local team. You know what I
Right,
mean?
like, yeah,
it makes
right.
it makes more sense because, like, for me, I follow the Raiders and the Redskins, but if there's a Cowboy game on, that's the one they're going to show.
Yeah.
So
'Cause, yeah,
with
yeah.
DirecTV though, I can go and watch those things. Now, if I were a
Correct.
Cowboy fan, it wouldn't make as much sense because a lot of those games are going to be shown locally anyway. And so, really, if you want to get DirecTV, then at that point, it's because you're just a fan of football.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
course.
And you want to watch as many games as possible,
Yep,
whatever.
that's what I would rather get.
Which I am, because even if there's games that I don't have any like rooting interest in, I can usually find something to watch as far as like a specific player that I might like or some kind of thing.
Oh,
that I
that's
might
pretty
be
cool.
interested in.
What BR said in the chat, he said they have a friends and family thing that you can split it with somebody.
Oh, that's
I didn't know
nice.
that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I pay
And
$180
here's-
every 6 months, and I get everything: NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL package, HBO,
Oh, so you're
Disney,
able to
Netflix.
split the-
How the fuck do
It
you
also-
get? Wait, how the
It also
fuck?
comes. It also comes with like kind of like its own DVR there on the app.
Yeah,
So, like, say you wanted to watch several different games, or different teams that you like following, you would just highlight those teams as being automatic records, and you could always go back and watch that game later. Like, I'm gonna go watch
Yeah,
the
it's like
Bengal
a
game.
head to library.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch the Bengals game later on just to watch it. But
Um,
That was good.
but since the nationally televised games were this week were the Redskins, and tomorrow night the Raiders will be playing on Monday night.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
aren't on YouTube TV or on that Sunday ticket.
Yep, that's where I get my lovely, hopefully winning tomorrow night fantasy with CJ Stroud. Sorry.
yeah. I listen. I want to.
Sorry about that.
I want to
cool.
get fucking like I don't want to have to buy the package to watch all these games. I'd rather just go online and do it like the Fire Stick and all that shit. Because I had a Fire Stick a while back and it was great, but I guess they still
I was gonna
do
say, the
work.
Raiders are playing the Chargers, not the Texans. There's two games on tomorrow night.
Oh, there's 2 Monday nights tomorrow.
There's 2 Monday night games tomorrow.
Who is it
There'll
again?
be one. Well, the first one is the Texans and somebody, huh? Who are they playing?
Let me see.
He said C.J. Stroud.
CJ Stroud is my quarterback this year, yeah. So
Okay, so who are they playing?
they are
Monday night
playing
games.
the Buccaneers tomorrow night, which is a nice bit, which is good for me because the Panthers. So I need the Texans to win.
See, they're playing the Buccaneers first, and then right after that it will be the
Yeah,
Raiders,
Chargers,
and,
Raiders.
and the Chargers.
That's a big division.
Oh, that's a big game.
So,
Raiders Chargers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the
Yeah,
so,
first
like,
game
if
is
you
at
wanted to
7.
watch-
First game's at
if you wanted to
7. The
watch the
second
first
game's
one.
at 10 o'clock. Right.
Right,
The West Coast game.
They'll both be on ESPN, but only if you wanted to watch the Bucks and the Texans. There, you could also watch it on ABC. Also, they'll be showing them on both channels. But the Raiders and the Chargers will only be on ESPN.
That's gonna be a fucking. I mean, the Chargers should whoop up on the Raiders, but you never know.
I don't know, man.
Oh,
They look-
dude, the
Raiders look
Chargers.
really,
That's what I'm
really
thinking.
good.
I'm sticking. The wild card is Chargers this year for me, my friend. I like the Chargers this year.
I do too,
Something-
man.
I
I
was
think.
surprised.
There's something brewing. There's something brewing with Harbaugh, man.
Yep. And do you see what he does
I
with
was-
his quarterback before the games?
No, well,
He fucking does this whole thing where he like hits him like on this like certain spots on his body, on like his protective his pads.
on the shoulder pads. and
Yeah,
shit?
and like he does these spots because Harbaugh was a quarterback,
Hell yeah.
and he knows that whole routine and shit, and that
For
whole
the Chargers, right?
Yeah. No, I think he was with the
Bears.
Indianapolis.
Oh, the Bears.
Wasn't he with the
Oh, the
Colts
Bears.
too?
No, the Colts.
Yeah.
With the Colts.
Yeah, the Colts and
somebody else.
yeah, someone else early on. I think
I think
maybe
he was with the
Atlanta.
Bears. He started off his
Was it the Bears? I thought it was Atlanta or something. But all right, but he was,
Hold on.
and he was a decent
Yeah, no,
quarterback.
Jim Harbaugh.
You know
It
what?
sounds like a Bears
He
name.
was a decent quarterback. He wasn't that bad.
No,
I think,
he was
matter
like
of fact,
he was like a big fundamental.
Matter of fact, I think Manning took over for him in Indianapolis. I think that's when they finally Harbaugh. I think.
Okay, he started off with the Bears from '87
Oh, okay.
to '93. That was his first team. Then the Colts for 3 years, the Ravens for 1 year, the Chargers for 1 year, and then he went to the Lions for part of the year and finished off with the Panthers.
There you go.
Wow.
I didn't
So
know
he was
that.
on a couple of fucking teams, huh?
Respect.
Yeah, but like I said, he started off his career as a Bear.
Yeah.
And I think that was part of the thing of when when they were saying he was going to come back into the league, that they were saying that he might take the Bears job and how good that would be for the organization and so forth.
Yeah. Duh, Bears.
Bears.
Duh,
So
Bears.
the other between Thursday night's game, which we didn't get it. Obviously, I don't know if you did discuss Thursday night's game.
We didn't. No, we didn't.
No,
No,
just
I'm
the
saying,
Packers
dude,
and the Redskins.
Yeah, Packers look fucking amazing,
Packers,
bro.
I'm
They look
high on
amazing,
Packers
dude. They really do. They look fucking scary good.
They look ready to go.
And I'm jealous of them, bro. I really am, man. Like,
I know.
because like
I envy 'em.
they replaced their quarterbacks with great quarterbacks. They literally went from Brett Favre to fucking, Aaron Rodgers, now to Love. And Love looks like this kid is on his way to be one fucking hell of a quarterback in the NFL. And he's definitely going to win a Super Bowl. As it looks right now, this kid will win a Super Bowl in his career. He will win at the very least one. I guarantee it.
Whatever they're growing as far as their quarterback.
Yeah, how do they do it,
for
dude?
their Cabbage Patch Kids.
How do they
keep
do
growing.
it, bro? How did they literally go from bang, bang, bang? They just replaced legend after legend.
3. And that's the point. They're long-staying quarterbacks. These guys have been in there.
And they let go of
they-
them
they're
at the
10 plus for
right
decades.
time. They let go of them at the right time, too, man. They let go of Favre at the right moment. And they let go
Rodgers,
of
too.
Rodgers at the right moment. And they bring in these
Love
kids
for the
that.
next, like, 10
And look at
years.
this, dude. Aaron Rodgers sat on that fucking bench and he watched Brett Favre, right?
Yeah.
The same thing with Love. He sat on
That's
that
what I was
bench
gonna say.
and he watched Aaron Rodgers. And now here they are. That's probably what the magic has to do with a little bit, that they actually,
Of course.
yeah, they give
don't
their
just throw 'em out
quarterbacks.
there.
Yeah, they don't. They
No.
put them behind a legend and they tell them, watch this legend and try to be like this legend. And they
And
do
it's
it.
crazy. It's like that legendary mindset. It stays in, especially
Yeah.
when you play in Lambeau, bro.
Yep.
Lambeau is like
There's
the
something.
most
Well,
legendary
Filthy. It's
stadium of
funny
all
you're
time.
saying that because Filthy said this to me when we were at that place the other day. He goes, "Bro,
I
let me."
wish I went.
He's
I
been
wish I went.
everywhere, this fucking guy, right? And he goes, "Bro, let me
I
tell
am
you."
being filthy right now.
When I fucking saw Lambeau Field, bro, he was like, "It's one of the oldest fucking stadiums ever, but it still stands there like a fucking juggernaut." And I'm like,
Yeah,
"Isn't
like
it
a
in the middle
juggernaut.
of like? Isn't it in the middle of like a residential neighborhood?" And he's like, "Yeah,
Yeah, dude, like
right in the
literally-
middle, right in the fucking middle, like a park would be in the middle of a residential neighborhood. Here is that fucking stadium,
right down
and
the
Yeah,
block.
because
It's-
those people will let you park on their yards and whatever for like
Yeah.
whatever $50 or
what a
whatever,
fucking
you're paying
town
the
that is,
parking
bro.
and-
Let me tell you,
$50.
if I was to switch to any team, if I moved to a certain area, I would definitely switch to that fucking team because they just got it right, bro. They really got it right. You know what I mean? In Green Bay, they do
There's
football
something,
the
and it's
right
like,
way.
There's something in the cheese.
Yeah, they
Something
do.
in
They
the
do it the
cheese.
right way down there, and I know it's been a while since they've won, right? And it has. But right now, this team that they've put together this season, amongst all these other good teams, you still got Detroit putting up fucking 50-some points. You got, teams that look good. I mean, I know Kansas City's 0-2 and blah blah blah. But listen, the NFL's got good fucking teams in it. And the Packers, they're not no pretenders, bro. They are literally like right there in the top 5 fucking best teams in the NFL right
You
now.
you have to have an offense that's literally putting up at least 21 to 24 points every single game.
Yeah,
to be
and they
considered
do it, bro.
one of those top teams.
Yeah.
And they are doing that this
They
year.
do it, bro.
And they're going to remain doing that if their offense, I'm telling you right now, if their offensive line struggles or gets some injuries and they start faltering in that way,
Yeah.
and the fact that they're not protecting Love in the same way
Yep.
as they are now, that's a cause for
Yo,
concern. But if not, I'm just putting it out there.
Thank you, Mods.
2011 was the last Packers Super Bowl.
There you go with Aaron Rodgers. Hey, Big Mark, you all right, man? Good job, Mods in the chat. Thank you guys for blocking out. I don't know why they're even here, like doing that stupid shit, but okay.
Big Mac.
But,
So
yeah.
that was the Clay Matthews era of the Packers.
But, you know, they were talking about that trade that the Packers made back in the day for Reggie White and how it put him over the top and made them a Super Bowl contender. And then they were, you know, saying the same thing with the trade that they had with Dallas with, what's his name, Parsons or whatever his name is?
Yeah.
And they're comparing the trades. And they're saying, you know, like they're not comparing the players, but they're comparing the situation.
That Packers offense back in the day.
The situation
Driver,
is, and that was,
Sean,
yeah.
whatever.
That was when Favre was a young guy on that team. Favre wasn't a winner yet. He didn't prove that he could win a Super Bowl yet, and they made that trade.
Amon Green was a stud for running
back. It fucking
it
legitified the entire team, and you know Green Bay went on to, I think, win 2 Super Bowls, right, with Reggie White, or 1.
I think it was 1.
Just 1.
Oh, they went. I think they went to 2 Super Bowls. I think they went to 2 Super Bowls and they lost 1.
Yeah.
Right, something like that.
They lost the 1 to Denver.
Yep.
And,
so, but yeah, that was a huge trade for them, and now they pull this off, and you know, look at them, bro. You know, they had a great game Thursday, and who's their next team? What's their next game? Next Sunday, the Packers. Let me check this out. Packers next game. The Packers next game. When is it?
The Packers' next game is on September 21st at 1 p.m. when they will be playing the Browns.
Oh, that sounds like another win. There you go.
3-0. Can you say 3-0 start
3-0
for the Packers? Like
that's the case.
The Browns
Browns
suck. You know.
That's gonna be a throttling. Boy, they're gonna really run up the score on there.
So you want to hear the Packers' schedule? Just because I want to look at it, I want to look at this schedule and just see like what they possibly could do right now. The Packers, right?
Absolutely.
So the Packers' schedule. So they got the Browns, okay? They're going to be
September 21st.
So they're going to be 3-0, right? We can agree on that probably. They'll probably be 3-0.
3-0. Yes, sir.
All right, so they beat the Commanders, they beat the Lions, right? Oh no, wait, who'd they beat this week? When was their first game? September 11th. Right. No, that was
those are the only 2 games. Those are the only 2 games.
Last week.
Okay, yeah, so they beat them Thursday.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. They beat them Thursday.
Beat the Lions, and then they beat the Redskins here on Thursday.
Yeah,
so the 2 games.
Yeah, so the next one is the Browns, okay? Then they play the Cowboys, where they're going to have Parsons, you know, fucking playing his old team. I mean, I would see.
Is that they're gonna Dallas
win
or
that.
in Green Bay?
It's in Dallas.
Yeah, but I would think that, you know what? Listen, Dallas looked good today, bro. They did. But I would think Green Bay just is, dude, come on.
No offense, but it was the Giants.
I know, but
Giants,
you know what? Here's
the Giants'
the thing,
defense is a lot. The Packers' defense is a lot better than the Giants.
The Cowboys' defense, even with the Giants in there, one major threat, which is neighbors, they were able to throw tons of fly routes down on the Cowboys in between the seams, and the Cowboys couldn't defend shit. So there's something going on clearly between the safeties with the Cowboys. They got to address that because going forward, teams are just going to start bombing them deep or going down the sidelines, abusing those safeties. So right now, the Cowboys are but once again, the secondaries. There's a lot of teams that have very weak secondaries this year. So that's right for the fucking picking, right? That's right. That's tons of scoring on there. But if the Cowboys, Packers, you know what? That's a shootout right there too. Who's after the Cowboys?
They play the Bengals. So that's 2 pretty not easy games right there. You know what I'm saying?
2 more good games.
Yeah, it's not too easy.
Depending on the status of Burrow.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Who came in? Who was the backup today?
Well, that's you're all right about that.
Who was that?
They say Browning. Is that? Hold on. Let me look.
It was Josh Browning. Yeah. Yep. But he threw 3 picks. Like, oh man.
And he still won, but yeah.
I know, bro. But, and they're 2-0.
So then after that, they got the Cardinals, right? Then they got the Steelers. Then they got the Panthers. Then they got the Eagles. That's going to be a hell of a matchup right there, November 10th, Packers and Eagles.
That's like game 10, right?
Let me see. Yeah, I think so.
10 or whatever.
Yeah, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Week 9.
Week 9.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big week.
Then they get the Giants a week later for week 10.
The season.
Week 11, it's the Vikings. Week 12, it's the Lions. So they don't have an easy schedule at the end there.
No, they don't have an easy schedule.
You know?
You're right.
And then they play the Bears, the Broncos, the Bears again. So they play the Bears twice in 3 games. That is the stupidest thing ever. They play the Bears, the Broncos, the Bears, and then they play the Ravens. December 27th, they play the Ravens, bro. That's a good matchup, too.
Sick game.
And last game of the season is Packers and Vikings, January 4th.
That is a random. You know what's weird? That's such a random inter-conference game to have so close to playoff time and Super Bowl time.
Yeah, that's
because you
right
could literally
there.
have that game in the Super Bowl this year, Ravens Packers, easily.
Yeah.
So
And I
that's
can't
weird,
believe
but-
they play the Bears, twice in the last 4 weeks of the season, last 5 weeks of the
Right,
season. That's
those
crazy.
are your little gimme ones at the end of the season.
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
I
Good.
think they do that with several different teams.
With
Honestly,
all the divisions.
I could see them winning 13 games, bro, the Packers. To be honest, like the way they look now, man, they could rattle off 13 wins, bro.
Yeah,
They could.
if they can. Yes. No. Yeah.
You know?
I'm on that board this year. I'm on the Packer train. To be honest. I'm on the
Yo,
Packer
that's
train.
so fucked up, bro. So I did see that stat, BR. I did see that. Somebody said that, like, I think a week ago or Thursday maybe. Favre, Rodgers both won the Super Bowl on the 27th. Love is 27 right now. Well, you know what? Love's going to win the Super Bowl this year on the 27th because the Super Bowl this year is on. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. I don't know when the Super Bowl is. Let me look it up. Is it on the 27th? Let's see.
Can you imagine?
What is the
That would
date
be
of the
nuts.
next Super Bowl? Let's see right now. When is it?
Super Bowl 60 will be on Sunday, February 8th, 2026.
Okay.
February 8th. All right. So how the fuck did they win it on 27th? That's when they used to play the Super Bowl, I guess, in January? Because they used to, right?
Well, they have added the extra week now.
Yeah, that's true.
We have the extra with
Keeps
the
on
extra
adding
games.
weeks.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
true.
you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. And then with the wild card too.
Yeah. So, but listen, Packers are real deal. And who's got
dude,
the Thursday
no
night this week? Do you guys know? Let me see real quick. Let's see who's got
Thursday.
who's got the Thursday night
is
game this
Dolphins
week.
Bills. Oh my God! Wow, that's gonna
Wow.
be a problem. And Dolphins at Miami. Dolphins at Buffalo. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, Miami at Buffalo on the 18th. So, yeah, I mean, listen, Miami. I give credit to the New England Patriots today. They got to win. Blah blah blah. But Miami is really not that good.
Miami's falling apart, bro.
Yeah.
Tua is looking like, dude, and I got to be honest, Tua's looking like those concussions are really throwing him off. They're really fucking with his, his
it looks
leg.
that way. You're right. You're right.
I got to be honest, don't screw with your health, bro. Don't
No,
do that
you
to
can't,
yourself.
man. You can't. It's put great players out of the game,
That's
bro.
what
Concussions,
that's
man.
what Andrew Luck did to himself. He's
Exactly.
like, fuck it, I'm
Yep.
out of here.
Great players have been, they've had their careers fucking,
Yeah, cut
taken
short.
back. Yeah, it's especially in football. Joey
and
Compton,
it
what's
looks
up,
like-
brother? Colts win again today? The Colts won again.
Yeah, bro.
Holy shit.
They beat Denver.
What did Danny Dimes do today?
Yeah, Danny Dimes today. Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes. Holy shit, this guy is good. 23 for 34, 316 yards and a touchdown.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Wait, dude, I'm telling you, the WFAN was right.
Bro, I
He's
could hear it
gonna
right
have,
now. Joe Beningo. Bro, let me tell you, bro. My wife, bro, has been trying to get the internet to go on for 4 hours now. This cunt. I'm going to strike her off the table, bro. Yo,
Bro, the Jets could have gotten this guy, bro.
Bro, in the fourth round, bro. In the fourth round, bro.
I cannot believe Daniel Jones is going to have.
Dude, Daniel Jones is the real deal this year, bro, and it is a shame. Everybody the Giants give away turns out to be fucking good. Same thing with the Jets.
You know what? And it's wild. He doesn't have that many crazy weapons, got to be honest.
Yeah, same thing with the Jets, bro.
But
Same
God,
shit.
Damn, dude, Jonathan Taylor had 165 yards rushing
That's
today.
fucked up.
So,
Seeing Danny Dimes put it all together in Indianapolis, bro. That is so fucked up to see. I cannot. That almost hurts as much as fucking seeing Saquon just go and tear ass on it. I mean, like,
dude, that's the best part. Is like you're gonna see these guys flourish.
That is fucked up, bro. That is
it's just the way
that's
it's just the way it is.
fucking
The
horrible,
culture,
man.
once you leave that negative culture, it's like, and then you get to be free of somewhere else, bro. Man, God bless you. Have
Oh,
fun.
they were all 27 years old. That's what it was. They're all 27. They didn't win it on the 27th. They were all 27.
27 years old.
So they
But
all.
You know what?
So all right. So if Love wins this year, he wins it. So Love is a little bit. These guys at 27, then Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, I guess, were better than Love is at this point, because I remember when Aaron Rodgers won his Super Bowl, he was already an established, really good quarterback. And the same thing with Brett Favre when he won his Super Bowl. I remember him being like already known as one of the best quarterbacks in the game.
Well, Jordan Love.
Jordan Love's
been in the league for what, 4 or 5 years now? But since he got injured that one full year,
yeah.
And then he came back injured. Like he got injured like 2 years ago, right? The whole season.
I thought it was last year.
He said, "Look up." He said, "Look up the replay on what the
See,
refs called Denver on." I gotta look that up.
Like his third year as the starter, but that he's really only had one really full year.
Yeah, I know he had 1 full year. I thought it was a full year skip, and then he had another year, and then this is all right. Mistaken.
Well, I don't know.
So who did the Denver played? Who today? The Colts.
They played the Colts, yeah.
So supposedly there was a
1-1, and the
yeah.
Colts are 2-0,
Supposedly
bro.
there was a really bad play today that they called against them in the Colts game against them. I'm trying to find it right now. He said, look up the call on Denver against the Colts. So I'm trying to find that.
Well, if it's against them, I mean, it didn't really do much because they
Bad
won.
call
But
on
I saw,
Denver
I saw a
against the
penalty
Colts. Yeah, okay.
that was. But
It was last year. It said it occurred in the preseason opener, like with the Jets on August 9th. He sustained the ligament injury to his thumb. Wait a minute. That's this year. No, 2024. Yeah, last year, MLC sprain in week 1 against the Eagles. So yeah, last year was the one he missed.
okay, all right.
Game losing penalty. I think I got it right here. Look, let's see. Let's see what this is.
Okay, crazy finish to the Colts-Broncos game. So the Colts find themselves down
Who the
2
hell is
points.
this?
They're going to try for a 60-yard field goal as time's about to expire. I mean, it's better than nothing,
Yes.
right? They said in practice the kicker long was from 59 yards. And keep in mind,
Yes,
that's
it
with no
was.
blockers, so it's even harder to hit that in a game. But again, better than nothing. You got to try. And as you see, he just pushes it a bit too far, goes wide right. No good, except hold on. There is a flag. This is the leverage penalty. Rarely seen, but it is a penalty. And let's get into what this is and why it was called the way it is. So first, what is the penalty itself? I'll put it on a screen. It's placing a hand or hands on a teammate or opponent to gain additional height and then, to block a field goal.
Are you
basically. So you can't put your hand
serious,
on a
bro? This
teammate
was the
or on an
call?
opponent to block
Yeah,
the field goal. Does that happen on this play?
Wow.
Well, when this play begins, it's not the issue where people are having is the broadcast circles an area, but they circle just like 8 different guys, so it's hard to tell exactly what they're trying to circle. But you see right there, 92, you see his hand is on that offensive lineman, on his number,
Right.
basically. Watch as he uses that to push and go up over the top. This is absolutely a penalty. It is absolutely the correct call. Wish the broadcast covered it a little bit better, but this is the correct call. Again, could you argue, does this always get called in these situations? I think it usually does, actually.
No, it doesn't.
given
No,
how
it doesn't. It
and
doesn't.
because of that, this isn't just
That very rarely gets called, right? Oh no.
No. Nowadays, especially if
It seems
it's
like I've
over
heard
the
of it more
center,
lately.
if
What
it's
a way to
anywhere
lose.
else on the line of scrimmage other than the center, that was over the snapper. So when it's over the snapper, they have eyes on that, like that they're ball hawking, they're hawking that to make sure that nothing happens.
Yeah, dude. MK,
so-
why is the bots so crazy tonight in the chat? It might be because of my tagging of the video tonight, because I used a lot of
When you
hashtag
ramped up the
NFL
Violation
on the NFL.
Violation.
Violation on the NFL.
Violation. Violation.
On the NFL.
Violation. Violation.
Whoa, hey.
So the Broncos lost. That makes them 1-1, right? And
Yeah.
the Chiefs are 0-2. So tomorrow night, whoever wins will be the division
The division leader
for-
after
for the
3
moment.
weeks. Yeah. After 3 weeks
Later.
in. After your 3 fucking weeks in. You know what I mean?
The
Two-
3 weeks,
two
yo.
weeks, right?
So the Jets will be 0-3 at that point as well. And who do the Jets play next week? Do we know? Let's see. New York Jets schedule. Oh, God. Here we go. All right.
The Jets
So,
will play the-
oh, no. Yeah, we're done.
Buccaneers.
Yeah, we're done. The fucking ears. We're
Bucks
gonna get
in Tampa
fucked.
Bay.
We're gonna get fucked by the buck. We're gonna get finger fucked
Fucked by
by
the
the buck.
Bucks.
We're getting fucked by the buck. So yeah, we play the Bucks on the 21st, and then we play the Dolphins. That could be a win for the Jets right there. That could be a win for the Jets right there. That's a winnable game for the New York Jets. So I would think that they're gonna be 0-3 going into that week 4. They'll get a win against the Dolphins. They'll lose to the Cowboys. They're 1-4. They'll lose to the Broncos. They're 1-5. They'll probably beat the Panthers. Hey! We're 2-5.
Hey, man.
Then we lose again. We're 2-6. Then we beat the Browns. Holy shit, they beat the Browns. We're 3-6. Then we lose to the Patriots. We're fucking 3-7. Then we get our asses beat by the Ravens. We're 3-8. We lose to the Falcons. We're 3-9. Then we beat the
5
Dolphins
wins.
again, and then we're 4-9, and then we lose to the Jaguars, and then we're fucking 4-10. Then we lose to the Saints, 4-11. We lose to the Patriots. Then we go 4-12, and then we lose to the Bills, and we go 4-13.
Okay, that was
All right. So the Jets are
was a
looking at. I'll give them one extra
impromptu.
win. I'll give them one extra win right now, and I'll say 5 wins for the Jets. 5 wins if they're lucky this season. I think I said 6.
That's reasonable.
At the beginning of the year, I said 6 before they even played their first game. I said 6 wins.
Knowing their schedule and what you just read off, that is literally highly reasonable.
But I'm
Like,
thinking
you
it's
can't-
going to
you
be
can't make an
yeah.
argument for
I
that.
think it'll be like I don't think it'll be I don't think it'll be 5. I think it'll be 6 wins if they're lucky. They'll
be
if they're
six.
lucky they'll get
It'll be
7.
5.
If they're lucky, they'll get
Sheesh.
7. But you know, the Giants, on the other hand, who knows, bro? I mean, but they got something to build on this week, big
Yes,
time.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Keep it rolling with that. Keep the
Yeah.
offense rolling. You know, I hope Russ keeps it up. And well, using Jackson Dart in a couple of plays today.
Yeah, they got
It's
him
nice
in.
to see.
They got him in.
Using
For
the
the run,
Darty.
for the run plays.
Yeah,
Using the run plays. And I thought,
that's all right. Get him in
dude,
there. You know what I mean? Let him get a little
I'm a
tage,
huge-
a little
Oh, that's
tage.
good,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
I wasn't downing it. I was just saying they brought him in to bring
Yeah.
in the threat of the run.
Let him get a little tage.
Yeah, a little taste.
Yeah, a little
I
tage
love,
in the NFL.
I noticed they had him.
Give me-
They had him in there.
Cup
with
of
greenback.
coffee in the NFL.
Yeah. Give me Kim Scared of Boo. Boo here. Halloween time. Yeah. Boo. I love how
Oh, hey.
that dude
Hey, I'm
Cam
sorry.
Scatterboo is legit. I
Yo,
love
that kid
dude.
looked fucking good today, huh?
He reps by 44, my favorite number.
That
so
fucking
I
kid
love
looks
him.
good, bro. That kid looks good.
And he's got a bright.
Yeah.
He's got a bright future ahead because he
got a-
reminds me. Come on, give me one player that he reminds you of.
Jeremy
right off the
Shockey.
bat. Okay, I see it. Abel.
They have to just be a giant.
No. I'm just getting a player that he reminds
What,
you
maybe
of.
Maybe Mike Allstott.
I love you. That's
Mike
exactly who I thought of.
Allstott.
That's exactly who I think of.
That's a
Mike
player.
Allstott on the Bucks, bro.
Holy
when he,
shit.
Yeah,
when
you know,
he gets
like
the
a
ball,
guy that's
He
like
just
doesn't
buries his
wanna go
fucking
down.
head. Yeah, he buries his fucking head and
and
just.
he does it,
Yeah.
and he runs with his legs.
That's
and he
fucking Ram
trucks.
Man, bro. Ram Man.
Those are guys
Fucking-
that those are like core guys of a squad that
Yeah.
you can just like rally.
That's a
off of.
Parcells
He-
guy. That's
Yeah,
a
dude,
that's a
that's-
Parcells guy, bro.
That's a Herm Edwards guy.
You play to win the game. What you mean I'll blow the game? What you mean? What you mean I'll blow the game, bitch? He got mad. Remember that press conference? He was like, "You play to win the game. What you think I'm gonna throw the game?
Yeah,
you think
he-
I'm gonna go throw the?"
He almost flipped the script from head coach to back in his normal.
All of a sudden, he went
back to
from.
his
Let me
roots.
tell you guys, we really try hard to win each game, and they asked him the question. All of a sudden, he was like, "You're really, you know what? Let me tell you something, man." All of a sudden, he turned into
Let me tell
fucking.
you-
Let me tell you something, Skip.
Yeah, it's Shannon Sharpe vibes.
Yeah, he was like, let me tell you something, Skip. They were like, what the fuck happened to Herm Edwards? He was like,
happened to Herm?
poom,
He's
poom,
skipping.
poom, 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 poom. And then all of a sudden he was like, let me tell you something. He's doing fucking James Brown. He's like, you played to win the game.
So, dude, that was a wild time for the Jets too. And then having having the what was I gonna say, dude?
The fortitude.
Train of thought.
Having the fucking fortitude to fucking.
My train of thought.
What do you think of? What do you guys think the latest on the Charlie Kirk thing? Anything new? Were you guys thinking? Anything new that you think? Thought? Anything?
Did you hear the thing that he was actually his boyfriend or whatever is a transsexual that's in the process right now of transitioning?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
So
it's it's the coping of the people that are not understanding that this guy was, radicalized by what we see on the media and on your social medias and everything like that, and influenced in those ways, even though they're trying to like pin it that he was one way or the other. And I still think to be honest, I still think it's a patsy thing.
Well, you're not the only one. Bullsy said that same thing about the patsy thing. Yo, real quick, not to go back to football yet. We'll stay on this topic real quick, but I just wanted to mention this. What do you say in the chat? He's been calling the Browns Cleveland Steamers. And because they'll never make the Super Bowl. But listen, I'll tell you this right now. As bad as the Browns are, right? As bad as the Browns have been, as bad as a franchise as they are, and they're looked at to be, right? The Jets are right there with them, bro. So don't feel bad. If you're a Cleveland...
So are the Panthers.
Yeah, if you're a Cleveland Steamers fan, right? Or you're a Panthers fan, or you're one of these teams that just are dismal... All right, well, guess what? You're not alone because the New York Jets, a New York franchise, right? The Mecca of the U.S., the capital of the U.S., basically. New York, right? They have a team that will never, ever win. Ever, ever win. They have a team that will never be champions. They'll never taste... Ever. Never, ever. Okay? They will never win.
If you know, you know.
Okay, it'll never happen. There'll never be a day where the sun shines on a dog's ass for the Jets because it just won't happen. Just won't happen. It's something that just won't.
There will never be green and white, all covering the streets.
So take solace in that. I think fucking what's his name, who was a quarterback of the Jets back when they won the Super Bowl, signed like a fucking. I think he signed like a contract with the devil to win the Super Bowl. Like, if you sign this, the Jets franchise will never win ever again. And he must have signed. Somebody signed something.
Sold the Jets soul.
Yeah, somebody sold the Jets franchise soul somewhere along the lines. So that's a shame. But don't worry. So take solace in that if you're a Browns fan. As bad as the Browns are, the Jets are right there with you. So
that's a good name for a show.
What?
I was going to say, well, go ahead. What's a good name for a show?
Taking solace from solace.
Taking solace. Yeah, that's great. That is good.
There you go.
Taking solace from ABEL.
I was going to say, can't you, if you wanted to, I mean, technically you could say that the Browns have won a Super Bowl. The original Browns are now the Ravens.
Yeah. True that. They won a couple of Super Bowls.
If they hadn't moved,
they would have won.
Stayed in Cleveland, they would have won.
Yeah, and they would have had a great player like what's his name? Who what was that defender's name that retired years ago after winning with them?
Ray Lewis.
Lewis. They would have had Lewis. They would have had Flacco. Yeah. They would have had fucking Harbaugh. They would have had it all, bro. And you're right. That was the fucking. And they just upped and left overnight and bolted out on Cleveland. And they gave him a fucking a basic. Basically they gave them a fucking expansion team because they were a shit team. It was like a draft picked team, but they were called the Browns, and Cleveland got their team back, and we all know the story, and they've sucked ever since. I mean, I think they were good maybe 2 seasons since they became the Browns.
Why did they stick with just the color? Like, there's so many teams that have like colors in them, but they resemble like items.
Well, I guess the Browns have been. Haven't the Browns? Haven't the Browns been around a long time?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's just how it is.
I think that's why. I think that's why. I think that's why because the Browns have. Listen, they don't have much, and what they do have is history. You know what I mean?
They have as their heritage of their name.
They do.
All right.
I think they've been the Browns for a long time, or like, you know, something like that. But, you know, honestly, this isn't even the Browns. The Browns play in Baltimore, you know, and
I was gonna say the same thing kind of goes for the Oilers. You know, I mean,
the Houston Oilers.
If the Titans ever end up winning, a lot of people could say, you know what, that was Houston.
That was Warren Moon's team. That's what they can say. That was Warren Moon's fucking team. And guys, don't worry, I'm going to call them back, and we're going to get started on the second half of the show tonight, where we're going to interlock with drama and Obama, and the drama with Obama. We're going to lock in with the drama king soon, right after we're done with this program. We're going to lock in with the drama. And we're going to have to fucking call out someone with a Y in their name. You know what I mean? Let me get this going here. Hey, yo, fucking Chico. How you do? What do you do? How do you do it? Yeah, so wait, what were we talking about again? Fuck, man, I want to remember that. Because I want to pick up from where we left off with these fucking guys, you know? Fucking guy. With the sports talk. With the fuck, look at this. I call this guy and right away it just hangs up. Like, what are you sitting on the fucking button, bro? You sitting on the button? Huh? You sitting on the fucking button? What you do? You sit on the fucking button? The Houston Oilers. They were the Houston Oilers turned into the Texans. Yeah, that's crazy. Warren Moon, that's where we were. Yes, we were at Warren Moon, bro. That was the last thing said. That was Warren Moon's team. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. And
that was Warren Moon's fucking team.
Ernest Givens,
yeah.
Biner.
Oh, so many good guys on that Houston. Dude, I used to love
there was that
the Houston team as a kid. Right? Didn't you like them as a kid a little bit? You know what I'm saying? Like.
Well, I lived in the area at the time.
I didn't even live in the area, bro. That's what's fucked up about it.
I wish the Titans would have at least given that shit up. You know, they won't let the Houston team now. They wouldn't give them the Oiler name or let them have the logo or anything. That's why they're the Texans now.
That sucks, man. You know.
I know. Because I like those uniforms.
Yeah,
shit,
dude. What the fuck? The fuck?
That's with the oil derrick on them. They're cool. And
that sucks that they don't. Yeah, that's pretty shitty.
Petty ass shit, but whatever.
It is, man. You know, that's always what fucks shit up is politics in sports, bro. Politics ruins fucking sports all the time, dude. And I can tell you firsthand because I live on Long Island, okay? And politics has ruined sports on Long Island dramatically. Dramatically. We would have had a brand new fucking building right down the block from my house, brand new Coliseum, but they couldn't get the owners to give them enough money, so they wouldn't let them build on the land. So they said, nope, you're not doing it because you're not giving enough, you're not greasing our palms enough. And the same thing goes for New York City. They could have had a fucking sick ass building for the New York Jets right in the heart of downtown New York City. With the fucking skyline of New York City right behind the Jet Stadium. It would have looked sick, right? They fucking had to shoot it down because they were like, oh, environmental shit and this shit and that shit. Meanwhile, it's like, oh, you could put fucking 140-story buildings up, but you can't let them put a stadium. Like, come on, you know?
They look ugly as shit.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
They look disgusting,
and honestly,
bro.
and honestly,
so
dude,
gross.
not for nothing though, bro. Meadowlands is a dump. Okay, that new stadium is fucking horrible. All right, it's a shit box. And it's surprising that they built such a shitty stadium, bro. It really is. It's like
shit box with confines.
This is New York, and you can't fucking build any. Yo, did you see the Minnesota Vikings new stadium by any chance? The outside of it, the inside of it. You ever see it?
It's gorgeous, bro.
It's one of the fucking sickest fucking stadiums in all of existence, man. It's
gorgeous
it's
right
the
now,
real
bro.
deal, right? And then you get other stadiums like the Raiders, and you get other stadiums like the Cowboys, and like all these stadiums that are just mega beautiful fucking stadiums, right?
Chargers,
And,
freaking,
yeah,
dude.
and then you get the Jets and Giants. Mind you, 2 franchises play in that building. You would think that, oh, yo, they got double the income to pay for this building, so let's double it up and make a fucking big, huge. And they didn't. They went the cheapest route they could. That building, if you look at it and if you know like shit about it and you research it, they literally went the cheapest way that they could to build that building, the cheapest way they could. And that's what they did. They went the fucking.
It's not friendly.
No,
Like,
it's a
you literally look at
shithole
it,
stadium. It sucks to walk around. The seats are horrible. Everything's bad.
It's a corporate shitbox.
It really is, bro. It's a shame. It's a shame. It really is, bro.
No, really.
It's a horrible stadium. Horrible.
Each like even the ramps are that shade of gray.
Yeah.
Like dark gray.
Everything is shit in it.
Every suite is
Shit.
that dark charcoal color. It's
Yeah.
like the tones are black. Meanwhile, the colors of the Jets are green and
And you know
white,
what? In the
and
beginning,
Giants are red and white.
honestly,
red and blue.
I like the fact that they at least put the Jets logo on the field now. They didn't do that for the last 40 years. The Jets couldn't have their logo on the ground. Neither could the Giants because they couldn't do their logos that quick in between games being there. And so they would never do it. They would just leave the Meadowlands in the middle of the... And you would never see their logo. Now at least they put the logo for the Jets and Giants, right? That's at least an upgrade, right? But that's about all we get. That's about all we get is an upgrade.
You got a new place?
MetLife has been MetLife's
It's been
there
like...
since what?
It's almost...
2000
Yeah, it's almost 20 years, bro. Almost 20 years.
MetLife?
Yeah. The place is a shithole. They could knock it down right now, bro. That's how shitty it is. It's a fucking shithole. All right? It's in a shit...
Since we're talking stadiums, how do y'all feel about weather involved, affecting games?
I love it. I love it. I love it. And I think no NFL team, especially in Minnesota Vikings, who play where they have the best fucking snow games and the rain games and you build a fucking dome, you dumb motherfuckers, bro.
Because
the stadium
it's about...
It's a great stadium.
It's about the scoring.
Yeah, it's a great stadium, but come on, man. I want to see the elements. That's what football's known for, being able to play in the elements, man. Come on.
I mentioned it because I think they were saying the other day that they unveiled what the new Bears stadium is going to look like.
Yeah.
And that it was also going to be
Oh my God, dude.
Because
oh my God.
Well, because they said it'll be the only team in the NFC North that'll have an open stadium will be the Packers.
Bro.
Packers.
Bro.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
What's up, Kenny?
Dude, let me tell you right now, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
But that's what makes it special to go to Lambeau, because you're gonna have the only snow games are gonna be there, so it's gonna be special.
Yeah.
New sound effect. Bro, you ready for this? Burrow out for the season, bro. Out for the season, bro. Burrow out for the season.
Oh.
No way.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Burrow out for the season? Oh my God, bro.
Ligaments or something?
Is Burrow really out for the season? Is he really?
I don't know how they could know that this quick.
Burrow out for the season for the Bengals? I'm trying to text my friend, but wait.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I'm trying to
There's
find
nothing
out if it's
confirmed.
Joe Burrow out for the season. I'm trying to confirm it. I texted him. How long is Burrow out for? Oh shit! All right, so I'm seeing a couple of things saying not.
I'm seeing 1 week to 2 months.
Yeah,
And
I just
they
read
also say
something.
that Purdy is dealing with the same injury and is expected to miss 2 to 5 weeks.
Turf toe. Bengals teammates offer gloomy take on their star quarterback. This just in. Burrow Not likely out for season, but a while.
Yeah, it says this is from Adam Schefter about a half an hour ago. Sent for foot specialist. If surgery is deemed necessary, it'd be expected to sideline Burrow 3 months. Burrow was in a walking boot and crutches after today's game.
Oof. Yeah, I just saw 3 months too right here. 3 months.
So
Burrow,
there's your backup.
Just said Burrow. I'm seeing it here. Burrow likely out for 3 to 4 months.
Yep. All right.
Holy fuck, bro! Oh, that's a tough blow for them, bro.
That's your season.
Yeah,
that is a who are they gonna get? Who's their backup? Who is their backup?
Browning,
but I don't.
Oh my God, bro! You know Cincinnati is 2-0 right now, bro. Right? They're fucking 2-0 right now, bro. They had a good start to their season, right? Aren't they 2-0?
Yeah.
Dude, they're 2-0. They got a great start to their season, and now that sucks, bro. That sucks.
Yeah, they were saying, like I said, that he was really he tuned up more this preseason than he ever has.
Yeah, they said he was
sharp when the season started.
Yep. I saw that like 2 weeks ago before the first game. They had this whole big thing on him, like the new training he was doing and like the new stuff he was trying out, and like he was so mentally and physically prepared to come into the season. And and listen, the kid's a professional. You know what I mean? He's proven it. He's a good quarterback. That kid is an NFL quarterback, a good one. And with that's bad, bro. That is bad.
Hold on.
No, now they're saying in the chat, Ken, he has grade 3 turf toe and will need surgery. So, but I think it's 3 months with surgery. I think it's let me see. Hold on, let me see if I see anything else on that. But that is shocking news either way, man. I mean, whether it's 3 months or the whole season, that's the season for them. You know what I mean? 3 months, you're talking December. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to have left? 2-3 games that he's going to play?
There's really nothing left, bro.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, even if he gets surgery or not, I mean, this is a bad blow for Cincinnati. And
right. Do they go and do they try to trade or do they try to sign a free agent? I
mean, listen, they put so much into this season, preparing, like, for this season that, like, you're 2-0, right? Your quarterback goes down. You know, like they better have some confidence in this backup. You know what I mean? Like, because if they don't, you're 2-0, you're in a pretty good spot right now. I mean, without him, you're fucked, but you get the right guy, that team could still be competitive and do some shit here. And if he comes back at the right time, you know what I mean? Like right around the end of December or something. You never know.
It could still work.
You never know, bro. Like you get this team together. Now you're going to use your backup guy, and you get this team together, and you can win some games here. You know what I mean? And pull off some wins still. You're all right. You're probably still way better than the Jets. Even with this injury, you're probably still way better than the Jets. All right? So calm down.
Same with the Panthers.
So calm down.
So you have another solid game today was the 49ers. Like you said.
Yeah, dude.
Today
Shot out to the 49ers,
bro. With Brock Purdy going down.
Yeah. Wait, he went down too?
Brock Purdy went out,
he's
bro.
hurt.
So guess who stepped in and had a freaking game of his own, bro?
Who was it?
The ex-quarterback of the New England Patriots, Mac Jones.
Oh my God, Jones,
Mac was 26 for 39 for 279 and 3 TDs.
Holy shit!
Purdy has turf toe also, Ken.
Does he have as bad as turf toe as Burrow? I don't think so, right?
I don't know. I think it said he was expected to miss maybe 5 games.
Bengals weren't doing shit anyway. No way they were going through Buffalo. Yeah, I mean, listen, you're probably right, but
But you never know because they're 2-0 right now.
Yeah,
they're
a team.
team.
That would be one of the teams that other teams with like other fans in the NFL that know their team ain't doing dick against these teams would look at and be like, "Yo, beat some of these motherfuckers, please! Like somebody beat some of these fucking cocksuckers."
49ers are in the exact same spot right now as the Bengals because they're 2-0 and they've lost their starting quarterbets.
Yeah, that's pretty tough right there. Yeah,
for the same injury.
Wow.
So
wow, you're right.
Who's gonna do better first?
Where is what's his name that was the quarterback of the New England Patriots? Then he went to the 49ers, went to a Super Bowl, then he went to the Raiders and sucked cock, and then Garofalo. Where is Garoppolo?
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Is
Was he on the Raiders
Garoppolo?
last?
I want to see. Is there any NFL free agent quarterbacks right now
He's
available?
not with them anymore. He's not with them anymore.
NFL free agent
Is he
quarterbacks.
with the Rams now? Is he a backup there with?
So
American football quarterbacks frequently mentioned on the web include Russell Wilson.
No, he's not
Joe
a free
Flacco,
agent. You asshole.
Jimmy Garoppolo is with the Rams.
Wow,
Is he?
he is, huh?
He's under.
Okay,
Matt.
see.
Yeah.
I was like, he's the backup there to Stafford.
Stafford.
Yeah.
Guys, guess what? This just in. Kyle Kaepernick signed by the San Francisco 49ers. No, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine that? They were like, "Yeah, we're bringing Kyle Kaepernick back in. We're gonna see how he's gonna do. We just try him out because Purdy's gonna be gone."
All old and hadn't played.
Imagine that shit. Could you imagine that, bro? That would be a shocker to fucking everything. I mean, like, you want to make noise, and your quarterback's out for like several weeks. You bring that fucking lightning rod in, bro. Holy shit!
Noise. You want to make noise. You want to freaking
Yeah. Cereal.
You want to cause up another shit
Cereal.
storm of freaking
Totally cereal.
chaos.
Total cereal.
Chaos.
So
I'm
yeah.
trying to think of that other game with 49ers. So the 49ers go to 2-0 as well.
2-0 49ers. People were doubting the fuck out of them, huh? And now they lose their quarterback but I don't think that his injury is like a grade 3 like Burrow's. I think it's not as bad, but I'm not sure. I could have sworn I heard somebody say that he's not in the same boat as what's his name? Brock Purdy is not in the same boat as Joe Burrow.
Okay. All right. So then different grade.
I mean, I could have sworn I heard an announcer say that when I was getting ready to go live, but I could be wrong. But I heard that, oh, no, it's not as bad as his injury because we don't know how bad. That injury is pretty bad from the looks of it and from the sound of it.
That's bad. That's worse. That's worse.
But who knows? I mean, I don't think Purdy's out that long as Burrow. But who knows? They could both be out.
He went out in the first week. Purdy went out in the first week, second quarter.
And Purdy also has a shoulder problem, which he's had for quite a while now, I think, right? Northern said in the chat.
Oh, well, I'm not sure about that. I'm just reading here about the turf toe.
Yeah, you know,
they're not optimistic that he can return next week either.
Wow.
But that he has progressed. He has made a lot of progress. So
there you go. Fucking quarterback injuries throughout the league to some big names.
So, what the fuck was that?
What's the score of that other game right now going on? You guys know?
It is 6-3 Atlanta with 3:20 left in the second quarter. So it's a very tight game. A lot of mishaps because young quarterbacks. You know, Michael Penix versus JJ McCarthy right now. So there's a lot of fumbles, a lot of mishaps, a lot of stupid mistakes right now. But it's a tight game, not a lot of offense, and I'm sure it'll be the same going forward. So solid game. Can't complain. Can't complain.
I can't fuck.
I can't fuck.
I can't fuck. I can't fuck. I can't fuck. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm trying to find your free fuck.
Thank you for the free fuck. Thank you for the free fuck. Fruity fruit. Yo, so when we're done with the NFL live coverage here, we're going to switch over to the drama part of the show tonight in a little while. So Danny MT is going to be calling in.
Oh, no.
Yeah, in a little while, I'm going to be doing some drama tonight. And of course, someone's
licking that chop.
Yeah, and if the guys don't want to come on for the drama, I understand. No, you know, but we'll do it at the end of this. I'm not mixing NFL with the drama and all that bullshit. We're staying off of it for now.
With the show
yeah, because I got people, I got the retard hitting me up going, when you gonna talk about it already? I'm not sick of watching this football stuff. When are you gonna? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Fucking retard, bro. Leave me alone. You dildo thrower.
Dude, that was a nasty
What
pick.
happened? Who got that?
JJ just threw a pick, but the Falcons, wow.
The Falcons. The Falcons
corner just dove over
those Falcons.
The Vikings receiver.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Hey, you know what? Falcon.
Hey.
You know?
Fuck 'em.
All right? Falcons. The Atlanta Falcons. Falcon right in the ass. You Falcon right in that butthole. Ow.
Super Smash.
Yo, can
Falcon.
Abel, are you here or no? Abel Salas Jr., you here, baby? Abel Salas, baby. Baby, the son of a plumber. You the son of a plumber, man. Baby Salas, baby Salas. That's my boy.
Are you able to clean my plumber?
Listen, tonight, I got my boy, baby Salas, with me tonight. He's going to help me out in the ring tonight to show y'all a little something about what the daddy got. Because I come from the son of a plumber, and my father was the plumber, and his father was the son of a plumber. And we have several sons of plumbers. We have several sons of plumbers in the family as well. We all come from sons of plumbers. You plumbers and sons. Yo.
Sons and daughters of the
sons and daughters of plumbers, and sons and daughters of plumbers, and plumbers for the eye can see. There's so many plumbers, and we are just from the. Yeah.
It turns into an MLK.
Yeah, he's like, and I have fathers and sons of plumbers, and as far as the eye can see, that I have a dream, but that the sons of a son of a plumber will be together and stand together with sons. The sons of plumbers will stand together. Yeah.
Daughters will be with sons. And
sons will be with daughters, and daughters will be with sons of plumbers, and plumbers will be with sons of plumbers, and daughters of plumbers will be with sons of plumbers. And they put together to make a family of the plumbers. That's the future I see. Families of plumbers.
The family.
If you make your own family, a highly stipulated family of plumbers. There's nothing wrong with making your own family of plumbers. You simply insert your penis into the vagina and you make your own plumbing, son. But don't forget to plumb something. Because you got to plumb something before you plumb something, if you know what I'm talking about, daddy. Okay, you got to plumb. You better plumb something before you plumb something. You better plumb something before you plumb something.
Where the
Shut your mouth, boy. You don't plumb something before you plumb something in your wife. You understand? You got to figure leak. You got to figure leak in the kitchen. You got to figure leak in the bathroom before you lay the pipe. So you can say, yes, so you can say that you are the son of a plumber that had another son that's a plumber. You stupid plumber. Yo, can you hold on one second? And can you just stare at the screen for about a minute while I get a drink? Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Huh? Yo, imagine I leave and you're just like this. Look.
I'm trying my best to the face I think of.
Huh?
You made that face.
Yo, look. Huh? Yo, let me tell you something, bro. We were listening to Joe Beningo last night on the way home from this fucking thing, and we had to drive like 3.5 hours, right? So Filthy's driving, and he decides to put on fucking Joe Beningo, but it's Joe Beningo's show that he does on YouTube. It's not his Sports Radio 66 show that he does, right? It's his own shit. And his wife's in the background, which she always is on his videos, right? And he's complaining about driving in traffic and all this shit. And I noticed that he kept going like this in between, like about every minute or so, he would go like this. Right? So listen, so Filthy, and I kept going, you know what I mean, bro? And Filthy's going, bro, and we're both going, bro, and our wives are both sitting there like, oh God. And we're just going, bro, and we're laughing and we're doing our shtick, right? And I hear him go again for like the third time, and I thought about it, and I go, oh, I'm gonna do that. And I do it, and Filthy was laughing so fucking hard he almost drove off the road because he noticed it as well, but he didn't say anything. And when I said it, he died laughing, and he turned to me and he goes, you fucking bastard. He goes, I just thought about the same thing. This guy is going for some fucking reason, which I don't know if he's done this before, and I never noticed it.
No, he's trying to clear his throat of a popcorn kernel.
But dude, he kept doing it. I don't know if it was something new or something he's done and I never noticed it, but he kept going every minute. You know, he sounded like fucking someone who used to hate on all of us, but forget it. That's a whole other. But anyway, and he kept doing it. It was so fucking.
As the years go by, bro.
Dude, Filthy was Filthy was dying, bro.
My throat's going a little out.
He gets mad at his wife, bro. The first time I heard him go live on YouTube, I literally I see no picture on the screen, and I hear him going, Well, it's not working. No, it's not working. And I hear this.
Well, you have to press this button and make sure that the light's on.
And he's like, the light is on. And she goes, are you sure the light's on? And he's like, you know something, you and this goddamn computer. You and this fucking computer, right? And I'm going, oh my God, bro, there's fucking 1,000 people watching right now. And this is what we're opening up to this, right? And then all of a sudden you hear him go, this is fun. I'm never doing this again. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm never doing this again. I'm not doing this. I don't give a fuck how much money. I don't care how much, right? And then all of a sudden you hear this. I don't care how much. And you hear,
you're live right now, honey.
And he goes, wait. We're live right now. Joe Beningo, live on the show. How long we been live for? How long have we, well, oh man, I've been live for 10 minutes, it's telling me. Oh my God, you guys heard all that? Oh, geez. Well, listen, my wife don't know. Dude, he goes like this, bro, he goes like this. He goes, well, listen, you guys have heard the last 10 minutes of this, but my wife's a moron. Okay? And she's like, you son of a bitch in the background. He's like, I don't know what to tell you. And she screwed it all up. She screwed up the computer. You know, listen, when I first agreed to doing this live stream, they told me, and my wife told me, that she would have everything set up and ready to go for me when I'm ready. And never is it ready. It's never ready. It's never on time. We're never and he starts going on and on and on, bro.
It's like the Jets.
Yeah, and then he goes into that, exactly.
You're never on time.
This guy has turned into, dude, he has turned into the biggest complainer in New York sports history, bro.
But he's hysterical because
he's a Jet. He's a Jet.
And
Met,
fucking New York.
He's a Jet Met fan, and that's why he's a Jet Met and Knicks fan, and that's why he's a miserable, complaining bastard. Because it's very hard. It's very extremely hard to be a Jets, a Mets, and a Knicks fan. It's almost impossible. If you root for those franchises and you live in New York, you might as well just hang yourself. Seriously.
I don't know. You can just stand there, do nothing.
I don't know, bro. Maybe you should kill yourself, you know what I mean?
Bro, I'm standing here on the Brooklyn Bridge, bro.
The Jets, bro, suck.
This rope is really tight right now. I'm trying my best to stay
I'm doing it, bro. I'm doing it. Bro. Bro.
The butter popcorn's in the trope.
Bro. I'm hanging from my downstairs wall.
Dude, just hearing.
I'm gonna kill my. I'm hanging from the rafters in the basement.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm a New York Jets fan, and
I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm a Carolina Panthers fan.
As we open up today's game, the New York Jets look to get their first win of the season. Here they are today.
I'm gonna kill myself.
And they're done. The game's over. Yo, they should do what I said before. I was like kidding around saying your team, the Carolina Panthers, were told not to show up. They were told like a couple of days before the game, like, yo, don't show up to your game. And they're like, what? Like, just don't show up. But what do you mean? Like, we have an NFL scheduled game. Just, no, don't show up. Yeah. But why?
It's like, no, you know what we're going to do? We're just gonna lay a fucking blanket down and have a picnic.
Yeah, and that's what they should do with the Jets. Just go to the Jets right now and just tell them, listen, forfeit every game you got left right now.
Listen, you guys want to put some neon flags and shut the lights down and have some fun?
And go fuck yourselves? And go fuck you?
Know what?
You guys want to have a fun day, bro? And go fuck you? You know what? You want to have a fun day on a Sunday?
Bro.
You want to have a fun day, bro? And go fuck you. And go fuck you, Jets. And go fuck you.
That's exactly what he just sounds like.
Fuck you, Jets.
Would be it's just right now, if there's a calm way to describe it, and I gotta be honest, it's like the best Francesa would be right now of talking about the fucking Jets. Like, okay, well,
dog.
We're back, and the Jets have lost another game, and they're okay.
Well, they didn't really lose, Mike. They kind of won the game.
No,
It's in overtime, Mike. You fell asleep, you know?
I'm not sure.
Wake up,
Where's
Mike.
my Diet Coke?
Mike and the Mad Dog Radio program. Mike's asleep here. Mike?
Chill.
Hello? Mike?
We're back live. We're back live.
Oh,
Mike and the
okay.
Mad Dog Game
Here
live.
he is.
All right, we'll take the caller here. We have Jerry here from Rikers.
Hey, Mike.
Jerry,
Yeah, put Jerry on. Wait, hold on.
Hey, Mike, this is Jerry from Queens, and I wanted to know what you feel with the
Jerry, how's
Yankees.
it going?
Yeah, do you think the Yankees are going to get into the playoffs this year?
The Yankees have a pretty good shot. I mean, the pitching staff's been pretty good.
Yeah, I would think the Mets, the Yankees are going to be in the playoffs this year, Mike. You can almost guarantee it.
I mean, they don't have Andy Pettit anymore, but I mean, they're pretty good.
I mean, Mike, come on now, Mike. You're lying now again, Mike. You're fucking lying, Mike.
They're okay.
God damn it.
If Aaron Judge can throw the ball, I don't know.
Mike, Jerry from the Bronx is
Maybe Aaron
like,
Judge.
Jerry from the Bronx calling in on the fan, Jerry.
Hi, guys. Jerry from the Bronx. Yeah, I wanted to know if you think Soto had a good season for the New York Mets. How do you guys think will finish up the rest of the year?
Well, is that supposed to be a question?
I don't know, Mike. I think he's high. I think the guy's gone, Mike. I think he died.
The guy's got like 40 and 30. Like, what are you talking about? Huh? I guess we got the call. Okay.
Well, you know what?
I want to get this guy.
What the hell was that, Mike? The guy had a stroke on the phone, Mike. What the hell?
There's a demon crawling through the phone, man.
Mike and Mad Dog Radio program live right now in Queens, New York. We got the caller Jerry from the Queens there. Hey, Jerry.
Hey, guys.
Oh, no.
It's Jerry from Queens.
Jesus
Jerry,
Christ,
don't
Mike. The
don't
guy's
be a
insane.
dirtbag.
Yeah, we can't speak.
Why is this guy on the call?
We got him off, Mike. Andy Pettit calling live from Houston. Andy, how are you?
Hey, guys. How are you? Andy Pettit here.
Andy Pettit, what a
Mike, how are you, Mike? How you doing?
You're a great guy. You're a great Yankee.
Aaron Rodgers is here with me, and we're meditating on a cot right now. And we just wanted to say you guys are doing a great job over there in New York, and I'm so glad I left. Thank you.
All right, Andy.
That's just fantastic.
Andy Pettit calling in right now. We got Joe Beningo on the phone. Oh my God, it's Joe.
Hey, bro.
Joe, hey, Joe, how you doing, man?
How you doing, Mike?
How you doing, okay?
Bro, these Jets, bro. I mean, come on. What the hell?
I mean, come on, bro, too. I mean, these,
come on, bro, too.
they can't make a pass.
Hey, bro, come on. What about the Giants, bro?
I don't know. Come on.
No, come on, bro. It's all right, bro. You gotta start talking about the Jets, too, bro.
No, you come on. No, bro.
No, you gotta start talking about the
okay?
Jets, too, bro. You
Bro,
gotta
okay?
mention the Jets sometimes, bro.
What?
You never mention the Jets. All you talk about is the Yankees and Giants all fucking day. That's it. Bro.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying, bro.
What are you talking about? Huh?
What?
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Joe Belingo, you scumbag? Talk to Mike like that, you piece of shit.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, bro? You fucking piece of shit. All you are is a fucking backup to Mike Francesa, you piece of shit.
Fuck you, I got a radio show on Sirius Satellite Radio, you motherfucker.
You're gonna regret everything you said. I'm crying.
Yo, you do sound like him, bro. You do fucking sound like him, bro. There's no doubt about it.
Dude, that was too.
Yo, that was great. That was fucking Mike and the Mad Dog right there, bro. That was great. Oh shit, Mike and the Mad Dog radio. Yo, I called into a show years ago as Mad Dog, and
that was great.
I
fooled
a couple of guys, bro, on that radio show. I fooled a couple of dudes with it. You know, but you sound fucking amazing, bro. Like, you sound just like Francesa, bro.
It's tough to get that down.
I've never heard
so
anybody do Francesa yet, and you fucking hit him, bro. You hit him. We got to do some skits as Mike and the Mad Dog. Jesus.
Yeah, the only other one I love is Steve Summers. Now, no one else knows him because he's on at the 2 a.m. shtick, and I don't even know if he does it anymore.
You know, the new guys are just not the same as the old guys, bro. They're just not
No, they're not.
You know, like
They're
your
not the
Steve,
personalities.
your Steve Summers, and your Joe Beningo, and like the old guys. And you know, Joe, dude. So he goes on to his YouTube show and he starts talking shit about Sports Radio 66, which he has retired from, but he went back to work again for them. But he did officially retire from sports radio about like 2-3 years ago. But now he's back and he does a show with them like I think 2 or 3 times a week, right? And he's back with them. And he talked about it live on air. And he's like, I'm going to be real about it, bro. And I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. And I don't care if they get mad at this. He was like, I don't care if they get mad. He's like, they're pushing me out. They keep fucking around and moving me all over the place and filling me in here and filling me in there for other people. And he goes, I am one of only 2 people that are left from the Imus in the Morning era. He's like, literally everybody that was in this building when Imus was running the show back then, they are all gone except for me and one other guy. And he was he's like, I know I'm being pushed out. And I'm like, damn,
they're probably gone for either just being out of, or they're gone for reasons that they probably were pushed out. You're right.
Yeah, and he said, well, I know it's because they don't want to tell me, but they'll keep fucking me around, so I eventually just leave again and retire. And I'm like, dude, well, I mean, like you're 74 years old. You know, I mean, listen, he's the only one that could cover the Jets though on their station that good because he covers the Jets.
He's the only one who brings that energy.
Yeah, he's the only one. So it's like you really want to lose that because like Sports Radio 66 is not what it used to be, bro. Because it used to be golden.
Dude. You know what? I miss Boomer and Carton and their freaking.
Yeah, and I miss I miss Mike and the Mad Dog, bro. Every day I used to listen to them, bro. Every day, bro. Every fucking day. Dude, it was every day, bro. Like, come on. It was,
it was iconic over here.
Yeah, and now that's over. That era's over. And Boomer and Carton were great until Carton.
Shows that are on now, and the new guys are cool, but
the new guys suck, bro. Because the main guy on that channel now is Boomer Esiason, okay? And listen, Boomer Esiason's a Long Island guy. He grew up miles away from us, right? But like, he's not the best
Boomer's a boomer.
Dude, they love him as a broadcaster. I don't know why. But they love him. He's got multiple jobs. He works for like CBS and this and that, and he does shows everywhere. He barely rests.
Him and what's his face from the Giants have such a grudge. Him and Phil Simms. Oof.
With each other?
Oh yeah, you always see it because they work at CBS across from each other, and there's always been that little tiff between them. I've heard. I don't know if it's still current, but there was always that little thing between them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Boomer ever won any
Evan Roberts.
Super Bowls, right?
Listen, Evan Roberts is good. There's no doubt. And he knows his baseball. He knows his Mets. I'll give him credit. He goes to almost every fucking game. I give him credit.
He does.
But when he started, he was very, very young. And he didn't know dick when he first started. And listening to him on the radio that first like 2 years, it was hard to listen to him on the radio.
It's wild to think that, because you know who he does his program with, right?
Yeah, he does it with Tiki. Yeah, Tiki Barber.
So just hear that Tiki's a commentator now.
You know, Tiki is good, but like Tiki was shooting for the stars. Tiki wanted to be Strahan. Tiki wanted that Strahan spot, bro. He wanted to be the next guy, but he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it.
Tiki was like, when you think of Tiki, is an all-time giant, no question about it. Like,
no question, bro. He left a year too early, that idiot.
Yeah. Because when you think of their running backs, it's wild. Like, it was a perfect transition from him to Brandon Jacobs.
Yeah.
Like, that dude and Brandon Jacobs was a fucking
monster.
That dude. He said, like, Brandon Jacobs would, like, carry guys, like, 10, 15 yards with no sweat. Like, it's nuts.
Yeah.
These guys, I'm looking at the field. I'm looking at some of the shots today. Like, Russell Wilson, when he goes into these shots that Fox films, the size of the Giants tight ends now and their tackles, they make him look like, it's like, these guys are huge.
Yeah, they are, bro.
Massive. 6'8", 6'9", freaking tight ends, just jacked. I'm like, bro, I get dwarfed by them, and I feel like I'm a large guy in my group of circle.
Yo, if you were a Cincinnati Bengals fan right now, would you be worried about your franchise quarterback being injury prone?
Right. Rate that 1 to 10 in the chat.
And that's what Blade
If you're
said, which
if
is a
you're
great.
a 49ers fan or if you're a
It's a
Bengals
great
fan.
question, bro. Yeah, that too. You're right, because Brock Purdy has shown that he's not that durable, bro. He doesn't like,
Well,
you know,
but he's been their consistent young stud. So this is his first kind of, you know.
Well,
kind
I
of
thought he had
solid
one other
injury.
injury with that. He was out for significant time last season.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, I think he was. But listen, the Cincinnati question about Joe Burrow, that is a legit question to ask right now. If you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan and you're going into the future and you're thinking, yo, like, does this keep happening? Like, what the fuck with this guy, bro? Like, what are we doing here? Like, you should be a Jet. Burrow should be a Jet, bro. Honestly, that's what we do, bro. We do shit like this.
Freaking Josh Allen, bro.
No, fuck that piece of shit. I fucking hate that pretty boy twat, bro.
He should have been.
Every fucking time we get close to him, he fucking grounds the ball, intentional grounding. He's such a pussy. He can't get hit by anybody.
Such a dude, but
fucking
he's so good. Like,
piece
you
of
can't hate on the greatness. He's a good player.
I know, you're right, but
just like I couldn't stand Tom Brady, and we can't stand him in this household. But I know FTB, man, fuck Tom Brady. But we can't. There was something at the end of the career where I'm looking at it and I'm like, man, I can't hate that greatness. Dude was legendary. And no matter how many times he beat the Panthers and the Jets and all those times, it's like, all right, you can't knock it because it's just too freaking good. And you can't hate that. You got to respect it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I didn't know I had the Charlie
I
Kirk
didn't
arrested.
become a fan of Brady until he went to the Buccaneers.
I didn't know I had the Charlie Kirk thing on the screen while we were like fucking kidding with each other. It was no offense to it. I mean, like, anybody that knows me knows that, like, we weren't joking around about Charlie Kirk. Like,
oh, hell no. I had no idea that was even on there.
Yeah, it was on there from when we were talking about it, and I put it up there, and we were doing a whole radio bit. But
someone even thinks
I mean,
that
it's
way.
like, no, it's not. I mean, it's not even like that. But I mean, if somebody took it like that, then, you know, whatever. I don't go there. I would never go there, especially on that guy, bro. Like,
no way.
Nah, I could never.
No, but that's
I've heard
you know,
people already joking around about it, man. It's crazy. Like, people that
joking.
like,
It's not. It's
Yeah.
fucking people celebrating it, bro.
it's horrible, man. I
how
watched.
you
I
can-
was talking earlier about. I watched his channel, and you know, the wife came out and did that whole thing that she did, the whole speech that she did, which was an unbelievable, like just courage, man, and fucking like strength. I can't believe that girl got up there and did that. Like, and
Same.
I also was watching all his friends, his executive producer, and like a bunch of the people that worked around him, like for him, they all got together and they left his chair open, and they all did a
'cause no one can
stream.
fill it.
Yeah, they did it for like 3 hours, a stream, and they fucking touched on so many different topics, and it was like, it was fucking just. I mean,
It's beautiful to see.
it was
bro, all
brave.
across the nation.
It was brave.
All across the
I don't know, man. Like, yeah, there's a lot. There's been a positive reaction, I guess, but
all across the world.
I just,
all across
I
the
don't- yeah, I
world.
saw what they did in England, man. I couldn't believe it for Charlie Kirk. Like,
England.
that
I
was
saw
crazy.
what they did in whether it was Japan. I thought it was Japan as well. I saw
They did
something.
in Japan, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I
So
didn't even
the
know
Packer
that.
game had a moment of silence for him.
Yeah, Packer game, Yankee game the other night, and Cowboys this past year.
Yeah, somebody was
Dallas.
comparing him
a lot
to,
of the college teams were doing stuff for
you know,
him too.
somebody compared him to Martin Luther King, and I was like, I don't know what to think of that. You know, like, I don't know.
You can't compare, but you can always just make the. Yeah, I mean that's a good word. Fine, you can draw the comparison, but because he reached so many youthful kids, and it's a different type of genre that he reached.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, they might not have been talking about the same stuff, but they were the same kind of person
Same
or the
purpose.
same. Yeah. Today at church, my pastor said that, you know, there in the Bible it says when you've been in the presence of a prophet, you'll know you've been in the presence of a prophet.
Hmm.
So, you know, I think, you know, you could say that they were both prophets in that way.
Yeah, I'm grateful in the sense that, you know, for a fact that, you know, that poor man didn't suffer one bit well, with what happened during that
I
time.
hope not. Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like he did.
He
But...
was right. So he was definitely taken quickly, and he was.
Yeah, but that's the part. Like, I know, like, there's been a positive like reaction, and like people are trying to like really keep this guy alive and like what he did alive. But I'm sorry, and you guys know me, man. I'm always try to be Mr. Positive about every situation, but this one, I really feel like there is no fucking way, right, that anybody alive, any team put together by his people or any other people, are going to be able to match what this guy was doing and what he was about to do in this country. Because this guy, there is no doubt in my mind, there is no doubt, this guy would have been president of the United States one day, maybe. All right, so maybe not president, but he definitely would have had a chance to run for president. I guarantee that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he was 100%.
This
that was the future.
This definitely altered
if he had wanted it,
the future. Okay, big time. This altered the future big time.
Quote,
and I think for the worst, to be honest with you. And I don't want to be a miserable fuck, but
no.
I really feel that
agree,
way.
And I completely agree with your sentiment with that too, because that one quote that came out where it was like, that really strikes me hard was, they decided to take out the let's have a conversation guy.
Yeah, that's bad,
Like, that's
bro.
strong.
They don't even want
That's
a conversation.
strong.
Yeah, that tells you we don't even want the conversation, bro.
And it
This
was
is
also
war
one-
to us. This is war
There
to
was one
us.
that also, there was one that also said, it was because, they took him out because he was reaching the children and the children were listening. And that changes generations and sculpts minds at a much better pace than what's on the news cycle on your mainstream, because that's your older generations. He was reaching a generation that was the new and upcoming, and that's dangerous to them too. And they saw it. Also, I ain't gonna be that guy too, but I'm just being honest with you. Did you see what he was talking about 48 hours before his death?
Yeah, he was talking about the shit with the person who stabbed the girl, right?
Yeah, way more than that. He was questioning.
Yeah, he was getting into the whole. Yeah, I know. He was getting into race and shit, right?
Way deeper, because he was with Ben Shapiro talking about
was he talking about
who runs the
world?
higher
Yeah, I know. He was
asking
mentioning
a lot of the really deep questions.
Yeah,
so
he was. A lot of people are saying that that's what it's tied to. I mean,
it's 100. If you feel it in your gut, that's what dude. These are people that have done this in the past in our history, and they've asked those questions, and what have they gotten for it? Right. They're martyrs of the truth, and they're martyrs for asking questions that go too deep and too far.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
And I think that's the case. So
unfortunately, man. I mean, that makes sense, bro. Like, it's like, but like, we'll never know anyway. So
I know.
It's like whatever.
That's right. That's the point. Is we go, all right, whatever. We'll never know.
Yeah, because I said when this guy died, I said, you know what? Like, they're just gonna say, you know what? Yeah, this sucks. Oh, we got the guy, and let's bury him and move on.
Or
And
it's gonna.
that's what we're doing.
Or you're right. It's going to be that public execution thing.
Yeah, we got the guy. He killed them.
Wetting their pants.
And now let's move on.
Yep.
And that's it. We just forget about him and forget about everything, and that's
forget
it.
about who really took him out. What the real
Yeah,
purpose
because
of it was.
eventually that's what it'll be. Just forget about all of it. Just forget about it and just worry about what's going on with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's sad.
It's
That's what it'll go to.
It's just about the conditioning of the populace. That's all. We're conditioned to not care about it after a certain amount of time.
I want the country to be up in arms. I want motherfuckers to like fucking start like, going out there. Let's all go to the Capitol, man. What can we do? Let's do it. Let's do it. Like, what can you do? I want to do it, but like everybody else, what do we do?
I just don't know where you would be able to honestly get because everyone's out there already doing that right now all across the world, and unfortunately it's like they don't give a shit. The world
when the left comes out and protests, they protest the government because they they champion the criminal that's, you know, something has happened to at the hands of, you know, government workers. In this case, it's a nut. Where can you go and protest? Where can you air that kind of a grievance?
I know.
You know, you don't know where you can direct any of that that energy.
Yeah, well,
It's
unfortunately,
frustrating, bro. It's frustrating because it's like you know, I want to help, and I want
And
to, you know, like
we're not the types to go and burn someone's business
that's
or
what I was just about to say.
destroy
Abel.
property and all kinds of crap. That's not our style. That's not our beliefs. You know,
Yep.
We understand that somebody worked for that shit. You know,
Yeah.
that's somebody's livelihood.
Yep.
So here's the thing. When you mention that, that's exactly quintessential good versus evil. Like, that's all it comes down to. Like, because of this situation, you're right. You haven't seen a single thing of rioting. You haven't seen
Nope.
a single thing of looting. Businesses burning, gas stations burning, neighborhoods burning.
And you want to know something, though? You want to know something, though, bro?
Memorials, you've seen tributes, you've seen
Yeah.
gatherings of
You want to know something, though, bro?
Yep.
I guarantee you, the other side is not saying, "Wow, look at those people. They are patient. They are like, they are, you know, they're not, you know, they're saying, you know what they're saying? They're pussies.
Well, they're laughing.
They're
They're laughing
pussies.
anyway,
You
and
pussies.
they're saying,
If
you
that
know,
was one of our, if that was one of ours,
Did you see that guy that did that? Went by a memorial there, and then they like took him off his bike. and
Yeah,
beat the shit out
bro,
of
they
him.
beat the shit out of him. Yeah, and
Bro.
then he still got up and started talking shit while he was walking away. It's like they don't. The demons bark at the name of Jesus, and they bark at the light of good faith. And it's like they'll keep barking, bro. But you know what? It's your job to keep on keeping on the good. That's it. Keep on the good fight. There's so many of them around, and that's what I think a lot of people are wakening up to. The Great Awakening, seeing that there's actually people out there that have these demonic and foul things about them, and they're willing to put it right in front of your face on social media. They're willing to tell it to your face, even your closest friends and family. Could be the same way, bro. That's what I'm going through right now. And it's like, how do you...
I'll be right. Oh shit, this thing is about to hang up on you guys. Let me just, let me
Here
renew
we
you
go.
guys
Yeah.
right now. Let me wait. It says 15 minutes, right? I'll be back.
That was
like that a while ago.
Was it? All right, so listen, hang
Hey.
up. I'm going to call you right back. All right?
Let me just say this real quick.
What?
Since he was assassinated,
Yeah.
there have been 32,000 inquiries into starting new chapters of Turning Point USA that are at different colleges.
That's
32,000.
that's what I was talking about before. I was thinking like if I was like in a school or wherever, I would be starting up a chapter. There's no doubt. No doubt. You know? All right, I'm going to call you right back. I'll call you guys right back. That's one thing I would do. I would start a chapter. If I was in high school, college, shit, I would start a chapter even if they would take them not even in fucking school or college, you know? Bro, I would do one. I would start a chapter even if it was like, if I could start one, even if we're not in school or college. Like, honestly, I just want to help these people out. And I just want to like, I feel like, you know, this guy's thing has to keep going. It has to keep going. Like, if it doesn't, it's just a shame. It's a fucking shame if it doesn't, you know?
Well,
so what was that stat you said again?
and since he was assassinated, there have been 32,000 inquiries to starting new chapters there of Turning Point USA on college campuses.
Wow. That is good news, man.
I don't know if that's worldwide or not, because I know that there are chapters around the world, not just here in America. So
Yeah. Well, I hope so. I mean, I've heard that it's been around the world, that like they're starting to do like stuff around the whole world for him. So, I mean, I don't know. You know, I hope that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I mean, this has got to be for something. You know what I mean? Like I feel like something good has to come out of this, man. Like, we need something good out of this. We can't just let it be what it is.
Oh, no.
You know? Like, can't just let this guy die and just be done with it. So,
well, if it helps, if it gets anybody to maybe modify their behavior even just a little bit, and to maybe open open their ear a little bit more, maybe to engage a little bit more with people, and understand that just because a person has a different point of view than you doesn't mean that they're evil. It means that y'all have a difference of opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn, 23 million people that between his wife and his social media since that day. 23 million followers. Yo, I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves for a minute.
Nuts.
I'm just going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
That's nuts. The amount of, you're right, the amount of people that have come out trying to either just defame or ragdoll his name just for the clout and the views and the entertainment value of it is just deplorable. It's disgusting, man. It's not even a question of humanity anymore, and they're showing their faces to you. Like I was just saying before, like it's a matter of good versus evil. They're showing their faces to you, and you got to acknowledge it.
Yeah, well, you see the faces of the demons, like you were saying earlier. Yep.
Bro, they show you their ugly, they rear their ugly faces at you, and you got to see it for what it's worth. It's sad, but it's true. So
I've seen that a lot of these people have been getting fired, also afterwards.
Yeah, you're seeing those things too.
At least that's good. There was like
they're flipping out that they're getting the consequences for their actions.
There was some pilot or something, I think, for United Airlines. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, they got caught. I guess being overheard on I guess the mic was open or something there, and somebody said something about good that he was dead. So yeah,
you know the one that got me.
They put out a thing there on Twitter. You know, this does not reflect our
values.
Who did that? Who did that?
Yeah, we've dealt with this guy. It was at United Airlines. I think.
Motherfuckers, man.
A pilot.
Motherfucker, man.
You know, the one that was rough with me was the one, the Carolina Panthers. Their media coordinator, he put out the same type of thing.
What?
He put out the same thing that he was glad he got assassinated and all. And I'm like, of course.
Are you fucking serious? He put that out on social media?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, bro. Or some sort of whatever he did.
He liked somebody's post or something, or reposted somebody's thing or some kind of thing like that.
So, and that's an NFL employee, like, bro.
And he wasn't fired.
He better have
fucked
been.
Wasn't he?
Dude.
I thought he was. Yeah,
I think he was. Yeah.
Oh man.
I thought Carolina put out some kind of statement saying that it didn't reflect them as an organization, and they've already dealt with the guy.
It's like every copy and paste thing from a person's employer about that. We're sorry.
The fuck, man.
Hey.
Unbelievable,
You know
bro.
what?
Us as Delta and United have both had pilots that have posted stuff that they've.
It's every single employer across the nation has said something.
That's fucked, man. That is fucked.
They're disgusting people. Bro.
Why would they be so against this guy? Like, was he saying shit that was that bad? Like, what the fuck?
Well, sorry, go ahead.
Jesus, like, what the fuck, man?
Well, it's like we were saying, okay, this guy has a transsexual lover. Deep down, he knows he's not doing right. Deep down, he knows that. And Charlie Kirk is out speaking truths that this guy doesn't want to hear. And he
100%.
feels like if I can shut this guy up, then there's nobody around to say that whatever I'm doing is wrong. He doesn't understand that Charlie Kirk doesn't have to be around to say that what he's doing is wrong. He's still gonna feel that deep inside, whether he admits it or not.
And now he's gonna feel it while he's getting fucked in the ass in jail.
for however long he's gonna be there before the national broadcast.
Piece of fucking shit.
I was gonna say, we'll see if he says that he needs to transition. And
what a coward!
Women's jail, but I don't think they would do that there.
That dude is, that dude's an ultimate coward, bro. Coward motherfucker, bro.
Oof.
Like if I was one of those people that like were with him in jail or wherever he is.
Oh, dude, he's getting.
I mean, like you'd have to like fire my ass, bro, because I'm going after that motherfucker, bro.
He's getting shivved.
Yeah, I'm going right at that motherfucker, bro. As soon as I get the chance, I'm hitting him in the fucking face with a nightstick, something. I'm gonna you piece of shit, you fucking coward. You coward. That shot that you shot, man, that shot is a coward shot. If he even took it, but who knows? Who knows? I mean,
we'll
probably never find out. you know.
Kind of off topic, but have y'all heard of a rapper? I don't know how you pronounce his name. It's D4VD.
No, I think so. Yeah, yeah. Yes, I have. I have.
David.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. He's out on tour, but the police ended up finding the decomposing body of a woman in his Tesla.
Oh, I heard about that. Oh my gosh, bro! That sounds disgusting.
Jesus.
They don't think he was involved, but they had to question him.
In the rental car?
No, it was his. It's like it's registered in Texas, but it was there in Los Angeles and it was abandoned somewhere. So they were bringing it to tow it, and when they picked it up to tow it, they found the decomposing body inside.
Damn, bro.
What does he do? So what does he just have fucking cars that he owns that just randomly just collecting dust?
Damn, how my bitch get in there, man? Shit. Forgot about
how long this bitch been in here?
How long this bitch been in the trunk? Had no clue I left that bitch in there.
Man, I knew I'd smell that fucking
This is bitch.
That was that air freshener was
damn, I thought the car started smelling like shit. Shit's near wheels.
Yo, my driver was Drew with cheese. That's why I smell so bad.
Get you a air freshener, hoe. Get you oh no.
Get you an air freshener, hoe.
Bitch, get you an air freshener, hoe.
Get you a black diamond.
Stank ass bitch.
96 Falcons right now.
9-6? Really?
9-6.
Wow.
JJ McCarthy is throwing picks left and right.
A low scorer on the day that there was a lot of high scores today.
I know, bro. So many.
Still 9:25 to go in the third.
So many. But dude, as far as like that whole situation, I just hope people don't take the bait when it comes to it, like going too nuts and responding where they're going to get where the other, it sucks when I say the other side, but the other side of it who sees it the other way is going to be like, you know, look at how they're responding, look how they're irrational they're getting. And it's like, bro, they want that. They want that shit. They want to clip it and use it on TikTok and X and all that shit. So,
yeah.
Hey, that guy that shot those people there in Minnesota, those lawmakers over there, those Democrats, who was he or what was his motivation? Does anybody know? Has anybody heard that?
Wait, the guy who shot the people.
It was like two state senators or some shit like that. He went over to their houses and shot them. It was a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
He was a hired hitman, and he was wearing a mask.
Yeah, I remember that.
He was wearing like a fucking.
He was wearing a police uniform, wasn't he?
Yeah, like a policeman's mask. He was wearing like a police uniform with like an old man's mask on to make it look like
freaky,
like
weird
an older
shit.
Featured mask.
Weird shit.
Bro.
Yeah, very weird.
I never heard what the motivation was, or why he did it, or what the political affiliation or anything.
Yeah, me neither. I think I don't remember hearing it either, bro. To be honest, like that shit was also like just swept under the rug in some way, you know.
Right. Well, that's also, I don't think that's such a right-left thing. That's just a, there's people going after people. And
I remember one thing about that shit. I remember his family being interviewed and saying that they never in a million years would think that guy would do something like that, what he did. And I remember that family being like, no, we just, like, this is something no one saw coming with this guy. Yo, 13 King style in the chat. If you want to call in, you got to tell me your name, and I could put it into the teams and call, and because I have to call you if you want to be on the call. Like, you can call me, but then I got to call you back because for some reason they don't
call to get the call.
They don't let people merge into the call. I don't know why. Stupid shit.
Well, here it says that the guy was a right winger. That he was anti-abortion.
Of course, they're going to put a label on it right away.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just, that's the stupidest shit.
Yeah.
He's anti-abortion and a Trump supporter.
And a Trump supporter.
Dude, everything is like, even ads right now running for either Congress, Senate, or your local senators, everything is just like, this guy is MAGA. She's MAGA. It's like, that's what
I know. Well, they demonized the fuck out of MAGA for so long now that, like, you know, anybody connected or with it, like, they just want dead.
It's
You know?
just using a fucking term that's just like so meaningless. And
Hitler.
It's just
Yeah,
they
Hitler.
love to just use slogans and euphemisms and symbolism. It'll always be their downfall, bro.
Yep.
Always.
Yep.
So it's wild just to experience this live, like we were talking about the other night, just to be going through another crazy event and like not knowing what's on the horizon, not knowing what's next.
I know, because like,
shit could either-
like, look,
shit could either hit
well,
the
dude,
fan
think
like
about
crazy
it.
like that, or-
Think about it. We had Trump almost killed twice. You know, that one time on TV, national, like it was crazy. You know, you had fucking this to go down, like basically on live TV, and you know, it's like, what's next? What are we? You know, what are you going to see next? We had COVID. We had like, I mean, the last 5 years have been the most insane, fucked up 5 years, man.
No, they've been talking about that. They've been talking about that fucking spaceship, that Odyssey spaceship that's going to be due here in October. That's what's next.
Yeah, great.
It's
Did
stupid
you see
freaking thing.
Jasmine Crockett was saying, just because I call somebody Hitler doesn't mean I want you to go out and kill him.
Oh my God, it's the worst. Oh, I fucking hate these type of people, bro. I hate when they use they try to spin what they already know is literally what they're talking about. They try to spin that and to convince you that what they just told you wasn't what they just told you. Like, bro, saying that someone is Hitler over and over again is gonna sensationalize someone to think that you're fucking Hitler. And it's like, that's the point. This media and all, there was a certain law that was passed, or it could be, you know, reenacted about about social media and media newscasting of the nation being held accountable for the fake news and spreading misinformation, spreading false narratives. I forgot what act it is in our. It's in the government. There's an actual act or bill right now there, but I forgot. That would be amazing to see, because that's what's fucking going on, man. That's the main problem. Is you got people sensationalized because of what they're hearing of complete garbage. And then they get fed narratives, and then they make up their own opinions about it. And it's like, you know what? Fucking,
I know.
there's assholes out there, but there's not the words to even put together for it now. It's I know you just want the action. And I don't know if that's going to come with more violence or it's going to come with less. I have no idea.
I'll tell you what it's going to come with. Okay, no, dude, I'll tell you what it's going to come with.
I'm in it for the ride, okay? I'm in it for the streets.
Yo, King Style.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? King Style, what's up, man?
How you doing,
Wagwan, man.
How you doing, man?
Wagwan,
man. What's going on, man?
Rude boy.
Yeah, man. What's going on, brother?
Dude, this was a crazy week, man.
Yeah, it was.
Crazy's like an understatement.
Fucked up, crazy week, bro.
Maybe insane. Maybe I should say insane instead of crazy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I mean,
It really was.
It sucks, man. It really, every time I think about it, it sucks. And to see the reaction of these scumbags that fucking are just soaking in it, it fucking just really irks me, man.
I didn't like the I don't want to make it political or dicey, but I didn't like when a certain people were
dicey.
Like, it's you reap what you sow, and this, that, and the other. Like, dude, you're fucking monsters.
Yeah.
You're fucking monsters.
The people who preface everything like, he shouldn't have, or like he spread a lot of hate and he did that, but he shouldn't have died that way. It's like, once you start off a conversation,
but dude, did he really
it's like that's how you view him.
It's like, dude, what was he saying that was so hateful? He's just speaking the fucking truth.
Because Ken, he's out of context. He said some stuff that may be a little stereotypical for certain people in a different community.
Listen, when these people put their entire lives into their identities, keyword identities, And when you challenge their identity, that's all they have. So they're either going to be put up against the wall, and they know either one of two things. They're either going to respond with, "No, you're right. I'm completely wrong, and you're right. I should be what I'm talking. I should. I'm a guy. I'm a man, not a woman. I'm a woman, not a man." Or they're going to respond in, "You're challenging me."
Yeah.
In my beliefs and in my my truths.
Yeah, we're dealing with people who
I
don't.
hate that
Yeah,
thing.
they don't even
My
want to
truth,
have a
my
conversation.
truth.
They don't even want a conversation. You know, like we're dealing with people that don't want to talk. They don't want to hear it, even if it's true. They don't want to hear it.
Right. What has become true to these people? It's like, or what makes it different what's your brain composition different than what we're trying to process together as fellow human beings? Like, why do you take it as completely not the truth? Like, if I told you that the grass was green, these people are the ones to be like, well, you know, that sunspot made that really brown, so technically you're wrong. It's like,
yeah, you're right.
Bro,
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
I just didn't like that certain group of people try to make it into a race issue as well.
Yeah, I hate that.
And
bro.
there was a YouTuber that I liked that I lost a lot of respect for him because his name's Amazing Lucas, and he basically said, "You reap what you sow."
Man.
And I'm like, dude, why would you make a fucking video about that? And he's like, "Oh no, he shouldn't be deserved to be cried, and he shouldn't be given this praise." Like, dude, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, that's just
who the fuck are you to say
his
that?
insecurities coming out and coming through the
Just
video.
the fact, dude, just the fact that he let anybody that had the opposite fucking opinion than him speak and gave them the amount of time that he also put into it right back at them. Just that fact alone, that he was willing to sit there and, hey, I'm going to give you as long as I spoke, and I'm going to let you, I'm open-minded. If you can convince me within this conversation of something, I will fucking agree with you. You know what I mean? And he gave those people all those opportunities to do that. And it's like, okay, maybe he's that strong-willed and minded that nobody could ever talk him out of his faith and all that, which I don't think anybody could. And it's pretty obvious they never did. And it's like, but it's like, that's why, because you know, that's the reason you kill him. And it's also the same reason that made this guy like better than just a person you should just shoot for saying some shit that you think is racist, because he gave people the chance to speak. There have been racists out there that don't give the other side a word to say. They just hate on you and hate and hate. He's not that guy. He wasn't that guy. He's not a fucking KKK leader or somebody, you know, like he wasn't
Just
that guy.
because he said some jokes out of context, or they didn't play the full clip. How are you gonna know the context of that? Right?
That's how our society is based.
Well,
off of
that's
now.
what the
It's
media
all
does,
clickbait,
bro.
clickbait.
That's what the media does. That's what the
That's
fucking
why-
media does,
That's
bro.
why you don't hate them enough. You don't
Yeah,
hate them
because
enough.
for all we know, he could have said, "Oh, by the way, the whole having a black pilot, that's a joke, guys. I was kidding." Okay, like,
yeah,
we're not gonna hear that. Instead, "Oh, thank God, I don't have a. If we had a black pilot, we might crash." Right? I'm like, we don't hear, "Oh, I'm joking" or "I'm kidding."
Right.
Yeah.
You're not gonna hear that part.
No.
You're not gonna hear that last part.
No, you're not. Because they want people to be divided and hateful and against each other. And you know what? They got it. They got it. They got it.
And they're doing a damn good job at it.
Soros,
because Americans are so gullible.
Soros and that fucking Mossad and all that shit. They got it. You got it. You got it.
Which is the worst.
And it sucks because I actually like this YouTuber, you know, because he was defending a voice actor in the anime dubbing community when he got Me Too'd because he didn't kiss ass, and they said that he was a rapist and a diddler and all that shit. And you know, they ruined his life.
Yeah, they
He
tried to
got
defame him, and they
blackballed
did.
by the whole anime dubbing community.
And now he's saying this.
Yeah, and then he's like, and he defended Vic Mignogna, who played Broly in Dragon Ball Z and played Elric in the
Hasta
Full
mañana.
Metal Alchemist series.
Yeah.
He's a good Christian guy too, who's a Republican. That's another reason he was blackballed, because of his political and religious beliefs as well.
God, man.
And this guy defended Vic, and he talked to Sean Schemmel, who played Goku, who was an asshole. He had a meeting with him, Nothing came of that. But he was like, well, I'm still on Vic's side. I want him to have his point. And here he's like, no, fuck him. He deserved. Like, how do you switch overnight like that?
People who can do that have clearly no moral standard.
Well,
or more
see, you just reminded me of something. I heard this guy talking about how, Charlie Kirk was so young, 31 years old, that, like, how does this person that killed him not think, like, 4 or 5 years from now, Charlie Kirk is not going to be a whole different person with different beliefs and different, value system? Because all these people that are in the media and all these people, and even myself, we all change.
We all do that. We all do the same shit.
Yeah, some of the, like a guy like Cuomo, who's out there saying, I've been wrong, and I've been wrong, and we've been wrong, and I've been wrong, and we've been wrong. And it's like, dude, that guy is such a bullshit artist. All he's trying to do is get into a genre of people and try to get in.
I've been wrong, I've been wrong. And then what they show on
Bernie Sanders, I've been right. I've been always right.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders, he always thinks he's
They
right.
show on commercials now for Cuomo running, fucking, talking about, we're gonna find them and we're gonna beat them down and we're not gonna stop. And it's like, these are their characters at heart. And the sooner people start waking up to it, it's like, I understand that
they want death, they want destruction, and they do not want anyone questioning or going against their beliefs at all.
Correct, because once you do and you question too deep,
That's
get
it.
what
That's
happened
it.
to Charlie.
Yeah,
So-
you get
And
kirked.
it's crazy. It's insane because I interacted with people because I'm the type of person that wants to interact with almost everybody. Of course, there's exceptions to the rules. Like rapists and PDF files and shit like that, right? You don't want to get along with those people. So
right.
But I try, and also as a test as well, because you need to do that because you got to be careful out here in this world.
Yeah.
And I noticed that
It's
some
also
people
for
are,
not, it's also not for you to judge.
yeah,
Right.
and I notice these people, they say these talking points, and it's like, why are you repeating something over? Remember the Andrew Tate thing in the colleges? They were saying, oh, he was misogynistic and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And one of the guys was like, okay, can you tell me why? And they couldn't think of a reason.
No, they couldn't, man. It's
Because they're fucking following the fucking script.
exactly.
Never. Yeah. Right.
It's like,
It's a script.
Somebody
dude,
told me he
if you
was.
believe that, give reasons. Don't just parrot like a,
Right.
all I want
So-
is cracker.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
What makes it appealing? What makes it honestly appealing for like the Joe Schmo to really sink their teeth into it and actually agree with people like that? Like, what honestly is, because I could never understand how someone could be like, yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah.
Yo, I see Bill
I
O'Reilly.
agree.
I see Bill O'Reilly all the time on Cuomo, man. I do watch them. And you listen, Cuomo says all the right things now, man. Like, he really is. He's saying all the right things. And I agree with a lot of what
He tries.
I agree with a lot of what he's saying, right? But I cannot take him serious. After, because he was like, kind of like saying, I was wrong. And then he made this whole speech on how he's been wrong and people were wrong. And I should have seen, he knew the truth from the get-go. Come on. He sat
Every
there.
politician.
He sat there for 4 years watching fucking Biden in the White House and didn't say a fucking word about it until it was popular to say something. Like, come on, man.
Exactly.
Come on.
It's funny because look, most politicians at some point in their lives were wrong. Even Jerry Springer, he got caught with hookers. Remember?
Yeah.
And he admitted it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
Well, he paid for him with a check. You really can't dispute it.
Yeah, he
In
got
what
in
sense of
trouble,
paying?
and he apologized on TV and admitted to his crimes.
He did.
I gotta give it to Jerry Springer. At
Serious.
least he is one of the ones that said, "I fucked up and I can't change it."
I fucked up. I'm sorry.
I fucked up and I
I'm gonna
fought
make a fucked up
15 of
show
them.
in the future, kid.
I fucked up and I
Watch it
fought
when you're older.
I fought the 15-year-old. I fucked up and I fought the 15. I fought the 15.
we're back live.
I fought the fucking problem. I got a fucking problem. I fought the 15-year-old. I fucked up.
What do you think about that?
What do you fucking think about, But yeah, at least he did admit it. You're right, because none of these cocksuckers now would. They can't even admit when they're wrong. For Christ's sake, they won't even let people come and clean up their city. And listen, this would save lives, bro. Okay, this would save lives. Like, okay, all right. So the one thing I heard this guy say, And he goes, I understand you're upset about Charlie Kirk. I understand it's very horrible to see this man get his fucking head blown away, his neck blown out like that in front of his kids and how young he was and everything. But guess what? That's happening every single day in Chicago, in St. Louis, in fucking New Orleans, in fucking you name it.
In fucking Mexico, dude.
Right? So he's like, his point is, yeah, it's making big news and everybody's talking about it, everybody feels bad. But like my 9-year-old is doing a homework in the house, a black 9-year-old girl's doing a homework and she takes a bullet to the fucking face and dies in her own home, in her own kitchen, doing a homework. Like,
No, you're right.
what about these people?
Trump wants to send the National Guard into those places.
Yes, and that's my point.
So.
Like, and that's my point. Like, if you guys are going to sit there and say, what about these people? What about this person? What about that person? Well, tell that to your local leaders, because your local leaders are the ones who are blocking any progress to be made because they want it the way it is. They want it this way.
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
It's too late already, though.
Also-
It's too late already because Pritzker isn't governing Illinois right now for the people that live there. He's trying to build himself up for running for the president. So he has to think about how he's going to appeal to Democrats nationwide. He doesn't really give a shit about the kind of pressure that anybody in Illinois is going to be bringing at him, saying, hey, well, we won't reelect you. He's like, well, I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to be governor here again anyway.
Yep.
He's got his eyes on bigger things.
Yep.
And it doesn't help that you have older politicians. Look, if you're competent enough like Donald Trump, that's the exception to the rule. But if you're like old Joe, right? No, if you need a mental health evaluation, if you can't pass the first few tests, you're gone.
Serious. Yeah.
I'm a
When you turn 70 years old, immediately we're doing a test on you. All the old
I agree.
politicians.
Trump even said that he would want that for all politicians moving forward.
All of it.
Very sleepy, Joe.
Very
If you fail
sleepy.
or you pass
Extremely
out
sleepy.
during a speech, your ass is gone.
Yeah. I agree,
You're
bro.
going to the old folks' home, bitch.
Yeah, I agree. But you know what? Like it's a fallacy, bro. When you have a area in your country where somebody can get voted into, right? And then all of a sudden they can lose their minds and their wife and whoever else is around them can now take over that presidency without anybody saying a fucking word about it. The way that whole shit went down is a fucking joke. And I cannot believe we live in America the way that shit went down and nobody did nothing about it. Not a fucking thing. Not a fucking thing.
Because that's the way the fucking script was written, bro.
They auto-penned and fucking cheated and smuggled their way through 4 years, and they kept the borders open on purpose, and they tried to flood our country and fuck the American person over. And if you can't see that, you're blind. You're fucking blind. Why else was the border wide open and all these people were flooding over? Why else? And then why all of a sudden was it clogged up and closed? Can you explain that to me?
See? Well, no, can't explain it
because that's their new voter base. Right. They felt like they already had all the black vote, that they didn't have to worry about them anymore. So we need to get more people in. And they're going to have a coalition of all the black people, or the quotes BIPOC, the black, indigenous, people of color.
Yeah.
The LGBTQ,
the dungeon ass crabs, bro.
All the aggrieved people would be enough of a coalition to overtake the regular American citizen.
Dungeon ass crabs, bro. They're getting out.
It's all the labels. It's all the groups. It's all the ists. It's all the isms.
It's the dungeon ass
all
crabs.
Those things.
Yep.
They need to get rid of groups like Antifa.
They do, man. They're
That's
terrorists.
100%
Basically a terrorist group, bro. It's a fucking terrorist group.
I saw a video.
If this link is confirmed with this guy as being part of Antifa, they should be labeled a terrorist group.
Without a doubt.
And that
2020 happened.
That way they can really do something.
Yeah,
I saw a
agree.
video at my mom's place, right? And there was a video in Puerto Rico of these people dressed in black. I didn't know who the fuck these guys were at the time. I'm like, who the fuck are these guys in black and white? Like they're like the NWO or some shit, but hoodlum versions, right? Like who the fuck are these knockoff versions of the NWO of Scott Hall?
Get over your town, yeah. Look out.
Macho Man walking the streets. They're wearing bandanas and my mom told me, "Oh, look, those are the good guys. They're riding bikes, they're carrying pipes and guns." I'm like, "Those are not the good guys. What the fuck told you? The TV?" I'm like, "Exactly." I said in my head, I'm like,
TV.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly, right. And those are the guys
They
who
tell
also,
you, "Oh, those are the good." No, they're not. They're causing havoc. They're
those
terrorists.
are the ones who also posed as those guys walking in uniform or in certain, cities and across the country and all in uniform, all getting out of fucking box trucks and everything with their faces covered, all in a
Weird
Pharisee
shit, man.
in
Yeah, weird
uniform.
shit. Yo, we talked about football for the first like 2 hours. I just like shifted over a little bit for a little not officially, but like I wanted to see what Dave was doing. I don't know if he's live or not. I thought he was, but
I know he had a show earlier.
yeah, I thought he was
saw a
going
little
live
bit of
again, or he was live. I'm not sure. But yeah, I was going to shift over in a little bit to like just covering other shit than football, But this Charlie Kirk stuff, I mean, it really, I never thought in a million years, like, can we sit there and look at the people that are in media right now, right? Like you're like, name people like Charlie Kirk. Like you have your Tucker Carlsons, your fucking
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens, like you got a lot of people that guy, Nick Fuentes.
Which, by the way, I would smash that in a heartbeat.
A lot of people would, my friend. Yeah, she is hot.
I'm not going to lie about that.
Yeah.
And Lauren Chen, even though she had her issues.
Lauren Chen, Lauren Boebert.
But my point is about that question, like naming people like him, right? People like him in media. Can you look at any one of those people and say to yourself that the same reaction would happen if they got shot and killed live on TV like he did?
No.
No, but at the
there would be a lot of
mild.
shock, but I don't think it would be the
shocked.
same reaction nationally.
Now,
he
is that
was pretty embedded in TikTok?
Well, that's
and
what I'm
amongst
saying.
this whole generation of kids?
That's why
so I
I'm
think
asking.
That's why the impact is more.
That's why I'm asking. Is it because of the fact that he was going to colleges and he was very known to the younger?
Yeah, he was talking to the youth, and
Yeah.
he was even parodied on South Park.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, that's the biggest thing that he had. Unfortunately, besides his assassination thing that happened, this was the biggest thing that happened in his lifetime, being a parodied on South Park.
Well,
besides being a husband and a father,
I wouldn't. I mean, starting his own company at 18 years old is pretty much.
Yeah, but not everybody can do that.
That's why it's special. Yeah, that's why I would put that over.
Mark, I know it's
being
not
in that
Mark,
South Park
bro.
episode.
I know it's not Mark. I've been fucking. Come on, dude. I'm retarded, but not that retarded, bro. You know what I mean?
My thing that pissed me off about South Park was when they made fun of Kirk and they made fun of Trump. I'm okay with that, but you didn't make fun of Biden.
Yes, I agree, bro. When I heard that, because like
jokes.
Honestly,
You
listen,
could've reenacted in South
bro.
Park.
When I
You
first
thought-
heard that, I flipped out because listen, number one, Filthy of all people, who is a knowledgeable guy. Okay, he's a knowledgeable guy. Filthy knows his shit. All right, he's always talking. All right, he knows his shit. All right, and for him to say what he said, man, does fucking South Park have people fooled? Because for Filthy to say, oh, they fucking covered Biden just as much. Like, okay, I'll take his word for that. And then, you guys hit me with, no, dude, actually, it was like barely anything at all. And I said, oh my God, this is one of the dumbest, saddest fucking presidents we've ever had. And for South Park to not touch on that and to go this hard on Trump and all of his supporters that are known is fucking insane, okay? And like you said about that comedian, I mean, that YouTuber that you can't watch, you're pissed off about it. It sucks when you lose somebody or something you like and they go against your beliefs like that. And you say to yourself, how can I ever watch this person or these people ever again? How can I do it? How can I sit here and listen to these people ever again? How?
I know.
Absolutely.
It changes your whole perspective.
Yeah, and it sucks, and I'm upset about it.
Because what's the point?
But you know what? Every one of those motherfuckers, including South Park, can all go fuck themselves. I will never buy, watch, ask about another goddamn thing they do. I will never support them ever again. I will never fucking, and that's what we have to do. You really want to make a difference?
They
Hit them in
sold
the
out,
pocketbook.
dude.
Hit them in the
they
pocketbook.
sold out. That's why they got that money, that $1 billion.
But that's what I'm
almost-
thinking. Yeah, they had
can't
to
make
have
fun of
something in the
Biden.
contract.
They can't make fun of Biden or Kamala Harris. That's another one. They didn't
Right.
make fun of her switching her accents every place that she went to.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Dude,
And now you have
they're
Crockett.
Connell, man.
Crockett
That's
does it all the fucking time. Crockett, she changes it up real far, bro. One night she's like, "Girl, let me tell you, girl," and the next night she's like, blah blah blah.
There, man.
I'm like, dude, this girl is the worst, bro. Like, she makes Kamala Harris look like fucking dog shit, bro, with her bullshit, bro.
Yeah, dude.
It's
and
sick.
It's really. I don't even think they made fun of Nancy Pelosi even.
No,
I know that's the point.
crazy part.
They must have had signed something within the last 10 years.
Garrison, Chris, I listen, I don't know, call me dumb then. I've watched South Park since it came out in the 90s, and I've loved them. I love those guys. I think they're the funniest fucking people on the earth. You know, like, I love those two guys, bro. But
with
now,
South Park,
I'm like,
it seems like they attack the platforms. They make fun of the different things of liberalism, but they don't attack the people directly.
Yeah.
They don't attack the politician.
Yeah,
Like they'll make fun of the whole transgender athlete thing, you know, by having Macho Man out there competing against women.
but just the
But it's
fact,
not really-
dude,
but it's
but
not
but,
really
but,
much
but
of a
honestly,
deal.
But they won't have an episode where these transgendered people actually do a school shooting or need to get psych
Yeah, that's
evaluation or put in an insane asylum. You're not going to see those episodes because
Right.
if they do, they lose their funding.
Yep.
You're not going to
That's
get
the point, right? That's the point.
They're sold out.
But can I
They
ask you this?
can't.
Can I ask you this? Do you think they sat there and said, "Yo, we should do something like that, but we can't"?
Yeah, of
might have.
course they would do. Of
They
course
might
they
have
would.
thought about it.
We'll
That's
see.
Matt Stone and Trey Parker we're talking about. Two guys who literally don't give a fuck, but they give a fuck about money more than now because
Dude,
of.
Let's
it
see what
sucks.
the new
They did a
episode is.
movie called Orgasmo where they had this
Yeah,
disgusting,
Orgasmo.
sweaty fat chick, you know,
Orgy.
I'm ready to fuck, right?
You remember,
Yeah.
you remember basketball?
Basketball.
Yeah,
Mark, I
Dude, I
cannot
remember-
believe you didn't know that, Mark, for this long. Like,
they did a transgendered
Mac.
episode. Remember the dolphin?
Mac.
Kyle's dad.
Dude,
and the
Oh my
and he
God,
became
bro.
Transracial with the
Yes,
long
dude,
legs
that was-
blew out with the balls.
Can they still do that? Can they still do those episodes now?
Balls would explode. That was funny.
Can they still do those episodes now?
No.
Sure, they still show those.
Yeah.
The only
can't
episodes
show
that
the-
they've only
they
pulled
can't
two
do the
episodes
new
to my
ones.
knowledge. The one with Muhammad, it was like the Super Friends kind of
I
episode.
remember that. That's what I was just about to talk about. Of course
That-
they can
that
do
one-
that, but they
Wow.
put the black like
Dude,
edit
I
out in
knew-
front of
Yeah,
them
they
with
had
that
to
block.
put the
They took
censor
that
bar
one
over
off.
it, but
I always knew Stephen King was a scumbag, and now I know it even more. But I love his shit, man. You know, but
No,
that
fuck
one,
him.
that one was
Fuck
taken
him.
off, but then also
fuck that Mr. Who son of a bitch.
Yeah,
yeah,
they
from Whoville.
just pulled the Charlie Kirk episode.
yeah,
really?
yeah, they did.
Yeah, they pulled that one also.
No, but fuck Stephen King. Stephen King is in the same realm as like Mark Hamill, bro. Fuck them both.
And I miss and I loved Mark Hamill, but he is a sellout piece of shit, just like those
Right.
other guys.
They're all in the same boat together, bro.
Because I
They're all in
loved
the
him in
same-
Star Wars, and I loved him in Batman the Animated Series, or any project that he did.
They've all been
Hey there,
fed.
Patsy.
They've
I'm
all been
here.
fed
Those
from the
people are
same,
deranged.
Yeah.
the same Hollywood cloth and the same blood that they all drink.
Dude, he
I
sold
told you
his
before,
soul.
like John Cusack blocked me on Twitter, right?
He's another one. Did he really?
Because
No,
notice Mark Hamill looks dead.
Yeah, I told you.
inside,
I thought
like,
I
that,
told you
dude,
that
that's
a long time ago.
fucking awesome, bro. You should wear that as a badge, bro.
You should just get a shirt that says "fuck John Cusack."
Fuck John Cusack, you fucking old crepit.
pretty funny,
Fuck
'cause,
you,
like,
trying to look all
I
young.
didn't
Fucking
even know it had happened, but
fucking
like one day I
dirtbag.
saw like some kind of an article about how he had been blocking a bunch of people on Twitter. And I was like, really? So I went and checked, and sure enough, when I went to his thing, it said,
Let's
you've
try
been
that
blocked."
out for size.
Yeah. Well, because I had sent him a thing once. Well, he was complaining about something, and I said, well, give him a safe space. And I actually put that little video of that musical on South Park of the safe space. Do y'all remember that?
Which one?
It was like a little musical that Cartman did.
Yes.
Where he said, "Bullyproof windows,
Yes.
control safe doors, my safe space." And and then like this guy came in that looked like Simon Legree, with the long mustache, and he's like, "I'm reality." Like, no, we don't want reality in our safe space. Blah, blah, blah. And so anyway, I tagged that video there in my response. I said, "Yeah, just give me a safe space." And so, like I said, then a few days later, I saw there that I had been blocked.
Okay.
There was another transgendered episode with Mr. Garrison. Remember that?
I love Mr. Garrison episodes
When he became a woman, quote unquote.
Yes.
That's considered a positive episode, but back then that would have been them, making fun of him.
Right.
Exactly. And he wanted an abortion. And
Yeah.
he said, well, you can't have an abortion. And he was like, well, why did I go and get a sex change?
Dude, the fucked up shit is they were making fun of that, but that became reality.
Yeah, and it's not a joke anymore. They can't they can't complain about that because that's the reality now. The Mr. Garrison episode, to them, that's good. That's not offensive.
Yo, Big
anymore.
Big Mark. No, man, I have nothing but love for you, brother. Yeah, I always knew it wasn't Mark. Yeah. I can't believe you didn't know that.
My favorite episode is the Imagination Land episodes.
You mean Big Gay Al?
Gay Al, bro, that guy. Yeah, but dude, you know what pisses me off though? Honestly, is that they did fucking Trump having sex with the devil like they did with Saddam Hussein. So they're, in my eyes, they're basically like comparing Trump to like a dictator.
I think it's going to be Saddam Hussein, to be honest with you. I think it's Saddam Hussein in disguise, or they're going to retcon it because of the backlash, because of the same voice.
We'll see.
If it's not Saddam Hussein, they're going to retcon it
I'm very interested to see what the next episodes are going to be. I would be interested in that.
It's like the time when, remember they did the Hillary Clinton episodes, but Donald Trump won, so they had to basically go back and make shitty quality version of the episode.
Yeah, I love that.
They had to make a low quality version of the episode.
Dude, look at these two, bro. Look at these two. You want to know what we're dealing with? This is what we're dealing with.
Oh, nice. Beautiful.
Yeah, they also wore dresses too, so they're down for the cause.
These guys will do anything for comedy, include suck a cock. All right? So,
dude, they would shoot a gay porno.
They're kind of like Joe Cronin. They'll do anything in the name of, you know what I mean?
Well, you know what though? Speaking of Joey Cronin, that guy's a fucking asshole. Fuck him.
Joey.
If you hear this, Joe, like you took my money.
Boom, Joey Pipes.
You acted like I never existed. Fuck you.
What? He did that to you?
Yeah, because I was a Patreon dude for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was I think it was it Corrupted?
Yeah.
It was a Corrupted episode on the Patreon, and I don't remember who the person was, but they looked like a certain celebrity, right?
Okay.
And I typed it, he looks like such and such. And then he looked at Owandi and said, oh, Owandi, thanks for telling me that. And then Owandi even said, no, King said it first.
Okay.
I'm like, fuck you, dude. Like, you're going to pretend I don't exist. But because Owandi pays more money and you know him more.
Yeah, it's the money train.
That's okay. And then on his old Discord, like, hey, it's okay to hang out with you. Like, no, you got to be a premium member of the Patreon to hang
Premium
out
Plus.
with you.
What?
Exclusive.
Fuck you.
Oh, are you serious? Wow.
Spectrum.
Damn.
Like he like fuck you, dude.
It's all
At least
business.
Ken, you could hang out with us and not act fake.
Yeah, it's all a business to him, bro. You know what I mean? Like, this is his bread and butter.
Right.
Like, you know, he thinks time is money. Money is time. You know what I mean? And like, yo, you know, he's
I get it.
practically.
You got to pay the bills and shit.
Yeah.
And you got to put food over, a roof over your head and provide food for your family. I get that.
Yeah.
But don't pretend everything's fucking dollar signs. And shit.
Yes. There's a way of doing things. You know what I mean?
It's
like,
very disgusting.
Yeah. And there's like, and like, honestly, the whole thing about they were like, oh, you're jealous of his donations. And it's like, dude, listen, I work my ass off for my money. And I bet you I make more money than Joe probably. Well, probably not. But
Well, it might
Yeah,
be
probably
true.
not.
It might be debatable.
I mean, listen, if you want to go by what Joe Cronin says, then I definitely make a ton of more money than he does. I mean, like, look at the guy saying he's $100,000 in debt doing his streams.
Right, and you got
so,
way more money to pay the water.
so I mean,
and by the way, I wanted to catch up with Joey Cronin, right? So it was one of those Raw things, and he was like, I'm not going to do the full stream unless you pay me an extra $100. I'm not going to do the full Raw review. So he'll do 1 hour show. It's like, bye guys. Like, that's so fucking pathetic.
dude? Oh
yeah, he's like begging money, guys.
Petty
if you don't
shit,
give me
bro.
$100 or $200, I'm not going to do this full 1 hour. I'm only going to do a 1 hour version.
Jeez,
Each time
bro.
you give me 100, I'm going to do more hours.
What is
of
this
Raw.
now? What is this? What is this right here?
Syphilis.
Oh no!
Listen to this one, right? What is 5? Tommy, what is 5 times 5?
6.
Oh no, bro! I got a couple.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Fuck that bay until cum comes out of her fucking eyeballs.
Oh
Look, he was funny. I'm not gonna lie, right? He's hilarious.
No,
And
don't
he's
summon
talented.
don't summon
no.
fucking Joker. don't do
No,
it.
but the problem with him is like he's talented, but he thinks because he's talented he can make excuses of why
see
he
the
treat
bat
people
symbol?
like shit.
Yeah. No.
No, but that's why, and that's why I was happy when you won that belt, Ken. The monetize this
the first
championship
one
belt.
ever, bro. The first one ever.
Yeah, he won, dude. He thought he was gonna be the first champion. That's how big his ego was.
Yeah.
And he got pissed that he had to send the belt to you, and he wasn't the first fucking champion.
That's why you had to steal it in Jersey.
I'm like,
Anyway,
dude, it's a fucking, it's a belt. It's a fictitious belt.
Yo, Chris in the
fans
chat.
voted.
He said, I'm literally banned in Cronin's chat because I asked him about his 3K water bill. And then he said, and then I said, Joe, Ken just got a $500 donation. Oh, no, bro. You could damn well bet your ass that would get your ass banned real fucking quick, bro. Real quick.
Kenny's got a $500
Because
donation,
you're
man.
mentioning me, number one, because my name is like persona grata over there, bro. Because like he'll mention all these other people in like great moments, even people that fucking snaked him out and talked shit about his kids and threatened his kids and talked bad about it, like said vile shit. I mean, vile shit. He has people on still to this day that have said the most vile shit about him and his family, and it has practically doxed his address in the past, right? But yet I get treated, right, like I'm fucking the most toxic human being on the face of the earth.
Toxic Avenger.
You know what I mean?
And,
Like,
and then he was talking shit about you for talking to Scott McKinnon when him and Leah were fucking doing the same fucking thing.
I know,
talking
man.
normal. They
I
weren't
know.
like,
I know.
They weren't doing the promo voices. They were like, hey,
Dude,
man,
that
what's
shit
up?
used to drive me nuts, bro, because I would be
bullshit,
like,
dude.
I would be doing nothing wrong at all. I'd be keeping my mouth shut, minding my own business. When I worked with him, I knew, yo, if you want to like stay out of trouble and stay out of the way, you just you can't talk to anybody, right? Nobody. You can't talk to nobody. If you really want to stay in the line with him, don't talk to anybody, right? And at this point, I was trying not to talk to anybody. And I remember all of a sudden one day he hits me up and he's like, bro, we're done. I'm not working with you no more. All this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm getting all these messages. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're talking to Scott. You're fucking playing games. You're plotting and scheming. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? And like, you come to find out, it was like the littlest fucking thing because I said something to this guy in a chat one day and it led to like back to like, and you know what? Like, I'm not even blaming. Yeah, I'm not even blaming Scott because Joe in his own like right was paranoid enough that even if you were doing shit that was like, even if you weren't doing anything weird behind his back, he would think it. So it was like almost impossible to like,
and then he'd get mad at you for like treating Tommy with somewhat respect, right?
Yeah, not
You
only
treat him
that,
with
bro,
the
he would,
utmost respect.
dude, he would get mad at me and like say shit to me out of nowhere during a stream, out of nowhere one night where, you're going to just keep repeating the same thing, Ken, tonight? And I'd be like,
right. That double.
And that's the thing that
I'd be like,
annoyed
dude,
me.
I'm not the only one saying it. The fucking people are saying it all night long in the chat. Everybody's saying it all night long. We're saying box and we're doing this and we're doing that. It's like little meme, like little.
Eating the same shit as.
And I'm like, what's wrong with it? It's on your stream, bro. It's on your shit. It's on your stuff. I'm, you know, like this is who I am. This is what I do. Like, why? Like, if you don't want me here, just say it, and I'm gone. Like, I don't have to be here.
Yeah, and that was the problem with him, was that he probably didn't want to poke the bear by saying this privately, because he didn't want you to say, oh, well, fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
If that's how you feel, then let's go our separate ways.
I remember so many people pulling at me from so many angles when I was with him, telling me, bro, you got to get the fuck away from this guy and go do your own thing. You got to get away from him and go do your own thing. You got, for months, for weeks. And I was always like, no, fuck that. I'm loyal to him. I know I fucking say shit about him, and I did. I would speak my mind. I wasn't afraid to speak my mind, but I had his back, all right? And the way that I proved that was when I went with him to Jersey, and I let him pin me for that fucking belt. That should tell him right there, yo, that motherfucker, that's a loyal motherfucker. That's
a chill loyal dude.
Dude, you pulled a Jeff Jarrett with Hulk Hogan. He literally was Hollywood Hogan on Bash at the
That
Beach
should have told him, bro, because I was nothing but honest with that guy from the beginning. And then with all the shit that he started piling on everything, that's what got fucking shit fucked up. Not me. Not me. I'll take a very small. I take a small amount of blame for that relationship. I take a very small amount because I tried to bend over backwards. I even involved the people on my channel, which I didn't want to mix with Cronin, like Filthy, like, you know, all that. Like, I didn't want to mix that. I didn't want to bring Filthy over there too, because like that's my shit. That's my friend. That's my show. I don't want him on all these other shows. That's my friend. If he has time to do shit, it's with me. You know what I mean? Like, because we're friends for life.
Absolutely.
You know, so like, but I didn't have a problem when we did do it because it was fun and they got along. And I thought, oh, that's awesome that these guys are getting along. Like, I thought it was great. You know what I mean? I never once looked at shit like, yeah, I'm just going to brainwash everybody and bring them back. I'm going to convert everyone. Yeah. I'm going to steal. You know what I mean? And it's like I get a couple of sandwiches and I'm a fucking you know, leper. You know?
Yeah,
he couldn't,
Kenny,
dude.
I'm
He
gonna,
couldn't
I have to
even
take
win
off,
his
brother,
fucking belt.
All right, dude.
From the fans.
I'll see you, brother.
Shit, I gotta take off, bro.
All right,
Take
Chico.
care, man.
I'll see you, Cheek.
Guys,
The
talk to you during the
Chico.
week, all right?
The Cheek. I love you, brother. The one and
I
only.
don't know,
The Chico. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chico, I'll see you, brother. That is going to start our drama time of the night. King, just save that thought because I want to go back to that. All right?
man.
But I'm flipping this like a little bitch right now, and we're going to move from the football program, which we already did, into the second part of the night here, guys, okay? And we're talking a lot of shit right now. Not shit, but just, you know, just vibing. And you could say I'm a fucking jealous fuck and I'm this, I'm that. No, I'm just not afraid to mention shit.
You're just being honest,
Yeah,
man. That's
and
all
I
you,
can mention
and that's
shit.
nothing wrong
I have
with
every right to talk about it because I did try my best to fucking stay within the lines for that guy because I knew it was a very thin line. You know, why do you think, like, you think that these people that left just left because they were threatened or they got doxxed or they got scared out of the community? That has a lot to do with it, but it also has a lot to do with their time with Joe. Like a guy like, listen, a guy like, what's his name, who was with Joe for years, who did wrestling with him.
Talking about Jake?
Jake, right? A guy like Jake, right, who sat there and gave you so many hours of great wrestling coverage, right? Took over the show a million fucking times when the other guy couldn't hack it, right? Or didn't put anything into it because he was bored or just didn't care. Jay came in and fucking did his duty as a friend, as a co-host, and did it very fucking well, extremely well. And also was extremely loyal and also was a friend. Okay? So,
and not only that, he was ill too.
yes.
He was sick.
And sick on top of all of that. And you still fuck up a relationship with a guy who is not only willing to bend over backwards for you, but basically die for you. Because that guy put himself through hell to help Joe at times, okay? When he was sick and couldn't fucking barely move. and had to go and do all this shit. And the same thing for me. When I was fucking dead tired and could barely fucking stay up and be made fun of because I'm fucking falling asleep, I'm overweight and I'm not healthy and I'm fucking sitting there working 3 jobs and I got to get made fucking fun of because I'm falling asleep. Not by the people that watch us, because that I don't care about, but by Joe privately. Like talk shit about it. Like it was talk shit about.
Your friend.
Yeah, because like everybody else
making fun of you.
Yeah, everybody else on Joe's streams had to hear from Joe when that happened behind my back. Everybody had a little joke or a little fucking a gripe that Joe would be like, fucking guy falls asleep on my shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, and then oh, you should have heard what Joe said. Like, which I don't have a problem to, but like, you know, be willing to say it in front of me. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And that was like the slimy shit that I could never understand. But back to all these people, it's like, dude, look at them. There's a bunch of talented motherfuckers, and we went over the names. There's a lot of talented motherfuckers that have left Joe. But listen, the bottom line is Joe does what he does, and he's doing his thing. I touched on Joe for the first time in months, a while, because I saw that tweet, and that tweet was ridiculous, okay? It was ridiculous. You're basically telling the people who love you, I'm in debt because I'm giving to you. I'm giving to you, so I'm in debt over it. I can't go out and get a regular job because I can't. And you guys don't pay me enough to do this, and now I'm in debt.
He would be such a great heel in wrestling, not because he's a good worker, but because he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, they would call him the Repo Man, basically. You know?
Like, he's Hulk Hogan. He is literally Hulk Hogan, but without the fake bullshit. Say your vitamins and say your prayers, brother.
Yeah, I know.
That's the only difference. Take your vitamins, say your prayers, and believe in America, brother. That's the only difference.
But then you get the other Joe who's like, I'm going to commit suicide. And I can't live no more, and my life's done, and everything's done, and I don't want to be here no more. You know, it's like, which one are you going to get, you know? You never know.
And I get it. It could be a stressful situation doing this shit because it's make or break. But at the same time, I'm going to be honest with you, Ken, I'm not going to beg people for money unless, like, legit, like, a day or two before I'm going to be evicted from my apartment or house.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I say. That's what I say about that's exactly what I think about all of like a lot of this. Like I would never lower myself to that. Okay, not in a million years. Like I would have to be like in a really bad position to be like, hey, everybody, I need help. Like I need your help big time now. Like, you know, for something. And
yeah, and I don't do like I don't like doing that because, you know, people see you as being a greedy bastard or being super desperate. Dude, if I have to do that, if I'm about to be evicted like a week before or whatever, I'll fucking do it. You know, to swallow my pride.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's not out of the realm. That's not only just a internet thing because listen, people over the years for a long time have went to their own family or friends or whoever. Hey, I need rent money. Hey, I need grocery money, or I need this, or I need that. Like, okay, things are a little different now, so people can jump online and beg strangers instead of their loved ones. I get it, right? But at the end of the day, it's nothing new. People need help. And when they need help, we should help people. You know what I mean? Like, Joe should earn a good living out of this if he's doing that much shit. He should not, maybe he's thinking, this is not enough. I mean, not maybe. He's definitely thinking this is not enough because he said it in that tweet, which I think he took down, which is funny.
And he does shows. He does like wrestling reviews, half-ass because it is half-ass. He said, if you don't give me $100 within an hour, I'm ending the stream.
Does he really do that? Oh,
I'm not joking,
I remember.
I'm being honest.
I remember back in the day him doing that, but like. You know, it's almost like, how could I not know that he's doing that? Of course he's doing that. You know what I mean?
And it's like, dude, like these people, I get it, man. You're not obligated to be fucking watching WWE Raw. It's shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Raw now. It's terrible.
Yeah, I know. That's why I made that comment about, bro, I'd be a miserable fuck too if I had to watch that bullshit to garner a crowd on YouTube. I can't do it. I've tried to be like, yo, I'm going to cover wrestling. I'm going to do, and I tried watching, and it's so fucking goddamn boring sometimes that I'm like, how does anybody watch this?
Dude, and that's not even the worst part, Ken. The worst part is because they got bought by TKO or Endeavor, right?
Yeah.
Same company as UFC. They're charging too much money for people to go to the live audience.
Yeah,
Too
they
much
are. I
money.
know.
Thousands of dollars.
I know. I saw how much fucking the WrestleMania tickets are gonna be, bro, and I was like blown the fuck away by that.
Dude,
like, you know,
$1,000.
oh shit! Everything just went out. I gotta call everybody back. I got to call all of y'all back. That is fucked. They are boxing people out. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's fucking ridiculous. It really is. They're making it impossible to go to these events for the everyday people, and especially if you have a family. Like, if you go in there, you and your girl, you might be able to do it. You know what I mean? You go in there with the, like, if you have a kid, don't even bother. You know what I mean? Abel.
Yes, sir.
I was saying, like, if you're going to a WWE event, right, and you have a family that you're bringing with you, a family, right?
Yeah.
You're fucked. You can't afford that shit, man. That's like almost fucking impossible. You know? You can't afford to bring multiple people.
I don't know what it is now, depending on where you sit or anything.
Well,
like
those
that. 'Cause every time
WrestleMania, dude, those WrestleMania seats are like fucking, you know, did you see that? Like what they were talking about, how much those WrestleMania seats are?
Well, y'all were saying that, but I was gonna say I also saw there that WrestleMania is going to be over there in Saudi Arabia. Did you see that?
I know, dude. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, the fans were like, "You sold out." They were, dude. Even the wrestlers weren't happy.
Yeah,
If
I know.
you saw
I
the
heard.
fucking photos and the video,
And I heard
it was like a
WrestleMania is going to
funeral.
be like you have to watch it at like 5 a.m. or some shit. They said.
Yeah, and that's not even
Yeah,
the
that's
worst part. The worst
fucked.
part is the women, because you know women want to be sexy, right? I'm not saying women should or shouldn't be dressed a certain way. What I'm saying is they can't wear their regular ring gear there, so they have
Yeah.
to wear like basically tracksuit.
I heard about
or
this.
one piece.
Yeah.
Leather suit.
Yep.
To wrestle.
And they're okay with that? I mean, like, these
Well,
girls are going to
the
go
money,
and do that?
right?
Like, that's fucking ridiculous, dude. That is ridiculous that you would make your employees go and bow down to these fuckers that are like, oh, you're a woman. You gotta fucking.
Dude, they held them hostage years ago because Vince McMahon refused to air the fucking show from the satellite feed. He cut the feed off for the television over there.
Wait, why did he do that? What do you mean?
Paying him his money. that
Really?
He wanted at the time, yeah. So you know what the Saudi government did? The royal family? They fucking
stopped them, didn't they?
plane.
Yeah, they
stopped the
grounded
plane
them.
and held them hostage.
What?
Every fucking wrestler.
Yeah.
And Vince
Well, yeah,
left the
because
country.
Vince got out on an earlier plane and he
Yeah,
took some
Brock
other people with him.
Lesnar, Paul
But, yeah.
Heyman, I believe Roman Reigns was on that flight as well. They all left on the WWE jet. Everybody else was on the regular jet. AJ was given the opportunity. AJ Styles, by the way, right? He was given the opportunity to be on WWE jet with John Cena and co. He said, "No, I'm staying here with my brothers and sisters. Fuck that."
What?
And they were held hostage. Like Gallows and Anderson said this when they left WWE, that they were held hostage. Hugo Savinovich, the former Spanish commentator for WWE and AAA and WWC and IWA, those are Puerto Rican wrestling companies, by the way. And AAA is a Lucha Libre company in Mexico. He said from anonymous sources, because I'm assuming there's Rey Mysterio and other people, his friends, that they were held hostage. They
Jesus,
couldn't
that
say
is
that
fucking
publicly
insane.
because they would have been fired / blackballed in the wrestling industry. How are you gonna? What type of bullshit work environment is like? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be held hostage because my boss felt
I
like he was
know.
robbed a couple of dollars.
I know.
Fuck
That is fucking insane, man. But our point is, Joe Cronin's got to watch this shit, and he's got to fucking like do this shit, and you could obviously tell that like the love is not there for it, and it's lackluster. And Dave was talking about it earlier when I heard him, and he touched on how like it like the I forgot exactly how I put it, but it basically said like the fire is not there, like for shit, you know. And it's
Triple H sucks as a booker. He's terrible. He doesn't know how to tell stories.
Yeah, it's unwatchable shit, man. So like people fucking covering it, like, you know, some of it's unwatchable. I guess some of it is good. I heard John Cena had really good wrestling matches lately. And,
Dude,
you know, like, I mean, that's cool to see and shit, but...
Dude, you know it's bad when watching terrible, like, parody movies or adult video parody movies are more entertaining than watching WWE now. You know it's bad.
Yeah, that is true.
Right?
Yeah.
It's fucking... I would rather watch the Justice League porn parody or fucking Avengers porn parody than watch Monday Night Raw now.
Yeah, I watched the old shit,
10
bro.
or 15 years ago.
Yeah, I watched the old shit, dude.
But it's bad. It's not... Except for Triple H's Golden Boys and Golden Girls, nobody has a decent storyline. It's shit.
Yeah, so it's like, how do you expect people to enjoy
I'll give
following,
Joe
you know?
some flack. I'm like, I wouldn't watch fucking Raw either.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
And I had Netflix earlier too. I had Netflix, Ken, and I just couldn't fucking watch it. I watched it after it aired to skip through it because it just wasn't good.
Always
too
just
many
go to
fucking
the stuff
ads.
that I'm interested in. Whatever, I just kind of fast forward. If I'm like, well, I don't care about that, you know, some other people or whatever, until I get to something I'm actually wanting to see. And just
Dude,
watch
they have
that.
too many ads. They had a Slim Jim table, Ken.
What?
That they would throw people in matches.
What?
Yeah, they have Slim Jim, a Slim Jim table, and they had a Fireball fucking ladder for Money in the Bank.
Everything's branded now, and
everything's branded.
Ads or whatever. I guess sponsored stuff. They had that Prime.
Oh, I remember
Prime
seeing that.
water
Yeah. I
first.
remember seeing that a couple of weeks ago on there when I was watching. Yeah, I saw that table set up with all the They
had the Slim Jim logo on it, Ken.
Fucking weird shit, bro. I mean, you know, it's wrestling's it's the future of wrestling. We're seeing the future. Like we always wondered as kids, like what is future? Like what is the wrestling gonna look like in the future? And like what are they gonna be doing then that, you know, it's so different, you know, from what it was in the 50s and 40s. Look at it now. As we were kids, we're like, look how big it got and how different it is now compared to when our fathers were kids. Now we're in this area where we're like, yo, we're in the future. We see the future of wrestling. We're here with it. And I mean, like, these wrestlers are definitely better wrestlers than any wrestlers from previous past. I mean, they could jump around the ring. They could do all this great shit. I mean, they're very highly skilled.
They're very athletic.
Yeah, but the athleticism got so much better in wrestling. But honestly, everything else is just lacking.
Yeah, and it looks too much like a dance sometimes. That's the problem.
Yeah,
I like the fact that they could do backflips and front flips without breaking a leg or pulling a muscle in the leg.
But it's predictable.
It's like a dance.
Hey,
I don't want
speaking
to
of
fucking see that.
Speaking about drama, ladies and gentlemen, Devious Dave Rose, the devious one. He's devious. How
Hey,
you
Dave.
doing?
Good
All right.
evening, Mr. Rose.
All right. Not too fast. Slow down. All right, I get it. Dave is in here right now, but we don't hear him. And he's going to blame it on Teams. And I get it. But I have Discord set up. I just can't get the video working. I have it set up. I was on it today.
Check. 1, 2.
There he is. Devious.
Yeah, I will blame Teams.
Dave
Rose. But yeah, I heard that 45 minutes ago you were asking for my input and stuff, and I'm sorry. And again, I kept trying to call in. Teams was being stupid. But yeah, you were referencing the fire being gone. What I was saying on my stream earlier, and yeah, you noticed that, and an insufferable sort of view, not just on the shows, but on wrestling. And you are correct, both of you, when you guys are talking about that. Wrestling right now, And this is why I stopped watching WWE. I was doing reviews with Joe, and just like, enough is enough. I can't force myself to watch this anymore. It's too bad, and it's insufferable.
And
But
I
Joe
get
has to
that
do
there
it.
are people who love it still. I get that because
Yeah,
they
but
don't know
Joe
what it
has
was
to
like.
do it, though. That's the thing.
you know?
He resents having to do that show because he's reviewing a product that he doesn't like, and then often gets people to just do the review for him. He just sits there, provides the platform.
Yeah, that's why I was
and
saying
can
Jake
just talk.
fucking like.
Basically, the color guy. He's the color commentator while
Yeah.
they're the play-by-play.
You would think that
commentators.
nobody could fuck up a relationship with Jake. Like he would be like the most easiest guy to like maneuver around a friendship or a relationship, like a working relationship with.
Dude, Jake
you know.
is awesome. He's my fellow Connecticut man.
Yeah, and it's like, man, you know, like, and I know him. He's probably, and I don't pay attention to what's going on, but I know him. All right, and I know he's minding his P's and Q's as far as it comes to Joe. I bet you he ain't saying a fucking bad word about Joe, because that's just who he is.
Because he knows if he does this again, he wants to go back to, and I don't blame him because starting from scratch is fucking hard. I've done podcasts before with other people, and it didn't work out, and now I got to start over again, Ken.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do a solo show.
Yeah,
I
no,
get
I
it.
hear
I
you.
get
Yeah,
what Jake
no,
is dealing
I do,
with.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to
mean,
fucking do it. It's too much work. I don't.
I
I'm not
guarantee you,
tech-savvy.
someone like or hasn't already will want to work with him because he knows his shit so well. It's like he'll end up with good people eventually, just like I did and everybody else did. You know, because you know he'll find the right people to
And then he
stream
pushes
with.
them away. So
No,
then
I'm
he
saying not
needs
Joe.
to-
I'm talking
No, Jake.
Yeah, Jake.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
talking. Yeah.
Joe,
Joe,
Jake, if
he
you're
had his
listening,
people.
I would definitely team up with you if you can. But I don't know if that can even work. But you deserve a good
He
co-host,
does. Yeah,
man.
he does, man. I mean, listen,
You
if I
deserve
was,
it.
if he ever would want to do something with me, bro, I would do something with that guy in a second, bro. Like anything, wrestling, anything, you know? I mean, I can't commit to every, you know, a weekday and all that bullshit, but dude, I hope and I think probably somebody will end up with him very good. If they haven't already, because he knows his shit. And, you know, if there's any bigger people out there that spot him and see him doing his shit, and I heard his channel's doing very well. So he's probably already like, you know, so.
Isn't that funny though?
And
That
he's
so
a
many
good
people leave
dude.
Joe.
He was polite
and-
to me,
Mm.
and I
Wait.
respect that. But go ahead, Dave.
Wait,
Sorry
wait,
for
what'd you
cutting
say?
you off.
Isn't it? But like, look at people who worked with Joe, got scorned by Joe, left and did their own thing. Whether it be fucking JB, who doesn't do it no more, but you've got Drew, you've got Jake, you know, you've got. Well, Ken was doing his thing on his side, anyways, before Joe. But like again,
Tommy
like, those-
C.
Yeah, him
he
too.
was doing his thing before, but
Yeah.
regardless, it's like, you know, again, Jake and fucking and Drew. Let's just take those two guys for example. They jumped that ship and they fucking grew massively. And you know, Joe has publicly stated, well, they took viewers from me and food out of my kids' mouths. He said that publicly.
Yeah.
But again, like Drew found his niche. He plays
And
fucking.
can I ask you
GTA,
why?
And people actually tune in. He's
But
got like
let me ask you
10,000
guys this.
plus.
Because you guys all could, because all of you guys, I mean, listen, King, you spent time with Joe and supported him. Dave,
Yeah, I was a donator to that fucking guy, and he treated basically anybody that's not super high class, VIP, high level, like shit.
you know,
still paid
and
him,
listen,
and he still treated me
and
like
listen,
shit.
I'll say this right now. I had
Not
no
the first
fucking
case.
clue that King even knew Joe. I had no clue that he
Joe
even
and
knew
Drew.
Joe. You know what I mean? Or supported him, or was with him at one point or another. I had no clue about that.
I knew him to a degree, not like you guys, but I interacted him very little compared to you guys. Let's just say that. I was a donator of him. I was a supporter of him. I loved his wrestling shit. I loved how he fucking ranted when the product was shit. I just didn't like he was fucking fake.
Yeah.
He was disingenuous sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah, Drew's
Like
doing
with-
good. Dude, basically everybody that leaves Joe does really well.
Yeah, you're
not
prime
really.
example of that,
And listen,
and
no,
so is
well,
you, Dave.
Well, not even like do well, like whatever their definition of well is. Like, you know, Tommy C wanted, you know, subs, and he wanted to talk drama about other YouTubers. He did it, and he fucking did well. He's doing well. You know what I mean? Like,
Don't hold people back.
you know, it's like all these people that like decided like fucking Drew. You know, he's doing a whole different genre of shit, and he's doing very well. Like,
He's popular, yeah.
you know what I mean? And
Well,
I
he's
consider
well-deserved.
myself too. I consider myself very fucking. I did very well. While I was with Joe and after with Joe. You know, because I
said
don't.
he holds people back. It's because he's jealous. He doesn't want anybody to outshine him.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, that's
he sees
definitely-
himself
Actually,
as the main character of the movie or the TV show.
Yeah.
He always sees himself like.
He
Look,
does.
there's nothing wrong with having confidence.
No,
like
you're
that,
right. But when
No,
you
but
start
I
thinking,
want my co-stars.
yeah, I agree.
This is the Godfather. This
Yeah.
is Star Wars.
I
you
agree.
know?
Yeah. You're right.
Everybody is the main character. It's an ensemble protagonist. Everybody's co-protagonist.
He's
in the
yeah.
story. You don't have to be the main one always.
He
does though.
He
The
does.
Justice
Because
League.
if
You know,
not,
the Avengers.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
I know, but you know, that's like Dave just said. Like he don't play second fiddle, bro. He don't like it. Like when he was working with what's his name from Queens? Fucking JD, right?
You're talking about
Yeah, JD. JD. When he was working with JD, you could tell that Joe was very like, you know, weirded out that he was like, you know, basically way out of that guy's like realm at that point, or like he would act like he was inferior. He really would when he was with him. I would get that feeling like Joe was a different person when he was with him. Like Joe was trying to like do his best at being like professional when he was with him, and then the shit that he would get caught up in that would tie, you know, the bullshit surrounding Joe. There's always bullshit surrounding him, bro. There always is some bullshit surrounding Joe. Most of the time, you know.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
But in
there
certain
is.
cases,
Yeah.
with the exception of Jim Cornette, that fucking bastard, he brought that upon himself. Joe was not. It wasn't Joe's fault with that one. Cornette was just wanting to start shit.
Oh yeah, that
I'll
was
give him a
yeah.
pass for that one time.
That was awesome.
Because
You know what?
Cornette's a fucking
like,
psycho.
That was awesome for Joe. You know what I mean? Like that was a great
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, like that was good.
He was the baby face in that situation. That was the only time
Yeah.
that I could remember.
Yeah.
That he was a legit baby face.
But what I was saying before was the minute Joe knew or should have known that, yeah, I may say shit and I may fuck around, but I had his back, knowing that he was a family man, knowing that this was his business, knowing like all that shit, was when I gave up that belt. Because I could have very easily not gave up that belt. Very easily, I could have made a big fucking deal over the whole thing. And I could have fucking, and you know what? We even recorded, and I've said this before, but we even recorded an alternate ending because he got afraid of the fact that people were going to be pissed that he beat me,
As they
or
were.
you know,
And they were.
Yeah.
I was one of them.
but
Ken.
not enough to make Joe go, oh, we're just fucking around. Ken's still the champ. Here's what happened afterwards. He was going to do that because he was like, if we take too much heat, I got to play that and just backtrack. And I was like, yeah, whatever you want to do, man. It's your belt. I'm just here to support you. I'll fucking let you make me look like a fucking big fat
Ken,
fucking
I do
idiot.
have to say this: is that
You know?
there's been rumorations in the community by certain people that you know, say that you are jealous of the donations that Joe gets, and I find that
yeah, they're pretty
hilarious.
nice. They are pretty nice, right? I mean,
No,
you
but
know?
that's the thing, though, is it's like you're not obsessing over it and you run your own show. And again, like the thing is, though, I try to point this out, but people don't listen. Your issue with Joe isn't donations. It's the fact that the guy betrayed you.
Yes.
Like, he
Well,
betrayed me
not
just like
that.
he
No.
betrayed all these other
Well,
people.
Dave, it's not even that. It's not even betray. It's not even.
Well, there
like,
was the treatment. There's a whole thing,
Yeah.
but it's nothing to do with money. It's the thing. It's like if you ever dealt with Joe as a co-host, you know what that fucking uphill battle.
You know what,
is.
Dave? Honestly, at this point in my life, I could deal with Joe very easily and make it work. But the things that pissed me off, honestly, was the taking advantage of people that are helping you already.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part that pisses me off, because these people that are so giving and so willing to give you a lot of money, right, and pay your bills for you, okay? Because that's what he's doing with this stuff. He's paying bills, all right? I'm not paying bills. I don't need to be jealous of Joe's donations, which he does make a lot. There's no doubt about it. I've seen him rake it in, and good for him. This is what he does. This is his shit, right? So I understand that, but I in no way, shape, or form am jealous. I wanted the guy to do good. You know what I mean? When we would make big donations and things would happen really tremendously during streams, I would feel great for him knowing that I wouldn't get a cent out of it. Okay, so if you want to call a person like that jealous, then go ahead. And I could be that guy. I'll be jealous. That's fine. You want to? I don't like being jealous of anything because I don't think jealousy is a good thing to have in your body. All right, but I've been jealous and petty in the past. There's no doubt.
But that's the thing, though. Let's just be honest. You have a visceral feeling against Joe for different reasons that I have a visceral feeling against Joe.
Yeah, I just hate
But
the taking advantage.
That is misconstrued into saying, well, he's jealous about the money. No. Ken has a bone to pick with Joe, just like I do, but for different reasons. And it's not about the money. It's about other things. But, like, it's just so retarded when they say, well, it's about the money, so he's jealous about it.
Dude,
it's
I remember that.
Ken already gets
man.
enough donations, and he gets fucking
Oh,
shit
I'm
sent
blessed,
to him on
bro.
these
I am
packages
blessed,
and
bro.
shit.
I am fucking blessed. I just saw a clip somebody sent me today about one from Sith Negan, the first time he ever fucking blew me up. And I was, like, shocked. And I was like, holy fuck, look at me. Like, I really was shocked. You could see it in my face. All right, like, to me, I ain't faking the funk, bro. I've heard Joe on there get fucking $300 and be like, oh my God. He has on the announcer voice. Oh man, I can't believe it. Oh. And it's all just like, I'm like, look at this guy getting a $300 donation and acting like you could hear it in his voice, like, yeah, whoa, holy shit.
You get an orgasm, yeah.
Yeah, you know, and I'm like, damn, bro, that guy is jaded now, bro. He has become so far up his own butthole at this point. It's fucking sad. But this is Joe. You know what I mean? That's why I made that comment about bumping into him at that fair, bro. I was like, no, we won't bump into him here, bro. He doesn't do stuff like this. Joe just streams. That's what Joe does. Joe streams.
I remember I was talking to Joe years ago because I was a caller. Whenever he had a phone number, I don't think he has that anymore. Probably not, because that costs money. And I don't blame him, right?
Yeah.
I called in and I was talking wrestling stuff with him, and he did like he had like this like offhand like insult. Oh, you really liked it. You really sound funny, don't you? Like
Wow.
in a very disrespectful way.
Yeah.
Like, not like he was laughing with me, but he was like insulting me, like laughing at me. I'm like, I didn't say anything because I didn't want to fucking start anything with him.
Yeah.
But I knew from that day, slowly but surely, that like this guy isn't who he claims to be in front of the public. He's not. He's an asshole.
I knew.
You don't sound funny to me. You sound
I know, it's
perfectly normal to me.
And you know what's crazy?
But like,
bro, you know what's crazy though,
I'm
bro?
saying just listening to you right now. I'm just saying I don't know where you would get that from. You sound perfectly normal. And I was saying, and Ken, yeah, he's never been jealous of anything as far as donations. To my knowledge, he's never said anything about people taking sandwiches out of his kid's mouth or any other kind of thing like that when somebody else gets money.
Listen. You could ask the big top people who donate and the people who have donated to me in the past. Like, I've never went to any one of them, like, begging or fucking, like, trying to play them or manipulate or convert or fucking, brainwash and all these things that I was accused of fucking 2 years ago. Like, it was said frequently that I'm a brainwasher, I'm a fucking this and that. Meanwhile, right now, the thing that's keeping everything going is the YR train, supposedly. And that's a guy, right? Now, what's funny is that goes back to my comment earlier about let's all look at the things that have been done to Joe in the past by who? By people, right? Look at what I've done. Look at what Dave has done. Look at what Joe has done to other people, to us, to me, to this guy, to that guy. Look at what we've all done to him, the shit we say, right? All I've done is used my voice. That's it. Nothing more than that. I haven't fucking said I was going to, I mean, I've talked shit about certain shit that I probably shouldn't have, to be honest, but I've never like doxed the guy ever. And I've had his cell phone number for years and I've never given it to not one fucking soul. Okay. That's for sure. And he knows that. I know he knows that. But right now, the money train right now is the great YR. And ladies and gentlemen, right now there's a song out about YR and how he's given all this money to Joe. And supposedly he's getting all this money from Keith's fucking life insurance.
Wow.
Yeah, man. He's
That's
cashed
what I
in.
speculated on one of my recent drama streams. So.
Yep. And supposedly the mom said, hey, you were such a good friend to this guy. You dragged him along for so long and you took care of him when no one else would. And you were a friend to him. And you know, like all this stuff. You know what? YR, here's your end of the deal now for Keith's insurance money.
Cashing in.
And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, YR singing Keith's insurance money. Here it is.
I got Keith's insurance money, yeah. And it's going to Joe Cronin, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, you give me his money? Oh, Keith's mom called me up one night and gave me his money. And then I gave it all to get on Joe's show. And I got Keith's money when he died. I got Keith's money. I got his insurance money and I handed it right to Joe. And Bullfrog's giving his check right to Joe. The government is going and he's paying Joe. We're all retards on Joe's show. We're all retards on Joe's show. Yeah, I got a check last week from Keith's mother and I handed off to Joe. Yeah. Bullfrog got a check and he gave it right to Joe. I got a check from his mom, I gave it to Joe. If you get a check from the government, give it to Joe. Yeah, it comes right out of my pocket and goes right into Joe's pocket, yeah. Joe, will you let me on your program tonight? I'll give you $9,000.
So supposedly YR is funneling the insurance money from Keith being dead. Is that true? Who knows, man? I mean, listen, I could believe that Keith's mother would go to him and say, hey, thank you. You were the only person that gave my son any time on the internet, any time to be a friend or anything. I could see that. I really could see something like that because this guy, I saw a video and I didn't know this till a couple of days ago, but listen, YR hits me up every night, 4 times a night too, okay? Swear to God. 4 or 5 times a day and night, 2 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, 2 o'clock punching out at work. There's YR hitting me up, right? Which I don't have a problem with at all. But you know, I get the inside scoop, guys. Like, I'm getting told the inside scoopage here. You know what I mean? On what's going on. And I don't even want the scoop. I don't even want the scoop. But I'm getting it. I'm getting the ins and outs. You know what I mean?
No, I get you, man.
Yeah, right now, YR is, he's... And that's what I was saying before about the fucking... Let's all measure up what we've done to Joe. Like, if there's anything, if you want to say anything,
for Joe.
yeah, like you want to say anything, like YR did some really fucked up shit with Joe, and Joe did some fucked up shit with YR. Like, all right, so I'm not trying to like make YR look like a bad guy, but I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna forgive people and like fucking be cool with them, like, all right, but like that's not what you're doing. You're obviously just, you know, cashing in on Keith's fucking insurance money. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows at this point, bro? Who knows why anybody does anything they do? But, you know, like I said before, this is Joe's business. This is his bread and butter. And he's lost money. He's lost money putting a show on for you guys. So, I mean, can you blame the guy?
And it's, you know, I remember him telling his origin stories, right? How he became Joe Cronin and how his dad died when he was young and, you know, all that. You feel for the guy, right? But then, you know, he acts like an asshole. And
yeah, I know. It's like, you know, I always like when I was first friends with him and like doing stuff with him, I like would hear the stories he said and his father dying on him and shit. That's tough to deal with, you know? And you know, like you were saying before, it gets to the point from like being confident to being like, bro, like I know you think that you should be the writer / top wrestler / best fucking you know, commentator / fucking best manager / fucking, you know, promoter / fucking writer / I mean everything. He thinks that he literally is better than everyone in that business at every position. And it's like, dude, wow, you really just fucking, you let this shit go to your brain, bro.
Ken,
like,
I think it's important to also address the fact that the guy, he actually convinced you that I was this major villain and shit. And when Lucky wanted to do a show with me on conspiracies, you know, Joe was in your ear saying like I was trying to steal this and like causing, you know, damage to your brand and channel and stuff. And
oh yeah, that's when he was in a fight with you. Yeah, he was in a fucking fight with you, and you left. And yeah, he was like, oh no, Ken's getting involved with fucking Dave Rose, and it was like, oh no, this big thing. And you know, like he didn't only pull that with you. You know, like that was a problem being friends with anybody. Like, I mean, it was like the minute you became cool with somebody that he had a problem with maybe fucking 3-4 years ago out of nowhere, it was like a big deal.
Yep.
It was,
Dude, he
you
was
know,
mad
like,
that Tommy was hanging out with you.
yeah, he did get pissed about that. And, you know, like I've always told Tommy to like do the right thing by Joe, which he always did. He always did the right thing by Joe. Like when he was friends with Joe, he would have Joe's back no matter fucking what. If Joe's name came up and people were talking shit and he was in the room or on a call or in the radius of it, he would defend Joe all the time, bro. And he was very loyal, very loyal. And even when,
he definitely was, man.
Yeah, he was. And I even told him to drop your beef with Joe and maybe be cool with him again and shit. And he was like, no, never. Like, never. Like, he's set on it. He sounds a lot like Dr. Earl. He sounds a lot like all these other dudes that used to call in and used to be a part of Joe's streams that, like, are afraid to even talk to him. It's like, damn. You know, some of these people are like, oh, no.
You treated Tommy with the utmost respect. Obviously, you bust his balls here and there because that's why you're foul mouth Ken, obviously.
Yeah.
But you didn't go super overboard to the point that Tommy cried and you know.
No,
you know what I mean?
I don't think
go super overboard that he cried and he got super angry. He got upset, but not to the point that he.
Yeah, I definitely did. I
into crying.
Listen, I'll say this. I definitely did shit that to him that like some people were pissed about at times and probably had the right to be. But I think people more or less over the years have seen, like, I'm not, like, trying to, like, you know, hurt Tommy. And I do have his best interest at heart. I always did. So I think people know that now, like, that question that even back then. And it's like, I had every right to be, you know, if I'm going to call somebody out for shit and I did it myself, then, yeah, I have every right to be called out for shit. But, yeah, I never did it to the point where, like, if I made that dude cry and I made him feel like shit, it would be a problem. Like it would be a problem for me. Like I would be fucked up over it.
That's the thing. You and Shannon understood, you know, Tommy's thing, his situation, and you know.
Yeah, we've always tried to take care of him.
You knew when and when not to fucking poke that too much.
Yeah.
Even
Joe got mad for you doing that. Like, oh, why are you doing that to Tommy? Why are you treating him that way? But when it's on my show, it's a different story. Like, he always got angry about
What about Filthy? Filthy busts his balls, and meanwhile, they went to a museum and shit when they got together and all that. Like, we're hanging out. Like,
yeah, exactly. You're right. You know, Filthy has said crazy, horrible shit to Tommy and making fun of Tommy, and Tommy said horrible shit and they see each other as friends, like, you know what I mean? And Tommy, I think, wouldn't have it any other way. And it's like, yeah, but you know, at the end of the day,
but Tommy realizes it's
friends, and it's friends because he knows, like,
friends.
You know,
It's like when it's between you guys, it's a work. But when Joe did it to Tommy, it was like a shoot.
There was always a manipulation. There was always some kind of manipulation shit going on where, like, you know, it was like. There was always some shit show games going on where it was like, can this benefit my channel? Can this promote me and what I do? Can this, bring me into light. Can I get anything out of this? Because listen, he ain't doing it unless he gets something out of it. And there is no way that he helped Tommy out that night that shit happened where Tommy first got known with Leafy, right?
Yep.
There's no way that night he helped him out for the goodness of his own heart. Okay, let's not.
No, he did it because he needed something out of him.
Yeah, and he got it. And you know what he did? He tried to broadcast from his channel, from Tommy's, and doing weird shit where even the new people in Tommy's chat were all like, "Yo, what the fuck is this guy Cronin doing? Like, what the fuck is going on? We want to see Tommy," type of thing. And it was like pretty evident that Joe was just trying to cash in. You know what I mean? Like, just
yeah.
I'm
And
just.
then there was the time that that chick Debe or whoever that chick was. She was an interesting person. I'll tell you that. Tommy didn't like that, Joe would go overboard with, because she wants to be, civilian / private.
Yeah.
I get it. It's for jokes. It's for laughs. But like he overdid it sometimes with her. And I understand why Tommy got upset. It's like, that's his friend.
Yeah,
She's not on the show like, hey guys,
I want to definitely not like call Joe out for like shit with Tommy or making fun of him and like fucking with him but then and I've thought that for a while, like, who am I to say anything? Because I do the same shit to Tommy in a way, right? But what you said makes sense.
But you're busting balls as a friend.
Yeah,
Joe would not,
and that is the truth.
He would not do that.
But let me tell you, bro. Once I've seen recent clips of Joe on with Bullfrog, who at the time told people he could never live stream again because it was life or death, and his family was going to put him out of his home, and he'd be homeless and live in a shelter and be fucked for the rest of his life, and nobody would take care of him no more, and he's going to get shot one day because the cops keep coming to his house, and I can't do this, and you people keep fucking sucking me in and making me come on live streams and making me do this, and then all of a sudden it turned into, well, if you're live streaming with this guy and the cops beat down his door because somebody in your chat swatted him and he dies, you're going to be involved and you're going to be the guy who they're going to look at. And I always thought that because people said it to me, and he even said it to me, Bullfrog. So I would never put him on after that. You guys know that. I was afraid to, man. Like, I don't want to fuck with him. And I said to Bullfrog, bro, stop live streaming, bro, to like save your family, the position you're in. Everything you're telling me is horrible. Like, you have to do what's right for your family. But obviously none of that fucking mattered. None of that even, who knows if that was even all going on? Like, who knows? I mean, I know the cops were at his door and all that shit, but who knows, bro? Because the way that I see him with Joe now, it's the weirdest shit when he's on there being like all demanding on what to do and what to say and where to go and who to have on and who not to have on and who to unmute and who to mute. And it's like, why are you playing into all this? Is there a manipulation going on? Is there a hydration donation going on here? Like, what are we talking about here, bro? Is he swimming laps in the fucking Olympic pool out back, Joe? Like, what's going on here? You know what I mean? Are you showing Bullfrog all four walls, bro? What's going on here? What kind of games we playing? There's something going on. There's some kind of payment. There's some kind of fucking like under the table deal, or like, I don't know, because like, why would you have Bullfrog on and why would you entertain that whole shit and sit there and have Bullfrog going, if you're not going to take care of this right now, then I'm going to leave. It's like, what? Like, why would you entertain that shit? Is it really that entertaining to have Bullfrog on?
That's how he sees it, I think, is that's filler. You got guests that will be on the show while he steps back, but they're not entertaining enough like Garga. So he needs somebody like Bullfrog to be there, think he's the star, demand that he's a star, and Joe can step away and do some laundry or fucking, beg at the street or something,
I mean,
it's like the whack pack, or the rat pack for Howard Stern. That's
yeah. Basically.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah, basically that's what it is to him, I guess.
People that are, outcast in society.
Yep.
And you entertain them, and obviously you don't make fun of them to the point they never come back, but you make an agreement like, guys, we're gonna do a show, and I might say some shit, but too fucking bad.
Wait a second. YR erased the memorial video that he did for Keith.
Really?
Why would he do that? Like, you hung out with this guy. You fucking...
You were talking about it.
You rolled with this guy. Like, what is the problem? And I saw somebody say something about, like somebody got into a fight. They sent me this clip about, they were saying to Tony from Revere about like, yo, you were cool with Keith and you know you were. And he was like, no, I was never cool with that guy. And I never streamed with him. And I was like, bro. And then I saw somebody write down, bullshit. You had Keith on back in the day when you first started streaming. And I thought to myself, you damn right he did. He had Keith on. He was cool with Keith. There's no doubt about it. I mean, like, was he really denying that? I don't know, because I didn't see the video clearly if he was really like denying it. But he had Keith on. He was cool with Keith. He liked Keith, and Keith loved fucking Tony from Revere. Loved him.
Yeah, Tony, I
He
love
did.
you.
He really did. He loved Tony's shit. He was. I remember him going, "I'll listen to Tony any day of the week." Like I mean, so I remember all of it. But I don't.
Tony's my new favorite show. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's if he was denying it or not. So I'm not saying he was. I'm just saying I heard he was denying it, and somebody had to be like, "No, bro, you were cool with him." He was cool with him. So
Yeah, it was.
So, but
Yeah.
but back to Keith. Like, if you're gonna go make a fucking video for Keith of like saying, "Hey, you know, here's a memorial to Keith," why would you take it down? If he took it down, that's pretty shitty. Why would he take it down?
Because, Ken, you're talking about me. I don't want to look like a fucking predator.
That could be the reasoning. It sounds the most logical.
Why? Because he's on Joe's shit? Like, what does he care? Like,
I don't try to think how these people think. It hurts my brain. Either way, you know, if that's what YR did, took that video down, he should explain it, I think.
yeah, it's crazy. But YR is full blown back to Joe. And listen, that's where YR started. That's the first love of YR's
I love
life.
you, Joe.
It's the first love of his life, guys. Don't forget that. Like, I know that. And listen, YR, when he speaks to me privately, still to this day, he acts like I'm fucking Burt Reynolds or somebody. Like, you know, you great show and you are great, Ken. You just, and it's like, and I'm like, dude, like, but so obviously he loves what I do too, I guess, and he loves what Joe does, and it's like he's willing to pay top dollar to go hang out with Joe. All right, that's what he's doing. He's paying top dollar to hang out with his
Basically, what
buddy.
he's doing is he's paying for a prostitute, but without the sex. Because what he's doing is paying
And it's
for
legal.
attention.
And it's legal, man. And it's legal.
Basically, he's pulling what Ric Flair did back in the day with Marks.
And he's fine with it. I mean,
yeah, and Ric Flair would get paid $1,000, right, by these wrestling fans who want to hang out with Rick to get drunk or eat or whatever. Because for Ric Flair, he's getting free drinks, free food,
yeah,
and free money, and all he
what
has
does
to do
YR
is
care?
that he likes
Like,
them.
Yeah.
He got the, he got the inheritance from
Yeah,
Keith.
exactly.
So he's going to be burning that money.
I mean, if that is true and he did get an inheritance, that's fucking awesome that he got that. That's, I mean, that's good luck for you, bro. Like, and Keith's mother, like, what would I say to that? Like, listen, you're going to go and basically give some kid on the internet something because they showed your son the time of day. Like, again, it wasn't out of the kindness of anybody's heart. That's
True.
You know, like, it was more of a, you know.
It's more of a, my son's dead and I don't have any more children, or I don't trust my nieces or nephews.
No, but
or
I'm saying it
cousins.
wasn't out of the kindness of YR's heart to like take her son under his arm and like be like, hey, you got a friend on the internet. Like, I think YR was more or less just got a kick out of Keith and thought it would be funny to like live stream with him because he's a whack job and he got him to do all kinds
I
of,
agree,
you know.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
Ken. It's like I don't know if you ever heard of this anime series. You probably don't even know what anime is, except
know
for
what
Dragon
anime-
Ball Z.
Yeah, I
or
know what
Speed
anime
Racer.
is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to assume that you know everything. I'm not like Joe Cronin and that does that.
Oh, I
Assumes
remember when
everybody-
YR started fucking wearing, dude, this guy went out and bought like $1,000 worth of Islanders shit.
Shit.
And started
yeah.
wearing, and I was like,
so
oh, what
he
the fuck?
YR's like
Damn,
Dio
like
Brand.
you can.
He's what?
YR's like Dio Brando from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 1.
Yeah.
His dad he didn't intend to help the Joestars.
Yeah.
He wanted to rob them, but because he indirectly helped them out by accident, oh, I'm gonna adopt your son. And basically Dio took advantage of that and he's like, I'm gonna slowly kill you. Jonathan, and I'm going to be the head of this family. And he tried to do that, and that's why he's Dio.
You know, I honestly, I'm like, you know, like, listen, if that's how much YR loves Joe, that he's willing to pay all that money, and listen, if it's not Keith's insurance money,
I love you, Joe.
he's paying that much money out of his own pocket. I don't know, like, people said he has a lot of money now, and it's like, who knows, bro? If he does, good for him, man. That's awesome, you know. But like, hey, you know, I'm not gonna be mad at YR, like, if that's what he's doing. I mean, that's the thing. If you want to be with Joe and you want to spend time and you got to benefit him. If you don't bring anything to the table, sorry. You know what I mean? So, hey, if that's what it takes to get in there and have fun with the guy that you like hanging out with, then listen, YR, more power to you. I mean, listen, you know. But if you're gonna go in there and start manipulating and fucking around, and I heard him on there with Bullfrog going, "Shut up, fat ass," and doing that type of shit with him, and it's like, oh, that's what it is now. Just pinata the fat fucking frog, just pinata him now when he's mad. I get it because I've done it. Me and Dave had one of the most legendary calls with Bullfrog. You know, when we did that whole 17 fucking times, and you know, so we've been down that road. We've done it with Bullfrog, man. You know, and it's like,
replay value.
you know,
at least you're honest about your dealings, right?
Yeah, it's
some
just,
people don't.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, you know, you'll never probably hear like the reasoning why it's being put up with right now on Joe's shit, but obviously it has to benefit Joe. So it is what it is, and in Bullfrog's case, it's like, you know, he was telling people that he couldn't live stream, that he was being trolled and being fucked with, and he's back. And it's like, all right, hey, listen, if you feel you can come back and do this shit again, then have fun with it. Just don't involve me in shit. Don't hit me up and complain about him and complain about the people that he works with and complain about this and that to me about him, because that's what Bullfrog tries to do with me. He tries to, like, let me know I'm on Joe's stuff a lot now. The last 2 weeks, like shit like that. And I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Like, I barely even say anything back to him, but it's like, bro, like, stop hitting me up. Don't you ever learn? I'm not going to fall into your bullshit, bro. I'm not going to beg you to be on my shit. I'm not going to offer you things to be on my, because I think that's like what he wants me to be, like, in a bargain for him. Like, put me on your stuff too. I'm hot. I'm on Joe's stuff. I'm running the show now. Like, no, dude, I don't give a fuck,
exactly
bro.
what he would say.
I don't even live in the continental United States.
We got YRB.
The Baja.
YRB tipped $5. I still love you, Ken. You are number one in my book.
I love you, bro. I don't care if you listen. If you're doing that with Joe, that's your business, bro. But, like, you know, don't take it easy, Mark, and fucking just Mark. Don't take it easy, Merc, and fucking beat it like a pinata. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy. You know what I mean? Shut up, fat ass, and doing that whole thing with you know, him on there. It's so cheap and easy to do. It's like, come on, you know. But you know what? Listen, that's your business. Whatever. I was just making a comment about the whole, like, you know, if you got Keith's insurance, then you got, hey, you know what? His mother, obviously, she dealt with you. And who knows, bro?
Wire's got my insurance,
Imagine they faked his death. They were like, yeah, what you gonna do is
I
you
went
gonna...
to Epstein Island.
Yeah.
That's why I'm protected.
You gonna make that Jamaican bitch find you in the bathroom hanging from the shower stall, but it's gonna be tied. It's gonna be tied around your waist, okay? And put the rope around your neck and look like you're hanging, okay? And then they're gonna embalm you, but you're still gonna be all right.
I love Jamaican rap. Yeah.
That kid Keith was on a one-way track to where he is, man. I sad to say, you know, like. Sad to say, but, you know, when he used to get fucked up off that shit and he'd be on live streams with us and I would see his face and he'd look at you and he'd be like,
what?
Huh?
Yeah.
And I'd be like, dude, that dude's fucked up. Like, Jesus Christ. Somebody get him a fucking epidural. Christ. You know? The call might end on you guys again pretty soon, just to let you know. Might have to call you back.
I'm actually going to bounce, but thanks for having me on the call. I'm glad to have been able to address a few things drama-related.
All right, Davey.
You guys have yourselves a good night.
I'll talk to you. What are you doing now? You going to bed? What are you doing?
I'm going to probably fix myself up another meal. I'm kind of hungry. and finish the laundry that I'm doing. And
Tomorrow's Monday, right?
Yes, it is, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got off tomorrow. Thank God, bro.
Oh, lucky. Duh.
Yeah, or else I wouldn't be on right now. But yeah, because I have off tomorrow. I made up for last night because I was like, I felt bad I didn't get to go on. So I just was like, I'll stay on extra late tonight. So
Did the Jets win?
no, they lost, bro. They suck. They're fucking horrible.
Well, at least Buffalo won. I mean,
Yeah, they beat the Jets.
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah.
was watching that game. I
Fucking
just
scumbags.
watched
They
the
are.
end.
That
and I
fucking
loved it.
that Allen, that motherfucking quarterback for the Bills. He's so good and he is great, but he's such a pretty bitch. Ugh, such a fucking little pretty bitch. Fucking guy. But Dave,
you know who his wife is, right?
oh yeah, he married that model, right, or some shit.
Which model?
Actress that Haley Steinfeld.
Yeah, she's pretty fucking hot.
I'd have to look into her.
Yeah, she's pretty. Dave, I can't believe this. Before you go,
what?
Dave, I didn't know this. Okay, but the little girl that was on Trailer Park Boys back in the day that played Leahy's daughter, she became a huge movie star.
Trina.
Right? Yeah, listen, she became a huge movie star in the U.S., right? Started doing movies with all these fucking huge actors and huge movies, and now she's a guy? Full blown?
She played Kitty, Kitty Pryde.
Bro.
In the X-Men series.
Yeah.
Ellen Page?
Dude,
Yeah, Ellen Page, and then she
dude,
chopped
it's a
her tits
guy
off
now,
and,
and she even had a shirt off in this photo shoot that that he did or she did, and she had no more tits, and she's a guy now.
Manlet.
What the fuck,
Yeah,
bro?
She was like showing off the.
She was
the man
gorgeous. She
chest,
was a
yeah.
gorgeous woman.
Yeah, but that's what Hollywood does. Is that there's so much abuse and
That is
trafficking and
twisted shit,
that
bro. That is twisted shit, dude.
They're so again. That's the thing. Is like they're so damaged that they view themselves like this body is what attracted all this, abuse and stuff. So I've got to ruin it so that they'll never abuse me again.
My God, bro.
That's what they do.
What a waste.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did
Hollywood is a fucking.
Did you ever watch Umbrella Academy?
No, but she started in that, right? Or she was a.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say that. Okay, so it was a comic book, all right, and she played a character there that was, of course, in the book, but since she transitioned into a man come the third season, they changed the character from being a woman to being a man.
Oh my!
You know what I mean? That's not even like canon within the comic or the character or anything like that.
What the fuck, bro?
They went ahead and changed the character for the show because of that.
Wow.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
And all it is just endorsing fucking mental illness. Up to a certain point, this was in the medical books as being a mental illness. It's in fact, even its word, its actual definition, gender dysphoria, is a mental illness. But we are supposed to keep quiet and not say, you know what, I'm going to point that out because you are sick and you need treatment.
And listen,
it used to be that if you were going to have a sex change operation, you had to undergo a lot of psychological screening before they would allow something like that to happen.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all are familiar with the movie Dressed to Kill, but that's what that movie is about. It's about a transsexual murderer, and it was from back in the 80s. Michael Caine actually ends up being the killer. He's a psychiatrist who has a split
I'm the
personality.
fucking killer. I'm the fucking killer. I'll kill you fucking. I tried to do that guy's voice, bro. He's got such a unique voice, that fucking guy.
Yeah, but so that was what that was about, and of course, Silence of the Lambs. Of course, that guy was also a transsexual who was killing people to try to make a bodysuit for the woman because they wouldn't let him have the sex change.
Trailer Park Boys will not be the same without Leahy. I agree. They're just gonna. Listen. It'll never be what it was. And if they do come back, which I think they are, or already
they
have,
are coming back actually with new seasons.
It's
So-
like, listen, it won't be the same, right? But I think they're so talented that they can make it maybe not as good, but maybe different way.
They did a series called Trailer Park Boys in Jail, and I think it was like 3 seasons long.
Yeah, I saw some of it.
And,
I seen some.
and yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
I've watched it. So like they can do it.
And they got
Yeah,
some
it's
new
not gonna be the same
characters
in the park,
bro.
but
They got
can
some
still do something.
They got some new characters and shit that are funny.
Yeah.
You know, like I think it's something to watch. It definitely is, and I think it's not going to be as funny as the originals. Nothing
I don't
ever
know.
is. But
I'm not gonna say it can't be as funny, but like, yeah, you're missing a big component of what made it great back in the past, which was Leahy. But that isn't to say that it can't continue on or even be funnier. You're
Yeah.
like, there's always the possibility. You know, you never know what these guys are gonna.
yeah,
think
you
of.
never know. You're right. They would listen. They're capable of anything. And you know what's funny? Filthy is finally watching it. I've been begging him for the
good.
longest time to watch it, and now he's in season 2, and I could start I'm starting to already talk to him about certain things. So Filthy is definitely watching it. So I'm very
Good.
happy for that. Yeah.
He's really gonna love it in season 3.
Because I kept telling him
That's
about
what
Ricky. I was like, I know you know about Bubbles and you haven't seen the show. That's everybody knows about Bubbles that haven't seen the show, right? But Ricky, his character, and I told him Ricky and Leahy, those characters are wait. And he knows already what I'm talking about because he was like, bro, he's like, but I do love Bubbles. Bubbles is the only one that makes sense on the show. And I'm like, I know. He's the most crazy as fuck, but he makes the most sense. You know, it's like,
yeah.
He makes even more sense in later episodes. But yeah, Filthy's watching it, so that'll be fun.
Good.
Yeah.
And another thing is, I remember I introduced Tommy to the Trailer Park Boys. He'd never
he loves it too,
heard or
yeah.
watched about it, but I introduced him, and now he's like the biggest fucking fan. Where he had somebody that he knew walk up to these guys in Nova Scotia and hand a cell phone that was on a call with Tommy to them so that they could say hi to him. Tommy's had some interaction with the Trailer Park Boys, and he loves the fucking series, and I introduced him to him. So,
yeah,
kudos to me.
Yeah, he loves that shit. He does.
It's great, and again, Canadian comedy is so unique, especially to Americans. To Canadians, it's already funny enough, but to Americans, they're like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Oh, dude.
But
I
it's
know.
it's fucking great, you know.
Yeah. So, dude, their writing is great. The writing for the shows, over the years, the concepts and the fucking, just the ideas that they came up with, and it's just great.
The schemes.
Yeah.
The schemes that they come
Outlandish
up with are so
shit.
fucking outlandish.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's his
Oh,
name just
man.
said in the chat, when they ran the fucking train, when they ran the train of weed. Yeah,
taking
dude.
the train to transport weed over the
Yeah.
border and shit.
Yeah.
That's just fucking hilarious.
Classic
Or-
shit, man.
Oh man, all the schemes. But anyways, I'm gonna take off. But it was great being here. Thanks for having me. And yeah, as always, doing a great job there,
You
Kim.
too, Dave. Have a good one, brother. Enjoy.
Yeah, and hopefully soon you'll get onto Discord.
I am.
because-
I'm on there. I was on there today. I got all the audio worked out and all the audio working for the first time. It's all good. It all works. I just could not get the fucking video working. I unplugged all my videos. I tried to troubleshoot it. I couldn't do it. Or else
All
I'd
right,
be
well,
using it
At
tonight.
least we're one step closer.
Yeah, dude, the audio sounds great. I set everything up where I know where it is. I set up a couple of other things because I had to allow certain things to let it do to the computer that I didn't do. So I had to do all that. So everything's done. I got all the settings right. We're gonna hear everything, but I just can't see shit yet. That's the only problem. That's why I didn't use it tonight. You know what I mean? But yeah, like you said, we're a step closer. I'm there. I just got to find out the video, and I'm good. I'm gonna start using it. So
I'm sure that'll be fixed
yeah,
shortly.
we're gonna start using it. I promise. We are starting to use it
it's gonna be
very,
awesome.
very soon. So it's coming.
All right, man.
All right, Dave. I'll talk to you, bro.
guys, Abel Salas, King Style, have yourselves a good night. You too, Ken.
All right, man.
Good night, Dave.
Peace
Good
out,
talking to you,
Dave
bro.
Rose, the one and only. Dave is absolutely right. I remember seeing kids in the hall, brain candy back in the 90s after he got into Dave Foley because of believe. Yeah, dude. I listen. If anybody could pull off making that show still work, it's those guys. They are so fucking funny. Oh my god. Who won that game?
The Falcons were up 12-6 last time I saw. Hang on, let me look.
Wow, low scoring, huh? Still a low scoring game. Damn.
Let's see. They won 22-6. They ended up winning 22-6. So they scored another 10 points.
Wow.
After I quit watching.
Atlanta?
Yeah, it was 22-6 final score.
So they beat the fucking Vikings, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. That's an upset.
You know, who did the Vikings play last week? Because they ended up winning, right? They beat the Bears, didn't they?
Yeah, I think it was the Bears, yeah.
You know, I didn't know it at the time, but that quarterback there for the Vikings, that was the first game he had played in 2 years. Did you know that?
Who was it? That you mean their starting quarterback?
Yeah. He the last game he played was for the national championship where they won as a junior. And then in the offseason, he ended up getting injured and had to sit out his whole senior year.
Really?
So he didn't play at all there in his senior year, and then got drafted over here to the Vikings.
Yeah, the Vikings
So
barely won last week, bro. They won by a field goal last week.
Yeah, they pulled it out with that kid, and like I said, it was his first game, like in 2 years.
And that's their starting quarterback?
Yeah.
So they went from that guy, what's his name? Who was it last year? Was it the ex-Jet? No, it was, yeah, right? Wasn't it?
He's over with the Seahawks now, isn't he?
That's Donald, Sam Donaldson, or Sam Donald?
Yeah,
whatever
Donaldson, yeah.
So Donaldson left them, huh? After one fucking year of doing that good. And they go with this guy, man? Like, why would Minnesota go, like, why would they downgrade like that? I don't get it. That's weird shit. What is up with you guys in Minnesota, man? What is going on in Minnesota? Huh? What the fuck is going on in Minnesota, bro? I don't know if he is. I don't know. Is Joe Cronin live? I don't know. I have no clue. I don't pay attention to what he's doing, to be honest. I really don't. I get I'll get a couple of things here and there on X having to do about him or what he's doing, you know, and half the time I don't pay attention. And then the other times it's other people, you know, whatever. Yo, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, it's weird how fucking Minnesota downgraded their quarterback situation like that, you know? Because you would think that they could have kept him, right?
I thought so. Yeah, okay, so like I said, the quarterback, the guy, the rookie is J.J. McCarthy. That's who they're.
Oh, yeah, I remember him, yeah.
And so they also have Carson Wentz and Max Brosmer.
Yeah, it's just weird how they fucking.
Carson Wentz sucks.
Yeah, he's bad, right? He was like a top draft pick, right?
I don't remember. I just remember he was with the Eagles that year that they won the Super Bowl, but he was doing pretty good there. Like for half the season, he got hurt, and Nick Foles came in, and they ended up winning the Super Bowl with Foles. And after that, I don't know. Wentz was just never any good. Just anywhere he went, he played for multiple teams. I know when he played for the Redskins one year, sucked ass.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, some of these guys, man, they get drafted so high, and you know, they look so good, and you know, you're like, oh man, this guy's definitely gonna be a good quarterback. And then you know, a lot of them fucking just don't pan out, man. Some of them just don't pan out, man. You know.
Well, like with this kid Caleb Williams over here with the Bears, I didn't believe in him starting back in college.
Yeah.
Because to me, I don't know if you heard about that whole crying incident that he had there. But to me, that was like a red flag. I was like, man, I can't fucking make you my quarterback. You act like that, man. Fuck that shit. The guy's like already projected to be like a high draft pick, but he loses his last game at home there in college. And afterward, goes up into the stands and cries there with his mom. It's like, bro, your fucking career isn't over. You got a lot of football like ahead of you. I can see like if it was some guy that didn't have a future and that this was like the end of his football career or something like that. I could maybe see that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, this guy was already projected at being like the top pick, and he was. You know, the Bears took him first, and that let the Redskins take Jaden Daniels, which worked out great for us. I love having him there. So
Chris Garson says my prediction for the Super Bowl: Bills and Green Bay. That's a fucking damn good pick right there.
That's as good as any. Yep.
Damn good pick.
Yep.
Green Bay and the Ravens. Green Bay and Buffalo. Green Bay, Kansas City. Kansas City 0-2. I mean, Kansas City 0-2, so I don't know, but who else? Who could beat Green Bay right now, you think?
Well, the Eagles. Let's see.
The Eagles, bro. You're right.
We're gonna have to see how these.
I can't wait to see, dude. I cannot wait to see the Eagles and Green Bay, bro. I cannot. That is gonna be like they're probably both gonna be going into it with great records. You know what I mean? And that's gonna be a fucking big matchup. That's gonna be, yardstick right there, bro.
Let's see.
Oh my God, dude! I heard about all these people that paint their fingernails, bro. There's a couple of quarterbacks that paint their fingernails, bro. I heard about this.
They play him on November 10th. Yeah, that's right. That's something else he does. He paints his fingernails.
What the fuck, bro? Come on, man. There's a lot of men that paint their fingernails now. And I was talking to these bunch of black guys the other day about it. And I was like, listen, if you're going to get a manicure, all right, that's fine. I mean, me personally, I think you're a fucking weirdo if you're getting a manicure. But okay, go ahead and do it. I don't think anything wrong of you or less of you. But once you get clear polish put on it, or any color whatsoever put on your fingernails, there is something wrong with you after that as a man. There is something wrong with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You lost your man card.
Yeah, you did. You lost your man card. Totally. Totally. I tried getting getting King back in here, but it's not letting him. But King, the invite's still out there if you want to join.
I was going to tell you, the Packers play the Eagles on November 10th.
Yeah, I saw that early, and I cannot wait for that matchup. And they'll probably both be going into it like with almost the same record, I would think. But we'll see. Yeah, King, if you can't make it back in here, no big deal, dude. I'm going to end it soon anyway. So I've been on since like 8 o'clock, But yeah, so next week, who are the Raiders playing?
Well, tomorrow night they play the Chargers.
Oh, yeah, they play the Chargers tomorrow. I forgot about that. Yeah, tomorrow night. So what do you think is going to be the outcome of this game? You give the Raiders a good fighting chance in this, right?
Yeah, I do.
Because when I said before, when I said the Chargers are going to kill them, you were like, oh. So obviously you think the Raiders got a shot.
Well, I'm going to tell you because I think the impact there of the coach, I think it's already starting to take effect.
Wow, already, huh?
Well, see, because I'm going to tell you why. Last week, when they were going to play...
He is a great coach,
Patriots,
man. He is a great coach.
When they were going to play the Patriots, I kind of had already chalked that up as a loss.
Uh-huh.
Not because I thought they were going to be a bad team, but because they have a kind of a bad record of traveling from the west to the east and playing the early game on Sundays. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That, I guess being jet lagged or whatever, they're playing at what would be like 9 o'clock for them in the morning. So I just didn't think they were going to win. But not only did they win, they looked really, really good doing it. That running back they have, Genty, man, he's a hard runner. I'm very impressed with him. I think he's very good. I don't know what Brock Bowers' injury status is. I know he kind of got hurt there. But if he's back, that should also be good.
So what are you thinking for this game? You think the Raiders are going to win?
Man, I don't know.
They're home, bro?
I'm very
Are they-
hopeful. I'm very hopeful they will.
Are they home?
But if they're they're at home.
Oh, all right. Hey,
Let's see
listen,
what
dude,
Brock Bowers
you
plays
might be right, bro, because you watch this team, and Pete Carroll, right? He has this
Pete
effect,
Carroll,
bro. Like when you hire a guy like Pete Carroll, you're not just hiring a coach, you're hiring a culture. You know what I mean?
Well, like I was saying, because he had them ready. You know what I mean? He had them ready to go. They even though they had, like I said, that bad history, they still came ready and they got the win. Now they're gonna have to do it again next week because next week they do play the Redskins. That'll be both my teams going up against each other.
Oh shit!
But they'll be playing them.
Who do you
in the
root for
early
then?
game
Who the fuck
in
do you root
Washington.
for, bro?
Well, I normally go for the home team, whoever my home team happens to be. So I was gonna go ahead and try and root for the Redskins, but I don't know. I guess it's gonna depend. If the Raiders are very competitive, and maybe even if they win tomorrow, I might have to root for them to keep the trade running, because then they're gonna be at the. If they win tomorrow, they'd be leading the division. They'd be the only one there 2-0. They'd be 2-0. The Broncos and the Chargers would then both be 1-1, and you'd have the Chiefs at the bottom of the division. So I would want them to, maybe continue winning and hopefully extending a lead of some kind. That'd be nice.
Pete Carroll, a New York Jets legend, bro. Nah, come on. He sucked when he was with the Jets, bro. It's the only place he ever went that he was horrible in. Oh, my God. Not even Pete Carroll could help the fucking Jets, bro. Pete Carroll was the coach of the Jets when they were the worst they've been probably ever. Ever. They were, I think they won 3 games that year. I think they won 3 games with Pete Carroll. I swear to God, bro. It's fucking most miserable season of our lives. Oh, King Style's in here.
It says Pete Carroll says
I'm
tight
back.
end Brock Bowers took practice today, looked terrific, and is expected to play Monday night versus the Chargers. So,
wait, who?
Dude, that's
Good.
cool. That's cool. You have the bro thing that like Vince Russo has, because I thought that was just him doing that.
Bro. Bro.
Fucking awesome.
Wait, what'd you say that about, Abel?
Brock Bowers, I was wondering because he got hurt in the last game a little bit. He tweaked his knee or something like that. But,
He's good to go?
It says here, it says he made practice and they're expecting him to play. So
Yeah. Well, that's good for the Raiders, right?
yeah, well, man, that guy's a stud, dude. I don't know if you've seen him, but he's the best tight end going right now.
Wait, who is it?
Brock Bowers.
Yeah, that kid. That's the kid on what team?
The Raiders.
Well, I saw someone else too that looked fucking amazing today. He was, I think, a tight end too. I forgot who it was. Weird last name.
Gadaboo.
Is that who it is? The guy. He's a tight end too.
No, I don't know. I just know when he catches the ball, he runs hard. Of course, he's a fullback, isn't he, Scatterboo?
Oh, that might be who it is. Gotta be.
There for the Giants.
Oh yeah, that guy's fucking good, bro. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's good. I like that guy. He's like a hard nosed fucking That's what. Well, that's who. What's his name mentioned before? Chico, right?
They just say running back. 5'11", 215.
The Chico.
Yeah, he seems bigger than that. He runs bigger.
Yeah, he does. He looks bigger, like a cock. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so
Dude,
what?
What's your thoughts on The Rock losing the gas energy that he used to have? He's not on it anymore.
He's not?
No, he looked. Have you seen a recent picture?
Yeah,
of The
but I
Rock?
thought that he just toned down for a part.
It could be, or maybe he had a wake up call similar to Triple H. Hey, if you keep taking this, you're not going to live past 60. You're going to die before the age of 60.
I mean, because like I was looking at him from like about a year ago, and he is fucking huge still, bro. He was just fucking just thick and big still, and I'm like, how old is The Rock now? Like, he's got to be.
Dude, he was so huge. Like he was like
53 or 55, isn't he? Hang on, let me see.
He was like basically a Samoan Brock Lesnar. He was fucking jacked.
I know. So now
53.
he's 53. All right. So now you're saying he toned down a lot now, right? He's like.
Yeah, he got rid of it. Yeah.
Well, you remember early on in his acting career, he looked fucking really small.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Like he was kind of muscular
Well,
when
yeah.
he first started the Scorpion King, but when he started doing the Disney movies, like the Game Plan and the Tooth Fairy, he got really thin.
Yeah, he did.
Around
He did.
2007, 2008.
The Rock,
got really
2025. Let's see The Rock. Let's see what The Rock looks like. Yeah.
He's supposed to be doing some movie here pretty soon where he's going to be playing an old man, I think, or something.
Yeah,
He's
to
playing
be
like
a
a
70-year-old man.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I'm like, what? But the guy that he played, that UFC guy, man, he did a really good job with that. You know, he looked a lot like him and sounded a lot like him. It was crazy.
Yeah, the makeup job was pretty good.
Yeah, it was. They made him look a lot like him, man. It's crazy. I'm trying to find. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Music.
Holy
This is
shit!
gonna be the name of the movie.
Holy dude. The Rock don't
He
look
looks
good,
drastic,
bro.
doesn't
He don't
he?
look
Like
good,
it-
bro. That don't look good, bro. That does
Like,
not.
it looked
look
like
good.
he's ill.
That
looks
does
sick.
not look good, bro. That does not look good, bro. That does not look good, bro. Dude, what the fuck happened to The Rock, bro?
Dude, he looks malnourished. I know, like, oh, well, that's what he's supposed to look like in his age. Like, dude, this is the Rock we're talking
that
about.
guy,
This
yeah,
is the guy.
dude, that does not
fucking
like.
works out.
Who would want that guy in a ring? I mean, in a movie with them. The guy looks like a fucking, like what
Well, they say he's supposed to be a 70-year-old man in whatever movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's called Lizard King. What? Hold on. His character is called the Chicken Man, but the movie is called Lizard Music.
Dude, what?
Plays a
in
whimsical
the
and
actual
eccentric
fuck,
70-something-year-old man
I
called
don't
the
like
Chicken
it.
Man.
I don't like it, and I would tell him, Rock, no, not doing it. Start working out right now. Not doing
Yeah, dude,
it.
he doesn't have to take the juice anymore, but, like, dude, you look like you haven't ate in, like, a week.
Yeah, you don't
or,
look
like,
good,
2
bro, at
weeks.
all. Like, if you're doing this for a part, well, that's pretty stupid because now you look like fucking, what's his name? He looks just as bad as Batista.
Oh, and Batista looked really bad, especially with those fucking girly pearl necklaces that he had.
Yeah, Batista's a fucking twat, bro. That guy, I hate that guy now, bro. I just hate everything about him. He's just a fucking...
Well, dude, he had an affair with Melina, that hot Puerto Rican chick from WWE back in the day. He had an affair with her while his wife had cancer at home.
Yeah, typical fucking Hollywood guy.
And also,
Rock
you know,
was terrible.
James Gunn, look, allegedly he said some fucked up shit that could be considered, you know, kid diddler, P. Diddy-esque talk, you know.
Why?
Very
What did he
questionable
say?
shit.
Do you know what he said?
Well, he deleted a whole bunch of them, but the ones that were archived was like,
Wow.
oh, I think my daughter's friend is attractive, and mind you, this is an underage girl, by the way.
What
It's
a
like a
fucking
12-year-old
like?
girl.
How do you put that on the internet? Like,
And he's like, oh, and I might want to do my daughter with her, in the together. I could have a 3-way. He said something along those lines. And I'm like, dude, this is creepy as fuck. And then he also had a picture of him pretending to be a priest with these women. Obviously, they're grown adults, but they're pretending to look like children, like little girls in that schoolgirl outfit or whatever. Like you're simulating, PDF file behavior. And
fuck, bro,
I don't like
that's-
that shit.
yeah.
And he got fired from Guardians of the Galaxy, right?
Yeah,
for like
I
a
remember.
month or two, and they brought him back. Batista was one of the guys who was like, if he doesn't do the movie, I walk.
Yeah.
Dude, you have 2 daughters, dude.
I know.
You have 2
well,
girls.
you know what? He's evil Hollywood, bro. These people that put their name on the dotted line for the fucking devil, they don't give a fuck, bro, about your kids, their
It
kids.
disgusted me. It's like, dude, look, if Batista didn't have any children, I'd be like, what a piece of shit, but he doesn't have kids, so he doesn't understand, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you have 2 daughters at home.
He's like, I saw his
What are
daughter
you
and her
doing?
friend. I'd fuck him too.
Well, I seen the guy's daughter and the friend, and you know what? Personally, I'd fuck him too. So what can I say?
Yeah, exactly,
yeah. That's what they.
Right.
That's what they're thinking. He's thinking, you know what? I think he's right. I would fuck these kids. You know what I mean?
So he said some shit like that, and he had a bunch of tweets, but he deleted, or his team deleted, like thousands.
Wow.
Some people had to archive some of the shit that he was like borderline PDF file shit.
What?
But he was doing some Ezra Miller. That's probably why he likes Ezra Miller so much, man.
Yo, who is that Ezra Miller again? Is that
The Flash? The Flash.
Oh yeah, that dude's a psycho fuck. Yeah, that dude's a
Dude,
psycho
if
twat.
it was you or me, Ken, we would go to jail
Oh,
for
yeah.
life. We would for false
Yeah.
imprisonment
Yeah.
in children and a woman. Like, dude, you're not going out of prison, dude.
That's fucked up, man. What these people get.
You're
What
gonna
about that
stay-
guy from Israel who got caught in the U.S. and they fucking flew him back to his country?
Yeah, because one of the cops or one of the people, the dirty cops was. I'm like, why are you protecting this guy?
Because he was like very high up in the Israel government.
Yeah, but the thing that's disgusting about this, like, if it was a normal guy,
Yeah, they would have
who
been
wasn't connected with
fucked.
money or
Yup.
anything,
Yup.
he would be locked
Yup.
up in
And
jail.
see, that's what it is, bro. It's the fucking elite of the elite that can just do whatever the fuck they want. Kind of like the guy, the prince in England, that guy who fucked with the Epstein people and he got away with all of it.
Dude, remember
know?
the Saudi Arabia shit with the Khashoggi, where they fucking killed him at the Turkish embassy? So Turkey ain't no good people in this
No, they're
either,
not.
'cause they helped Saudi Arabia.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, 100%.
They killed the guy, and allegedly, because we don't know, they chopped him up.
Yep, in the building, bro.
Yeah.
When you got cameras all around that building and nothing can get in or out without being on camera, and this guy goes in and never comes out, what do you think happened to him?
Yeah, they tried to get a lookalike, and it failed because he looked off. His clothes was 2 sizes off, and his face didn't look right.
Yeah, and they all knew he did it. I mean, even our president called him out for it. Trump, who has enough balls to fucking
Yeah.
call people out for shit like
And
that.
the thing that's messed up about this, WWE, we're working with them when this shit happened, and they just said, no, we're getting paid by these people. You sold your soul.
Yeah, and look what they're doing now, bro. Putting fucking America's fucking Hulk Hogan, America, Hulkamania, WrestleMania. They're going to bring it to Saudi Arabia, and they're going to tell all their female wrestlers, hey, you guys got to change what you normally wear to make these people feel comfortable. Like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Meanwhile, these dudes are probably fucking these prostitutes or these women that honestly don't want to fuck them, right? But they have to because they want to get political status, or they're trying to help their family get by.
Dude, that was very
So
weird.
They have to do this.
That was very weird. That Mick Foley supported Kamala Harris, bro. I
like Mick Foley a lot, but like, dude, he is such a fucking.
I can't believe he did that. I cannot. I really can't, because he's from the same area I'm from, bro. And
Well,
Yeah, but I mean, the guy's
look, this is the same dude
hardcore
who did a
left-winger, man.
He did a kids movie, and he had a gay Santa Claus. I'm not making this shit up. He had a gay Santa Claus in his bullshit Christmas movie. Like, dude,
Why?
what are you doing? What are you saying for the kids? It's okay. Look, whatever you do until you're 18, right? When you're 18, you do whatever the fuck you want. But like, you don't convince kids it's okay. Oh, Santa Claus is gay, so that means I could be that.
I know.
Are you talking about that documentary he had?
No,
I
he
Am
made a
Santa
Christmas
Claus?
movie where a whole bunch of guys, right, including himself, were playing different types of Santa Claus, and one of the Santa Claus was a gay guy.
Yeah,
fat,
isn't
white
that I Am Santa Claus? I thought that was the name of it. Where it's like it was a documentary. It was like following all these different guys around. He's an actual gay guy. It's a real gay Santa Claus dude.
And you're having Mick Foley, who's a family man. This guy has 4 kids, and he's like, I'm not saying you need to hate people or anything like that. I'm saying if you're a family man, you would not be advising that.
No.
I'm just saying you would not be saying, oh, it's no. You want to have grandkids. You want to.
You don't want it. Like, yeah. Why you like? honestly, you could have a gay Santa, or, like, that's fine, but don't put it in a kids Santa movie.
Yeah,
or show,
don't put
like,
it in a movie that you know kids are gonna watch with their families.
Yeah, that part is
That's the
that's
problem that I
like,
have. Like,
yeah.
look, you wanna do a comedy
'cause he was
movie
wearing all
where Santa
kinds of
Claus is
Yeah,
gay,
like I don't have a
stuff.
problem with a gay.
R-rated, that's
yeah,
fine.
I don't have a problem
That's
with a gay
fine.
Santa. Yeah, that is fine. Do whatever you want with it, but don't put it in a show for kids, because that's like doing what the cigarette companies used to do, or what the tobacco, like what the tobacco companies used to do, where they would promote to kids with like characters and cartoon characters and this and that, and the government was like, no, you're trying to get kids to smoke, and they were. Right?
And they had candy cigarettes too, Ken.
And they banned
were
them.
also-
Yeah, and that's why they banned them, because they knew what those motherfuckers were up to. So this is almost the same exact fucking thing. We know what you're up to. We know you're going after kids. We know you're trying to fucking push this on kids by doing shit like that.
Ooh.
So it should be banned. But it's not.
Yeah.
Shit like
And
that
that's
should
fine.
be banned,
if they
bro.
If they wanted to do a gay version of a Bad Santa, right? That's R-rated, and this guy is like a Santa Claus for the mall, and he happens to be homosexual. I don't have a problem with that, right? As long as they're not doing a family/kids movie, like a PG or rated G, or even PG-13, because sometimes the parents bring their kids into that, and it sometimes is inappropriate, but they do it anyways.
Yeah.
Do an R-rated movie. You want to do that? That's fine, but don't promote something like that for kids. and
No,
families.
that's
very
the part
inappropriate.
that I hate. Like when you bring in fucking transvesticals to fucking kids' schools, and you fucking like, yeah, it's not right. It's not right.
Yeah, they do drag hour or
Transvesticals.
drag story time hour, and they think that's okay for kids. No, it's not okay. If they do, when they turn 18 or 21 years old and they want to live that lifestyle, quote unquote, whatever, you can't stop them. But
Yeah.
they're children. And some of these children, they absorb things like a sponge.
They do, man.
And some of them are autistic.
Yeah.
So they don't know
I was one.
what certain things are. They think that's just a cool game or a cool character to play,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm a ninja. I'm a robot. I'm an astronaut. That's how they think it as.
Or I'm a gay Santa.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, your son walks in with fucking
I'm gay dust.
socks
the
and a
wrestler
bra
from
on.
WWF.
Your son comes in with socks and a bra with socks in it and a fucking dong on, and he walks in. He's like, "I'm Santa, Daddy." I'd be like, help? I think our son's a little fucked up, honey. We might want to get that checked out right about now. And
Absolutely.
get the demons fucking taken out of this one over here before he starts fucking rolling around with dildos. You know what I mean?
If it was 50 years ago, Ken, that dude would have got his ass beat by his
damn
dad
Skippy,
and probably
bro.
his mom.
Yeah, you're right.
Probably his mom too.
The
You want
father,
this ass whooping
the
too,
father
honey?
back then would have been like, "Our son's acting gay. I'm gonna beat the gay out of him right now," and he would have. The father would have beat the living gay out of that son. And I'm just saying that this is what used to happen. And
I'm not
Yeah,
condoning
I'm not
that.
condoning
I'm saying this
it.
used to happen
Yep.
back in the day, 50,
did.
60 years ago.
It did, man. It was brutal
If they
shit.
found out that you kissed a man and you liked it, or you were dressing very
And I don't
feminine,
agree with that. I don't agree with that, because I think everybody should do whatever the fuck they want. But just
Right.
don't push it on people that don't want it.
push it to children. Don't
Yeah,
push it to
and don't
children.
push it to children. That's it.
And don't force
do it with
people to
me.
like it when they don't like it.
You could push it on me, but don't push it on children. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, once you get the kids involved, now we got an issue, and that's it.
Yeah, and I like Mick Foley, but come on, Mick, you know better than that.
Prick. Oh yeah, well. Oh, come on with this fucking band.
And that's what happens when you sell your soul, man.
Mick Foley's now I hate him too. Fuck him too, and fuck South Park, and fuck all. I mean, I'm gonna hate everybody eventually. Jesus. I'm gonna stop.
But this is what happens.
It's kind of
Ken.
weird.
Fuck.
In a way, it's
When-
weird, but then again,
When they
I don't
lose
know,
their
it's-
money, they have to follow these bullshit causes that they don't believe. They don't believe it, but they have to if they want to continue working, or if they want to get extra gigs here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Look
right.
Like Stone Cold. back in the day, he would never let a fucking like low tier dude, like say Spike Dudley, for example. He would never let Spike Dudley kick his ass
Never.
in a match or in a fucking like segment. You know, when
Yeah.
he's cutting a promo in the ring, Spike Dudley attacks him with a fucking or tries to attack with a steel chair. What would Austin do? He would reverse the swing and go for the Stone Cold Stunner.
Yeah.
He always fucking did that. And he let Becky Lynch give him the Stone Cold Stunner on his own fucking TV show because he needed the money.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's pathetic.
The Rock's daughter said some nasty shit about Charlie Kirk. Wow.
Dude, The Rock's daughter is a Satanist.
What? Really?
I'm not joking. Like, look up like WWE like Satanists. They were wearing a satanic T-shirt that Aleister Black or Tommy N, whatever he goes by now, he is the co-owner or he helps produce it. There were women, including The Rock's daughter, on NXT wearing these Baphomet T-shirt. I'm not making this shit up. It was a Baphomet T-shirt or a pentagram T-shirt with the goat on it, and a lot. I'm telling you, Ken, a lot of wrestlers in WWE are into that shit. Even Seth Rollins, which makes sense because he's fucking overrated as fuck. Why is he getting a push?
And yet, yeah, he gets major pushes, bro.
And then he looks like a fruitcake walking out there like Gorgeous George or fucking Goldust.
Yeah, he does look
walking
fucking
out there
retarded.
wearing bright pink glitter suits and like Liberace.
Yeah, like listen, there's like I know other guys in the past have wore some weird shit, but a lot of those guys wore manly cool shit. Like,
Yeah,
fucking Ric Flair.
Like Macho Man, he did not look like he didn't look like a fruitcake when he came out.
He had his own style. He had his own style. You know what I'm saying?
Even Billy Graham and Hulk Hogan, when they wore the boa, Jesse Ventura, if it was any other dudes, that would be very fruity.
Yeah.
They rocked it to be like, nah, dude, they it's manly for them. They
Yeah.
wore tie-dye shirts. In some cases, if it wasn't hippie stuff, it was fruity stuff. They did that shit back then, and they made it work.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about like for example, the tag team, the New Day, right?
Yeah.
They're gay. They're gay.
Bootios.
And I'm not saying them personally, but their gimmick.
Yeah.
They're gay because they're gyrating, rubbing up against men, putting like pancakes down their fucking like their dick.
Dude, I saw that guy from Long Island who wrestles in AEW, and he was the champ for the longest time. I forget his name. He was in that movie, the new
MJF.
Yeah, so
MJF.
I saw MJF on the top rope with the guy sitting on the top of the rope, right in the corner, and he gets up there and he's getting ready to pull a move off, but the guy's head is like he's sitting and he's standing on the rope, and his head is right by his cock. And he turns around and grabs this guy by the back of the head, and he starts acting like he's fucking his face.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah. Yep.
what?
It's blatant.
What
and then
the
John
fuck?
Moxley, Dean Ambrose, he kissed a tranny.
What?
A tranny wrestler. I'm not making this shit up because they were doing it. I'm like, why the fuck are you doing that? I think the guy was called Sunny Kiss or whatever.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that
he
guy.
kissed. They kissed each other. I'm like,
The fuck, man? What the fuck, dude?
That's
Like,
not that doesn't belong in wrestling. Like
Why
that.
are we
Like,
pushing all
that,
this shit,
and
bro?
it-
Like,
who's the tranny wrestler? Is it Awesome Kong or who's?
No, not Awesome Kong. You're talking about Nyla Rose.
Yeah, Nyla Rose. Oh my god.
That's a dude.
I
And
know. That's a
heard
fucking
that
man.
I heard that he has a girlfriend. I'm like, oh, so he's pretending to be a woman because he sucks as a male wrestler. Dude, he tried to give a power bomb to a guy named Michael Nakazawa. He almost broke his fucking neck. He dropped him. It looked like he was gonna drop him where his head and neck like pretty stiff. He is lucky.
I hate that.
he didn't
fucking shit.
cripple.
It's so fucking gross.
And that explains why he can only work with women, because he sucks as a fucking male wrestler.
why would MJF get Happy Gilmore? Like, I don't understand why he was in that movie.
Because Adam Sandler is a wrestling fan,
Oh yeah, he is, and he has wrestlers.
But MJF's
yeah.
overrated though.
That's
not.
true. He does have a lot of wrestlers in his movies, man, over the years.
Yeah, and all the different movies he's had has different wrestlers and stuff. I mean,
Yeah. But why MJF, bro? Like,
he's pretty good, man. He's talented.
I can think of a couple reasons why. Da, na, 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 na.
yeah, there you
Part
go.
of the tribe. Part of the tribe.
He does seem like
Yeah,
a regular
because,
Long Island fucking Jew, bro. He is a Long Island Jew. He definitely acts just like a Long Island Jew. Like, but his shit is funny because he talks all this shit and he acts like a tough guy, but he knows he'll get that ass whooped by a real person. Because he's like, you know, he's not really like,
dude.
He's just
he
good
tried to-
because
there was
his
a
mouth's
story.
good, you know? His
There
mouth.
was a story, Ken, where there was a female wrestler who was talking shit about his girl and also criticizing him about his match, right? This woman was like a backstage interviewer for AEW. I forgot the woman's name. I think her name is Britt Baker. Yeah, Britt Baker. She doesn't work there anymore. So she was talking shit about MJF's match, and it was very disrespectful. And his fiance snitched on her from the women's locker room and told him. He confronted her, yelled and screamed at her. He didn't get closer, but he went and fucking punched a wall. Dude, don't be fucking doing shit like that, because she could literally say that you try to rape her.
Yo, Becky Lynch was in that movie too, Happy Gilmore, yeah, and she is another fucking.
And Bella, Nikki Bella.
Oh yeah, her too, right?
Yeah, Nikki Bella.
Yeah, she was the caddy for Becky Lynch, but they cut her lines.
Oh.
You know, probably because she beat up her ex-husband. That's probably why. She did, and now she owes her husband and her child $100,000 in child support.
That's fucked up, man. Yeah, because he was like a Dancing with the Stars guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But she tried to say that he was the aggressor, and in
Yeah,
reality
right.
she was.
She beat that ass, bro.
Dude, he's a fucking dancer.
He ain't no fighter, bro. He got that ass whooped. He was like, she was like, you motherfucker. You think they're going to believe you? You motherfucker. And meanwhile, they're like, yeah, they do believe him. Because, bitch, look what you did to the guy. Fucked him up. Fucked this dude up, bro.
And he almost lost his job and everything.
Yeah.
Because
Disgraced.
they accused him as a wife beater. And you know how the entertainment industry is.
Yeah.
Unless you're like fucking, the high up in the totem pole, you can't get away with shit like that. If you're Al Pacino or you're like Burt Reynolds, maybe you can get away with something like that. But if you're like a low tier guy or up and coming and you fuck up before you, like Jonathan Majors, right? The guy who was in Creed 3, and he was going to be Krang in the fucking the Avengers movie.
He was in that. He was in Loki.
Yeah, his wife and him had a domestic arguments, and I think she hit him first. It didn't matter. His career was over. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they took the part away from him, and now he's cleared, didn't he? Wasn't he?
Yeah, he's
all that?
cleared, but they're not going to use him now.
Yeah. Well, they've already moved. They've already moved on. They've already moved on. Yeah.
Fuck them.
And that's the thing that sucks about the entertainment industry is like, there's a lot of people that can get away with certain things, but because you're not up there, you can't do that.
Yeah, like that fucking dude from Israel that tried to fuck a kid and got out scot-free. Just scot-free, bro.
Roman
Just
Polanski,
just fly away.
Praised. Roman Polanski is praised in Hollywood by Meryl Streep and other female actresses, but they were talking about how Donald Trump and other male people in Hollywood are disgusting pigs and
I know.
misogynistic and all that shit.
Meanwhile, they fuck kids.
You're clapping for a pedo.
Yeah, and you're laughing about somebody getting shot in the neck right in front of their kids, and it's okay.
And it's just disgusting. It's just so hypocritical.
Yeah.
That you have these people, and I get it, man. That industry is not for everybody.
No, it's not.
It's not. Like, you have to. This is what I call it, Ken. I call it basically prostitutes. But it doesn't mean you have to have sex.
Yeah, you got to prostitute your life.
You're told to do whatever they tell you to do, and if you don't do it, I can just find somebody else
Yep.
and give me back my fucking money.
Yeah, and that's what these fucking this 1%ers that are running everything. That's what they do. They're like, I could replace you in a second. So
If
you
they
get in
told
here,
you to grab a piece of shit and eat it on camera,
they would do it. These people.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Rock would probably get down and fucking. They'd be like, eat the dirt off the fucking floor right now. And The Rock would get down and eat the dirt off the fucking floor if this guy said it. Like,
Dude.
that's how it is. Yes,
they
I
told
saw
Tom
all the
Berry
Charlie. Yo,
to-
did you see all the Charlie Sheen interviews that have been out recently?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the one with Joe Rogan, which was great. I saw the one with that chick from Fox back in the day. I forgot her name. But yeah,
Is it true that he has AIDS?
I think it is true. Yeah. I
Or
didn't
is it
watch
like a Magic Johnson.
I
where
didn't
he
watch
gets
the
special
entire.
treatment?
Yeah, I didn't watch his entire interview with all of them, but I watched parts of it and heard parts of it. But he looks very, very old, and I don't know if it's AIDS or whatever it is, but he does not look like, And supposedly
fair,
he's
though,
clean for a long time now, like 8 years, supposedly.
Supposedly he's like in his 60s, but like, dude, his dad looks better. Than
I
him.
know. That's what I was saying the other day. I was like, his fucking father looks better than him at this point. Jesus.
And his dad is like almost 80, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
But that's
weird.
what happens when you do so much debauchery shit.
Yeah, man.
It
That's the
catches
truth,
up
bro.
with you, man.
It's the truth, man. Drugs and
It
fucking
literally
and
eats your life. It slowly eats your life.
yeah, it does. It does. Look at all these fucking people, bro. They're just like
Oh yeah, and then Celine Dion, same thing. That witch, she did a fucking commercial for baby says toddler for Satanism, and look what God did to her. She became worse than the Wicked Witch of the West.
yeah, she's a psycho. That fucking bitch too.
Dude, she looks like a witch now. She looks like the stereotypical old lady grandma witches that you see in the storybooks.
Really,
in the
she's that
old
bad,
movie.
huh?
Yes, dude.
Damn.
She looks because she tried to promote a fucking satanic baby clothes / toddler brand.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Figures. You
Putting
know?
Baphomet on babies.
Like these people act like they're such good people and that they support such good causes and they worry and take care of people that need it and man, in reality it's all just a manipulation and a fucking play and a big work,
It is, dude. Like that's the thing that I like about Jesse Ventura was he said he said that politics and basically any form of entertainment is a fucking work, and it is. It's all bullshit. It's all a show, man. It's like the Wizard of Oz.
It is, man.
You find out that everything's bullshit. Like for example, like people have different rules. Like for example, elite people have different rules than you and me can.
Oh yeah, I mean it's obvious now. I mean it's yeah.
And I heard that, and I remember like watching some YouTube videos, and they're literally teaching this sociopathic techniques or these abilities. Like you know why this person can do whatever the fuck they want and you can't, because they learned secret skills on how to get away with doing shit like that. They were able to have their own rules. I'm like, dude, that's some fucking sick shit, man.
It is, dude.
That
is
people-
fucking dark. Yeah, it's pretty.
Like you create these basically you create these own rules. So basically it's like pro wrestling or Disney World, because Disney World is just like that too, or Disneyland. They have their own words and terminologies and rules they have to follow, like a religion. And certain people have certain perks. They have like a place in Disneyland and Disney World called Club 33.
Yeah, I heard of that. Yeah.
And we both know what that means.
Yeah.
And only like the elite club guys and girls can go there. That's where they go. They go to meetings. While they take their kids to fucking Disney World
I know,
or
dude.
Disneyland,
Fucking,
they go to fucking meetings
fucking
on vacation.
Satanic fucking devil worshiping fucking freaks, bro.
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking freaks.
And it's like, and then you have like you have cartoons promoting like Satanism or homosexuality for kids. Like one of them was called Steven Universe, right? Of course, they're not real women. They're like crystals or rocks or gems or whatever, right? But it's an allegory for lesbians.
God.
And then they have Steven, who's a boy, but they have an allegory for him where he fuses with the female gems. So it's like a trans allegory too.
It's fucking weird.
Or hermaphrodite. Like it's so fucking weird, dude. Like and here's the thing: the way they got away with it is that they made it PG. Because if they would have made it like Y7 or G, they would have gotten called out. So they carefully put it PG, and they put it like near like prime time, so like 7-8 o'clock at night, so it's kind of late.
Yeah.
And that's how they got away with it. That way the parents can't say,
bro.
oh, well, you should have let us know. We put it late, so the kids, who are too young can't watch it.
Yeah.
They cover their ends.
Well, I mean, dude, look at all the subliminal shit that they were like. A lot of that shit would end up in kids' shows, like all the sexual shit that was behind the scene, like that you couldn't see, but like you slowed down the video. I forgot what video it was, but it showed like people having sex on it. Like, and this is Disney shows that came out in the 80s, and like there was hidden shit for a long time in all this shit, man. Symbolism and like satanic fucking shit and just horrible shit, man. And it's there, it exists, and bad is here. Evil is here. It is fucking, this last week, it has shown its face, and it's here. Evil is here. Like, the devil is here, and he's fucking taking people out. And shit's changing.
Like, dude, like, they show, like, penises and stuff in kids' movies, or, like, in posters, or, like, the promotional box, like the Little Mermaid or whatever, right?
Yeah.
They had a golden phallus, and they had to digitally remove it after the original version because parents saw that and like, what the fuck is this? And then in the Lion King, in the sky, it said sex.
Yeah, I remember. That's one of the things that I was referring to. Yeah, it's like all this hidden shit. I remember another movie. I think it was maybe like something tail, a mouse's tail or whatever. Some kind of movie back then that was like a.
I know what you're talking about. The movie with those mouses.
Yeah,
and there was a nude drawing of a woman.
Yeah, dude, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? Tiff, shout out to you. Yeah, he is a great caller, King. He is, bro. Like, the last time he called in, it was great. Yeah. You talk some deep shit, So it's fun.
And some people don't want to hear this, Ken, because they want to be trapped in the Matrix.
Yeah, I hear that, bro. And it's like, bro, nobody looks
accept it.
Nobody looks at the big picture, Like what is really going on and how deep it really goes. But I got to tell you, I have seen some shit recently in certain areas of media where they're calling out the right people. And one of those people was Charlie Kirk. And he was calling out some deep shit in the last month. And he named some names that you really shouldn't name unless you may be taken out. And he was taken out. And it's like, wow. He's on to something. They're all on to something because it does exist. These fucking... like these big 1% money hungry fucking whack jobs that are running shit behind the scenes. They really are running shit. It's not just a theory that these people are doing all this shit. It's actually happening. Devil worshiping and fucking manipulating and trying to suck our kids away from us, making the parents work and leave the house. Well, the government takes care of your kids. And not even the government, but like the secret area of all this shit, the cocksuckers that hide behind the shadows, all that shit.
Right.
It's there, Yeah, it's fucking there, man. And after this week, And I'm going to wrap this up soon because I'm getting fucking exhausted. But after this week has been a fucking horrible week, man, with what happened to Charlie Kirk. Like I said, I'm always a positive guy, but man, we took a bad loss with Charlie Kirk being killed the way he did, bro. Because like that is something that is irreplaceable.
Absolutely.
I didn't know how irreplaceable Charlie Kirk was, nor did I give a fuck about it really. But after seeing all this, and I knew who he was, I heard him, I was impressed by him, and I also thought he was a smug prick sometimes too. And I disagreed with some shit that I heard, but you know, now the way that I look at this guy and the way that he was killed, it really just is a whole new meaning to me. This guy has a whole new meaning to me. And everything he did in his past too has a whole new meaning to me. Like everything that he accomplished and all the shit that I didn't give a fuck about because I wasn't into him. But man, that kid at 31 years old really left a fucking imprint in this world like that not a lot of 31-year-olds can leave. You know, like that's definite. So I give that guy a lot of respect for that. And I give him, and I'm not that much of a fanatic with faith. I do believe, I pray, and I do believe in a lot of things. But I'm not like, I don't overly push it. And he did. He always pushed that faith. But man, I give him a lot of credit for how maybe it was too much faith. But he had a lot of faith, man, and I give him fucking respect for that. And, you know, it is what it is. Like, what can you do? And it sucks, like we were saying before, there's nothing we can do. Nothing I can do. I mean, what the fuck can I do? Like, you know. And I want to do
like
something.
I said, there's nothing to you can strike back at.
Yeah, I want to do something, like even like good. I'm not looking to do anything bad. I'm just saying I want to do something positive for this guy and the family and keep his name going. Like, whatever the fuck I can do. And I think the only thing that I can do is talk about it when I'm on here. That's it. And support that dude outside of here. Anybody I speak to in my private life and say that I think the guy, you know, I didn't agree with him on a lot of shit, but, you know, like if you cheer his death, go fuck yourself. Like, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're cheering his death, I'm done with you. That's it. I'm done with you because I don't want to be related or involved or interacting with people that celebrate other people's deaths. No, thank you. No, thank you. On the left, the right, and on the middle. I don't give a fuck where it is. You know? So. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to wrap it up. I'm fucking exhausted. I need to go lay down, guys.
Charlie Sheen has HIV.
There you go.
Since November of 2015.
I thought I remembered them saying he had AIDS, but you know,
I heard that.
Yeah, I think it's
But
one of those
I'm-
Magic Johnson things, bro. He's not going to get sick and die from AIDS.
Yeah, because he would have been dead like a decade ago. Ken.
Yeah.
But there's all kinds of medication for it now anyway.
Yeah, but he looks more healthier than the average person that has AIDS out in the streets.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but I also looked at him and I thought, wow, man, this guy, he don't look too well. He looked kind of shitty, but maybe.
No, he was having sex with dudes and shit also. They were
Was he?
saying that.
He admitted
Yeah,
that?
he said that he said that in one of the interviews. Yeah, hold on. I thought so because that's what like Jesse Waters was saying. I thought when he did his interview with him.
A fucking man, you know, like what? See, man, this is normal Hollywood people, bro. Got to fuck guys too, just because you know I fuck everything. You know, I just want to put my dick in everything. You know, so no homo. Just want to put my dick in everything.
Charlie Sheen opens up about sexual encounters with men for the first time in new memoir and documentary.
I know he smoked crack, and he admitted that one of the best times of his life was taking a hit of crack while he was getting a blowjob. And I'm like, these are the things that these people have to brag about in Hollywood.
I'll never know that because I'm not going to hit no crack. I don't give a shit how good it is.
Like this is what these people brag about in Hollywood. Like the best time of my life was smoking crack and getting my dick sucked. Like if that was the best time in my life, I would be like, man, what a fucking sad sack of shit you are. That's the best time in your life that you smoked crack and got a blowjob. Wow. Okay.
Did you ever see that movie Lucas?
back
Yes, yes, he was accused of fucking what's his name, Corey Haim.
Corey Haim.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you had heard that.
Well,
yeah.
because he just told me that he admitted fucking guys. He never admitted that back in the day. He wouldn't never admit that. But now that he's admitting it and basically saying I smoked crack, had my dick sucked, and all this shit, and he's admitting all this shit. Well, then yeah, now I do believe he probably raped fucking Corey Haim.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? Why not? Like they should have asked him about that and been like, "Is this true? Did you fuck Corey Haim or what?"
Yeah. I mean, the guy's dead, and the statute of limitations is long gone anyway. So.
Yeah, like you want to be real about it? Did you rape this kid, you sick fucker? Sick
He would.
piece of
He
shit.
probably told them, or his people told him, "Don't ask me that question."
Yeah, had to be, bro.
That's
had
true.
to be.
That's true.
Had to be,
That's
bro.
how the media works. Like, if you ask
Yeah.
that question, the feed will cut, or they'll just walk off.
Kind of like, don't make fun of
they
Biden.
want the questions in advance,
Right?
or yeah,
Right? Kind of like, don't make fun of Biden.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
in South, like, because I remember Filthy said it. I'm like, dude, I don't remember them making fun of Biden, not even once.
Yeah, and you're right. You guys are right. They didn't. They didn't. So they can go
didn't
fuck
even-
themselves.
Like, dude, they could have made fun of him for being sold. He doesn't remember, or he fell off his bike.
falling all over the place.
Yeah,
not
they-
being able
yeah,
to
and they
pull-
could've-
not even be able to pull that chair
Yep.
through the sand.
Yep, but they stayed.
Anybody
They
yeah,
fucking. They played into the big secret, just like all these other pieces of shit that are trying to backtrack now, like Cuomo and all these other scumbags that are trying to backtrack that weren't calling it out. If you were a person that was not calling that out when it was happening, I don't want nothing to do with you.
That whole administration was a fucking sitcom.
Yeah,
You
dude.
had people. You had the woman there, that Jean Pierre.
Oh, she was the worst fucking retarded liar, fucking brainless, retarded
just a
liar.
moron.
Yeah.
Every question that they asked, oh, I don't know that. You'll have to ask somebody else.
And then
oh, I don't
Jen
know that. I'll direct
Psaki.
you to ask so and so.
What about Jen Psaki in the beginning? Jen Psaki. Oh, I'm gonna have to circle back with you. I'm gonna circle back with you. I'm gonna circle back with you.
Well,
dude,
she
remember
she
when
was at least
Fucking
smart
twat.
enough to get the fuck out of there when she saw how stupid Biden was, so that she wouldn't be stuck in there fielding all the bullshit. As soon as she got a job there on MSNBC, she got the fuck out.
Yeah,
Dude, remember when they had Trump debate Biden, and literally the moderator was teaming up with Biden.
Yeah,
to
it was
fight Trump?
ridiculous.
I'm like, what the fuck is
Ridiculous,
this?
bro. It was ridiculous, bro. It really was.
And they know he had Alzheimer's and stuff.
Yeah.
They knew that he had this shit,
Yeah.
and he didn't want to say anything because the plan was Kamala was going to be the first woman president.
Mm-hmm.
Was going to take over. They were trying to get rid of Trump to not win the election. And it failed because, let's be real, she's not likable.
No, she's not. She's far from
She's
likable.
phony. She is phonier than a $68 bill.
They all are, man. These Democrats, bro. They're all fucking phony. All
Have you
of them.
seen those excerpts from her new book have started to come out? I mean, the full book is going to come out here like in 2 weeks, but they've already started getting like little parts of it coming out here and there. And how she was saying that she was against Biden running for president, the second time, and thought it was stupid and whatever, but she didn't really have a say in the whole thing. She's trying to blame him.
Wow, so that's what she's saying now, this fucking bitch?
Of course.
Yeah. Well, I was saying the fun thing's going to be when the people, Biden surrogates start coming out and defending him. Because, if it wasn't for him, she wouldn't have even gotten that close to the fucking president.
Yeah, because she was never voted into anything having to do with the presidency. So
She did. Like, this is this is the truth. This isn't me saying allegedly. She was the side piece of the fucking mayor of San Francisco back in the day.
Yeah.
This isn't and she was so bad at being a lawyer that they had to train her. Literally, his assistant, who was also a lawyer, had to train her how to be one so she could graduate law school, because she couldn't make an argument as an attorney. She would always lose.
Was
You
it
can't
Willie
be an
Brown?
attorney-
Was that his name?
No, it was some Chinese guy. It was some Asian guy. He died mysteriously, by the way, in the early 2000s.
Chris said in the chat, it's funny because Biden had a better chance than Kamala. Yeah, he did have a better chance than Kamala.
Yeah,
You're
because
right.
he's the former vice president.
They
Automatically,
fucked up.
you have a chance.
They fucked up, bro, and they debaucherized that whole thing. And you know what? Good. I'm glad they did, because it got Trump in office, and thank God that twat is not our president, or that retarded man is not our president anymore. Thank God.
Dude, if that would have happened, Ken, I guarantee you, whatever they said January 6th was, that was a Disney movie compared to what would have happened. They're
Yeah.
like, we don't.
Serious.
We ain't taking orders from some phony bitch.
No, man, I would. No way.
Absolutely not. We're
no
not
way.
doing that.
No. And she's gonna turn around and tell us we're going to war, and you guys have to get the fuck out of here, bitch. I ain't listening to you. Get the fuck out of my face.
Because that's the thing. Even Hillary Clinton had the same problem. She's like, dude, she's not likable, and these people, they're very spiteful and very heavily opinionated people. If you tell them what they don't want to hear, they're gonna get angry with you.
Yeah, they are. That's the truth.
That's what she
And
was
you don't
firing all
want
of
that
her
as a
people.
leader. That's not a real leader.
Yeah.
A real leader is they do the best they can do. They screw up, they screw up. I gotta try again, and if I succeed, then that's good for us. If not, well, you can lambast me over and over again, and if you want to replace me with somebody else, I'm glad for that. That's what a real leader is.
Yep.
These people are like, no, I want the fame, I want the power, I want the money. It's all about the money.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately. Just go ask.
and unfortunately, we're in a mess because of that.
Yeah. Just go ask Joe Cronin. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but we're in this situation, dude. Even if when Trump gets out of office, because he's not going to have a full 8 years, that's done. Who's to say that they might not bring in some loony wacko to run and try to convince the nation, or basically bring him in like they did with Joe?
Yeah.
And I don't know what would happen in that situation. Maybe people would fight. I don't know.
Who knows, bro? We're going to find out, I'll tell you that. And you know what? Like I said before, the last 5 years have been so crazy. I expect anything in the next 5 years. Aliens, fucking, you name it. Who knows what's going to be.
Dude, notice that? Notice, like, as soon as, like, the Epstein stuff, they talk about aliens now?
Oh,
You
yeah. And
notice
they
it?
start showing videos, and yeah, I know.
They show a hot politician woman with a huge rack talking about aliens.
Yeah, I know. They're like, come
And
on,
then
guys, pay attention
Rogan
to this.
was distracted
Yeah.
by her. Like, he didn't have to be, but, like, this is a hot chick talking about stuff I usually talk about. Fuck yeah.
Yep. Right up their alley, and they know it.
And it's sickening to a degree, because we can stop this now if we want to, but it's either fear or we don't want to be outcast.
Yeah.
I'm not saying us, but I'm saying the
Yeah,
majority
I know what you're saying, yeah.
of people. They're scared, Ken.
I
They're
know.
scared
I
that-
was having this conversation with a bunch of guys at my job, and it's the truth, bro. Like nobody wants to give up their kids, their life, their wife, their job, their hobby, their money, because that's what you're gonna have to give up if you really want to fight all this right now. And people are not willing to give that up yet. But if they keep killing Charlie Kirks and they keep doing things like that, then we're going to be hit with a situation where we're going to have to react. We're going to have to go that route. You know? And I don't think there's any diplomatic fucking way of, like, stopping that from happening, because it seems like the far, far left is just going to keep going, because they don't give a fuck about life. They don't give a fuck about conversation. They don't give a fuck about anything. So when
they
you
don't give a fuck about family.
listen, when you're dealing with somebody like the Joker, you almost can't win.
Yeah.
And that's what we're
Or
dealing
the
with.
Riddler or the Penguin, a lot of these fucking people, Harvey Dent, Two-Face, because
Yeah.
they're all two-faced pieces of shit.
That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with the far, far left. And one of those people took Charlie Kirk out. The far, far left people, they don't give a fuck about anything. Life, kids, none of it. They don't care about any of it.
It's horrible because, dude, our whole point of being on this planet, right, besides living a good life and, you know, and if there is a afterlife, you know, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying, you know, because I believe that there is something. I'm just saying if there is, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not an atheist. I want to believe that there is something when we go.
Yeah.
And this life that is all a test. It's a game.
It is,
It's for us
man.
to show
It
if
is.
we're good or
and,
not.
And I believe that you gotta, every time you do something like feel good about somebody getting killed like that, or you lie, or you fucking manipulate, or you know, like every time you do that, you have to pay for it somehow, and you're going to pay for it. You will pay for it. You have to answer for that eventually. Not here on Earth. You might get away with it your entire life, and I know people that get away with it. But one day, they're not going to get away with it no more, and they're going to have to answer for all of it. And if you keep getting away with something, you're going to keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it more and more and more and more. And these people do it without consequence. They think, oh, there's no afterlife. There's no nothing. I don't have any consequences whatsoever. But they're going to fucking find out one
and that's
day.
the problem, Ken, because these people, they honestly believe that because a lot of these people are Satanists or they're atheists, aka fake atheists, or a real atheist, right? They don't believe in anything.
Yeah.
They think because they're, they don't believe in God, like our God, Yahweh, right?
Yeah.
They think, oh, but because I don't believe in that, I can do whatever the fuck I want. There's no rules.
Yep.
And that's not how
I don't
it
have
should
to
be
treat
and
people
nor will it be.
good. I don't have to say the right thing or feel the right thing. I can be just a biggest scumbag ever because you know what? Nobody's paying attention. There's no referee.
Yeah.
There's nobody taking down any stats. It's all just one big free for all. And you know what?
It's not real. It's a
Yep.
fake show.
The people who think like that,
when I die, I die.
the people who think like that are going to have a sad fucking rude awakening one day. You watch. But anyway, guys, I got to bounce, man. I'm fucking barely standing up. Yo, thank you guys for coming
Thanks for
on,
having me
man.
on, man.
Yeah,
It was
dude.
fun, man.
Yeah, dude. King, please don't be a stranger, man.
Absolutely, man. Whenever you do another show, I don't
Dude,
know when.
whenever I'm live and you want to call in, it's all you do is just tell me.
Gotcha, Ken.
All right, man?
All right, man.
Abel, thank you, brother.
Yeah, good night.
As
man.
always,
have a
bro.
good day. Have a good week.
You too, man. As always, thank you, Abel, for the show and everything, the football show and all that. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
Thank you, man. Good
All
night.
right, man.
Take
Good
care,
night.
Ken.
Good
Take
night,
care, Abel.
guys. So there you go. Abel, Dave, Devious Dave, the great Chico, and everybody that was a part of tonight. Thank you so much for everybody coming in, and thank you for all y'all in the chat, and Chili Cheese, Chris for being active in the chat. Is fucking crazy tonight. Thank you, brother. Federico, all you guys in there. Thank you so much for being here tonight. People who chimed in on the hydration donation. I appreciate it. I will see you guys soon. Probably midweek. I'll see you guys. And next weekend we have a fucking really good surprise for you guys. I can't wait for next weekend. That's all I'm saying. I'll fucking fill you in a little bit during the week when I do. I'm gonna probably do a stream like Wednesday or Thursday. But yeah, till then, peace out to everybody. Everybody have a good beginning to your week tomorrow on the Monday. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. God bless and have a great night. And y'all just keep banging the doors down and just keep moving forward. And yeah, just keep moving forward, right? Like, it's easier said than done, man. This was one of the hardest weeks ever. I swear. For like just to be an American. Hard week. But hey, YR's getting that Keith fucking insurance money rolling. Joe's Cronin making that money. Joe's Cronin. Why did I say Joe's Cronin? Like he owns a Cronin or something. Anyway, peace out, guys.
You're going to be nursing that Das Boot tomorrow. I can tell you that right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Das Retard. Here we go.
And here comes our next strike.
My God, it's like retarded.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, see, you just said Beetlejuice, and now here he comes. You just said the word. The fucking word is said.
I don't care.
You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube now.
I don't give a fuck.